Target is confirmed. Releasing Control Art Restriction System to Level 3.
Please come in. Perhaps you would care for another drink. Your beauty makes me want to drop down to my knees, caress your legs, and prove how much I admire beauty such as yours. But that sort of game is reserved for younger gentlemen. Still, I feel very fortunate to have met you at that party. I just know that you're the kind of person who will truly appreciate my strange new appetites. Do you mind? I find the dark more liberating. And your beauty lights up the night. You smell delicious. Who's that? What are you doing here?
Situation C. Keeping power restriction unlocked until the target has been silenced.
What are you doing in my home? Who do you think you are?
The Helsing Organization.
What do you mean? No, wait! Please wait!
Out of the way, human. Unless you'd rather become a miserable little ghoul. Limited release completed.
Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Herb, of course. We're watching anime. And then it's fight night time. But first anime.
On 12 June,
We got Helsing going. Please enjoy. I'm gonna eat while we watch.
The first wave of missing persons reports began flooding in. The local police conducted the investigation. The day before yesterday, officers were sent to the church to apprehend the suspect.
The
Some
chat!
of them were reported killed. It was then that the London Police Authority ordered D11 into action.
Yesterday, Special Division 11 sent in one unit of their elite troops. 50% casualties were suffered. What's worse, it seems our men were killed by the officers reported killed the day before.
They're no longer human.
What?
These people have had their blood drained.
It's the first episode, Destrick. You'll get it.
Become cannibalistic ghouls.
I don't even know. I haven't
You
watched
have
this in
taken
years.
The lecture.
Well, I didn't know they weren't human anymore.
Lieutenant, it's not my responsibility nor my intention to dwell on your mistakes.
What are you implying?
She's implying that you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
You're a lieutenant in the London Police Authority. That would lead one to assume you possess the knowledge and intelligence to accurately assess the situation in Cheddar, and that you would know the correct response in these situations. But somehow you forgot there is only one way to resolve these problems. I imagine you were quite prepared for these sorts of consequences.
But it wasn't like that. I didn't forget about the proper protocol of the Helsing organization.
It's getting dark.
Sir Integra Helsing.
My organization has already sent assistance to Cheddar Village.
How many agents?
1.
One?
Music is so good in this.
What a perfect night.
Indeed.
The kind of night that makes me want to have a bite to drink.
Just a little kinky. Just a little bit.
Try not to talk, Jack. Reinforcements will be here soon. I just wasn't ready for this. I just can't. It's too much. I'm trying to be strong. I don't want to be nicknamed Kitten for the rest of my life. I'm sorry. I swore I would never cry at a crime scene, Jack. Jack! Please don't make me do this, Jack.
Oh, we're still in scary season. All the way. I don't give a fuck if Halloween's over.
You're okay. But you can't be okay. The guys are all dead. Andy?
Jill Valentine.
Hey. Don't you recognize me? It's me, Kitten.
I'm letting you know that I'm already on my way to Cheddar Village. Please try not to worry. The hunter I sent in is perfectly suited to this type of situation. Just leave everything to us.
This is not the sort of thing I expected when I signed up with T11. A monster. It's not human.
You mean Lucas? He has his own channel now. Go give Squapes a follow, y'all.
Right, isn't it, police girl? It's especially beautiful, of course, if you're a bloodsucker.
You're not human.
Why? Would you have shot me if I was?
She still would have. Squapes. Squapes are the square, low polygon grapes in Final Fantasy XIV. So anybody who's into that game already knows.
What on earth am I doing?
He had to tell me too. I
I
didn't know.
don't know any way to go that's safe around here.
The church has always offered sanctuary to those who are in distress.
Good evening, Father.
And a very good evening to you, young lady. So fresh, so full of life, so frightened by the evil creatures that walk the night. Poor little thing.
Are you really a priest?
I am merely a guide to the weak of heart.
Well, I'm on a mission. We were supposed to deal with a priest who... But... you're
Don't
not
trust
like
that
the rest
priest.
of them.
You're speaking of the ghouls that you saw outside.
Ghouls?
They are the undead slaves of the vampire. When a vampire drinks a human's blood, the corpse left behind will move under the vampire's control.
Vampire?
Of course, vampires can't turn every human they drink of into one of their own. For example...
Let me go.
Changing you into a ghoul would be such a waste. The blood that courses through your body is warmer and sweeter than you can imagine.
Stranger danger.
Let me go, or else I'm going to shoot. And I'll blow your brains out, and then everyone will find out.
I know you're feeling pain, but I will give you pleasure, and it will last forever.
Oh no.
I've had enough of you. Goddamn punk!
And who are you?
My name is Alucard. I am but a servant of the Helsing organization. I deal with garbage like you.
Garbage like me? Ha! Who do you think you're talking to? Have you lost your mind?
No, you're even less than garbage. You're just scum. And that ridiculous costume. You look like some sort of sad carnival freak. Just look at you wearing those priest robes. Don't you have any shame? I thought scum could at least feel shame.
I think you should die now.
I mean, that is a lot of zombies.
You are a fool who creates slaves to do his dirty work. A coward and an incompetent, incapable of doing anything on your own. You're not worthy of the lowest pits of hell.
Just kill him!
Rated M for mature.
It was all talk.
Deep fried bussy, welcome back.
Oh, God.
Shooting me is not going to do you any good. You'll need more than guns to stop me.
Hurry up and kill him!
It sounds like Piccolo's voice. It might be.
He's not human.
Stop it! What are you doing? Both of us are vampires!
You act more like a cockroach than a proper vampire. Left on your own, you would cover the world in filth. I can't stand your kind. You don't have the self-respect to be a vampire, you undead maggot. You barely know what you are. As for me, I have my own reasons for serving my human master. But that's not a story for trash like you. This fires a 13mm explosive round. A silver cross from Lanchester Church was melted into the alloy for the bullets. Prepare yourself for an eternity in hell.
In hell.
You'll have to kill the girl to get to me, and I don't think you can, plaything of the humans. but come now, we're both vampires, no? Humans are less than cattle compared to us. Forget your human masters, let me escape. You could even come with me. We could work together. Can't you understand? We could be powerful together. Two vampires. Two
Police girl.
strong vampires.
Yes?
Stop it! Are you listening to me?
I'm going to fire my gun now, and the bullet will rip through your lungs before it hits the maggot vampire's heart.
But wait a minute.
I know you don't want to die tonight. Do you want to come with me?
No. Now hold on.
I can't force you into this. The decision has to be made of your own free will. So make the choice.
Yes.
Whoa.
Remember that the choice was always yours, police girl.
Police girl.
This is where you're supposed to close your eyes.
He's like, well, it's collateral damage. I guess I get to have a snack. No biggie.
Mission objective accomplished. The target vampire has been silenced. The limited power release is completed.
It took you far too long to silence just one target. I'll have someone take care of her.
Somebody.
No. I want you to transfer the police girl to the Helsing organization.
You don't make decisions.
The police girl made the choice for herself.
It's time for us to leave.
This was a perfect night, right?
Not bad for a Tuesday. All right, I'm going to get my water. I'll be right back. I'm going to let the credits roll, and then we'll start up episode 2. And then it's time for fights. No fights, only peace? I don't know if that's possible.
No chicks, no robots, no sex.
Who says chicks anymore? Who are you anyway?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Oh yeah, check it out. I got this super sick Cannon Spike poster. You can't really tell in this color, but it's sick. There we go. All decked out. Bowser, welcome in. Watch anime with us, and then we're gonna play fighting games. Fighting games all night after this.
7.5 seconds
I'm ready.
to set up the stock. You're slow.
Yes, Helsing, yes, like with the gun, yeah.
You won't be using that.
Why?
We're both aware of what you are, and you won't be needing a scope.
Kim,
Christ, don't do that.
you all right?
There's something odd about that woman over there.
Oh, it's more than odd, honey. Just you wait.
Bit filthy, but not hot on the eyes. Wouldn't you say so, Kim love?
I don't like the look of her.
Don't worry about it. We're keeping Paxton and the others waiting. Please just humor me by trying to have a good time tonight.
Uh-oh.
It's attacking civilians, sir.
In the name of God, impure souls of the living dead shall be banished into eternal damnation. Amen. Fire!
You better go ahead.
Gareth, take the shot. Mission completed. Let's start cleaning up the crime scene. Roger.
I'm sorry, sir.
Some say that failure in your first battle is a sign you'll live longer. Hmm? But I suppose you'll live as long as you like. Or at least till you're sick of it anyway.
I suppose.
Oh no. Hey Kayla. Welcome back.
In the name of God, impure souls of the living dead shall be banished into eternal damnation.
Amen.
Amen.
Victoria,
Yes, sir.
I understand that when you were an officer with Division 11, they may have handled you with kid gloves.
Wow, way to bring it up
Well,
first
here
thing.
the gloves come off. I can't risk another mission. Therefore,
I don't need any special treatment, mission or not.
I would like to believe that, but maybe you're too highly strung for this.
Highly strung?
Miss Victoria, we will be taking care of your day-to-day needs.
Huh? Will I... Oh...
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Women are too emotional, right?
This way, please.
Excuse me?
We haven't been introduced. My name is Walter. I'm a retainer to the Helsing family. Sir Integra has asked me to look after you.
Do I come off as being highly strung?
Highly strung? Well, that's the least of your worries. You've more to fear from using a silver spoon.
Well, I've never used real silverware before, so I guess that won't be a problem. That didn't come out right.
I recommend that you also refrain from going out in daylight. This is your room for the daylight hours.
There's nothing quite like a room with a view. God, when I was a little girl, I dreamed of having a bed like this. It's moving. Excuse me, what is this?
Oh, this is just a little something to help you sleep soundly during the long daylight hours. Pleasant dreams.
A four-poster coffin. Bloody hell. Oh.
I probably should cut that off, huh? Feline, welcome back. I am going to cut that off. Just a bit. It'll be a little scrunched. It's okay. There's almost nothing at the top of the frame otherwise. This is OG Helsing. Yeah. We're watching episode 1 and 2, and then we're going to fight. And then I'll put on episodes during my breaks. Because I'm just like, whatever. I've been on Twitch for like 6 years, y'all. Like, whatever. You know? All else fails, I'll do something somewhere else. It's not the best quality ever, but it's dubbed and it works. And whatever.
They work for me, so don't feed off them.
I'm not like that.
You will be. You will be.
I hope this doesn't become a habit, you and your little toy.
My toy. The police girl made the choice on her own.
You'd just better train her well, Alucard. Here, take a look at this. We've been tracking some hooligans heading north through Birmingham. They've been murdering whole families, drinking their blood, and then using the leftovers to scrawl blasphemous messages on the walls. We're assuming there's at least 2 of them.
They don't make vampires like they used to.
They don't.
I don't recall anyone asking for your opinion.
Well, till tomorrow then.
Aww. You didn't even have to bite anyone. Get over yourself. Yeah, I never really watched this, Jim. Like, I'd seen the first episode a few times over the years and always meant to start it and then, like, never delved into it. But it's the perfect season. Oh, baby. Not the crumbled up teddy bear.
This beats ecstasy at fuck all. Yeah, Jessica?
Almost there, baby.
Yeah.
Just 9 more to go.
God, after we do 9 more of these cockers, we're gonna be so much stronger, and we can stay young forever.
Leaf, baby.
Yeah?
Want to?
Yeah.
Family's gonna be ghoulies soon, love.
Who cares? Let 'em watch.
Look at you. The blood's got you fucked up.
Like you're not.
Oh, hell
Oh yeah, he's gonna come down on them real fucking hard. Hey, Wendell Weed. Welcome back. Yeah, no, this is wild. But, you know, that's part of the reason why I love anime. It pushes all the boundaries. Plus, you gotta love, like, an evil trope character that kills actual evil creatures. You know what I mean? Oh, thanks. Yeah. I have a filter on OBS, and then I have a light down here that changes color.
That's strange. What's it made of? Is it plastic?
It weighs in at 15 kilos, plus a couple more for ammo.
It's really that heavy?
An Andy Warhol art piece?
Shot's
Thanks.
no good. That's fine for dealing with humans, but for what we're hunting, you aim for this, and nowhere else.
Captain Gareth, prepare your unit for deployment.
What they didn't mention about the oral sex is that She had big old vampire teeth. Like they just skated right past that. No problem. Like she wouldn't have to get used to that or anything.
Gareth's unit has set up a blockade on the M6 motorway. They should have our little Bonnie and Clyde problem dealt with inside of 2 hours.
Those two have no idea what they've become. Vampires hardly touched by the curse. This is something the world has never seen before.
Yes, I would have to agree.
Do you wish you were out there?
I don't. I appreciate the offer, but nothing satisfies me more than serving you, Sir Integra.
Jin Radio, welcome. Yeah, you mentioned it and I was like, you know what? We are going to watch that. That sounds great. Let's watch Hellsing.
Lee! What? You and me, together forever, boy! This is fucking super! I never want this feeling to stop, ever! We can love each other forever!
Forever?
Forever!
This is like Sid and Nancy. I have Perfect Blue on VHS and DVD, and I have a big poster. Yes.
Releasing control art restriction system to
Fantastic.
level 5.
He should be thankful for all those stupid bloody meat sacks. Hey, I'll just get this fan up. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
What happened? Leaf, baby. Where are we? Bloody hell. I don't know, alright? I'm scared, Leaf.
Yeah, Satoshi Kon.
No! Shut up! Just shut up! Who the hell? Shit! You're fucking dead!
Children without faith. If you had any control, you would travel as fog or as a bat.
Who the fuck are you?
You've gone and taken all those lives, and not even because you were thirsty. Is it fun, huh? Is that what it takes for filth like you to get off? Cheap little 2-bit terrors.
What's it to you?
Eternity is wasted on the likes of you. Try as you might, immortality slips away, and you remain with only your shame.
Christ, who is this fucking cocker? No, I don't like this. That's enough of this.
He's like so slick. He's like over slick. He's like beyond cool. Cooler than Dante. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What a fucking badass.
Don't fail me this time, police girl.
Target B acquired. It's on a clear path to your position, 500 meters and closing.
You should be able to see her by now.
Sir, it's 500 meters. My god. I can see her. But she's just a girl.
And you're just a
Can't be
girl.
a vampire.
In the name of God, impure souls of the living dead shall be banished into eternal damnation.
He's like, in the name of God, shoot now!
Shoot her, Victoria. It's time to prove you're not just a monster.
Yeah, you're not just a monster, Victoria. You're a tool of the state.
Target acquired, sir.
Now, Officer Ceres. Take the shot.
So is Gwen Stefani. What do they have, like wooden bullets or something? Wow, that was
Target has been silenced.
That was quick.
Alucard shot and silenced Target A. Senior Officer Ceres Victoria shot Target B. Roger. Withdraw the unit. Victoria, welcome to the Helsing Organization.
I love this like eternal porn music that plays on in the background. It's like lounge music at the Devil May Cry bar.
Police girl.
From Devil May Cry.
I have a name. It's Ceres Victoria, not Police Girl.
You know that you are now and forever a child of the darkness, police girl. Drink the blood. If you refuse to drink, your body will become weak. Do as I say.
He's like, I'm off to the bar right now. I'm going to Devil May Cry. Peace out. Meet me there later.
Yes, Master.
I love how it's Alucard. Alucard. Amazing. 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 Alright, y'all. So, wow. Let's put that away for now. Yeah, let's put that away for now. I love anime ending songs. They're like the best. It's like out of nowhere there's like this totally other song that's like separate from the mood, you know, completely, that's like has nothing to do with what just happened. It's great. It's great. It never gets old. Welcome in, y'all. This is LGBTQIA2+ Fight Night. My name is Gamer Herb, of course. It's 6 p.m. That means we're going to start playing Smash Brothers. I just wanted to do a little anime beforehand. So far, we watched a lot of things. We watched Vampire Hunter D. We watched Street Fighter Alpha Generations. We watched Magnetic Rose and from Memories. And we watched Blood the Last Vampire and Sonic the OVA. And this week, it's Hellsing. So the music sounds like Friends. Oh my god, it does. Yeah, I hope everybody fucking voted. And all I'm going to say is, y'all, like, I can't make anybody use their platform for anything. But on that topic, like, please stand up with the people in Palestine. And whatever other injustice you see going on, I know it's hard, I know it's exhausting, but the only way things change is if enough people make enough of a fucking stink about it. And that's kind of like, that it may feel like a drop in a bucket, but a million drops in a bucket is an ocean, you know? Yeah, thank you for saying that, Gen Radio. I do hope everybody voted. It's just a small thing to do, and it's not going to fix everything, but it's part of the process, you know? We're going to get on some Smash Brothers. First, I want to say... I guess I got to update. First, I want to say rest in peace to my friend Fendi Pendergrass. We're listening to his music right now. Please check out his album from this year. He was killed in a hit and run just a week and a half ago. All his music is right here. It's on Spotify. It's on Bandcamp. This is just where I'm listening to right now because it's convenient. Fendi was a good friend and a fantastic producer from Atlanta. Also, rest in peace. If you haven't heard, or if you don't know what's, if you don't talk to me directly, my partner Pete, who was part of Three Bears Gaming, his mother just passed away, and he's off miles away handling that. So all I can say is, not to start this on such a down note, but sometimes we got to talk about real things. You know how it goes. Please hold on to who you have near you, who you love, and who takes care of you, and who you wish to take care of. Hold on to those people as long as you can. There's a lot of death going on right now. There's a lot of crazy shit in the world going on right now. We don't have to, like, focus on it every second, but we do have to talk about it. Please go click this link right here. It's a button that you can literally click once a day, and it sends money to people helping out in Palestine right now. It's just literally like a 20-second deal that you can do every single day. Give it a shot. Also, big shouts to the Itch.io Gaming for Gaza bundle. If y'all haven't seen this yet, it's $10 for over 250 games by over 130 creators. Please go check it out. It's $10 for 250 plus video games on itch.io.com, which has its own client, just like Steam, that you can download on PC and Mac. They've already raised $345,000, and your $10 will not go to waste either. Please go check it out. I am going to get in the Discord if anybody would like to chat who's going to fight with me. Anybody who's out here, let me know. That should be good right there. Yeah? Yeah? I'm going to get inside a lobby. I'm also going to put my Switch code on the screen so y'all know what the hell to do if you're not already following me on Switch. And let me change my game and stuff here real quick. We'll get the room up so it's just like up. The room is 3BG. You should be able to see it if we're already friends on Switch, which we should be, because I have so damn many on the Switch between me and Lucas and Pete that we actually ran out of room and I can't add anybody more without getting rid of someone. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. That's all I'm going to say. My gosh, Nintendo, my gosh. Smash Brothers Ultimate is the game of now. I love this game. It's been a few weeks. It's been 3 weeks since we played because last week I took a break from Fight Night and instead I did a game that I'm going to continue this Friday. It's called Changed. It's free on Itch.io. It is an amazing collaboration of multiple indie horror game projects made by all people who were not allowed to look at each other's projects and then all collaborated together in a weird fucking VHS nightmare. It's incredible, actually. I'm really enjoying it. I'm going to finish that this Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern, and then we're going to look at some of the horror games inside Dreams on PlayStation, which is incredible. If you haven't played it, it's amazing. It's Dreams needs so much love and attention while those servers are still up, for real. First, we've got Smash Brothers Ultimate, and anyone is welcome to come play with me. Let me get my Switch code up here real quick. I'm over here yapping. And then after this, we're going to play Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, a.k.a. Marvel, which we lovingly call it every chance we get. My Switch code is right in the middle on the bottom of the screen. Please make use of it. You got to tell me that you're adding me, though, if I don't already know, because I might not see the notification because I'm doing like 15 things. I don't know who I want to choose tonight. Shall I? I mean, Luigi's always a good bet. I love Luigi. I can kick ass with Luigi. Like, no problem with Luigi. Truly. But yeah. Ice climbers? Oh, God. Do you want me to? Is that what's going on? I don't know if I can do ice climbers. I would give them a try, but I need to get warmed up first. And that means Dr. fucking Mario. No, I know. He's very similar to Luigi. I'm just like, Luigi's usually my warm-up and also the one I can count on to, like, totally wreck ass, you know? Did y'all hear Diddy Kong is coming to Mario Kart? Diddy Kong is going to be in Mario Kart 8 soon, and there's a whole new pack of stages that come out next week. So we're definitely going to make a night to just sit and play Mario Kart if y'all are down. That guy from Persona, Joker? I don't really know Joker either. I will give Joker a try. Why not? Let's go with flashy Joker. Yeah. Come and join me for Smash, y'all. Bust out that Switch. I know you want to beat some herb ass. I know I spend so much time ranting and telling people what the fuck to do to be decent people and be decent citizens online all the time. I know someone's got to want to punch me in the face, you know? Hopefully hugs too. I got lollipops. Who wants lollipops? Kind of surprised that Diddy Kong wasn't already in Mario Kart. True. Since, wasn't he in the past? Or was that Donkey Kong Jr. is who I'm thinking of? Your Switch is still charging? You mean like it's on the dock? Or like it's charging... I only play my Switch pretty much hooked up to the TV. Like I don't really play it like otherwise. Not really. Sometimes every now and then. I'm surprised Taxbear isn't out here. I hope he's feeling alright. I know he was sick recently. I see some people on. Maybe. Let's get this Smash Room going. Let's get this Smash Room going. I don't know if I have anything else to talk about. Well, who am I kidding? I always have something to talk about. It was in your backpack for 2 weeks. Very, very dead. Got you. No, I get you. Yeah. Even when it's like dead and you put it on the dock, it takes like a little while to like restart and maintain power. You know, it's kind of crazy. Mine is pretty much always in the dock, and if it's not in this dock, it's in the dock in the living room, and if it's not in that dock, it's in the dock downstairs. And I don't know, unless I'm like, I don't know, sometimes I'll that's like I'll grab the Switch to like get games, like to go through the eShop and stuff. But yeah, I guess I don't really use it that much as a portable system, really. I have like on trips and stuff, but it's been a while. It's been a minute. I remember when the Switch first came out, I was on a road trip. A work trip, I should say. And on that work trip, I brought all my handhelds. I have, all the ones that like matter. So I have a modded DS Lite and a Game Boy SP Advance and a modded PSP. And I had all those with me, like in a big bag, because I was like, we were going to go on to work in LA for like 3 months or something. And yeah, it was like, that was right when the Switch came out, and it was just like, it felt like such a huge moment in portable stuff taking a leap forward, you know? Your online is messed up, Tags? Welcome in. Wait, what's going on? What do you mean? You mean your internet is messed up? Or your Switch is messed up? Thoughts and prayers. Switch Online? Whoa, okay. It'll let you play under Digibobs? Okay, I have to add you as a friend, though. So, yeah, send me a request from Bob. My cat call. Call! Alright, let's see here. So, I need to get rid of someone, because otherwise it won't let me add anyone. Which is a pain in the ass, but we're going to do it. I don't remember everyone, so we're going to just get rid of people that I don't remember. Yeah, that was forever ago. It's 094147802031 on the screen. It is inconvenient to have to do that, but we will do what we have to do. And then after this, we're probably going to play Marvel. I just like to start with one of these games first. Plus, Tagsbear is usually in bed the earliest, so I'm like, let's play what he can play. I wonder if it's just gonna like show up here if I If I stay right here. Oh no, there it goes. Yay, here we go. All right, I will see you in the room. Yeah, so I'll play this for probably about an hour or so. Hour or two. You should have time to join in, Jim, and then we'll do some Marvel. And then after that, we will probably do Street Fighter 6 because it's been a couple weeks. Yay! Here comes Digibob / Tagsbear. Also, hi, Bob. Oh, Savior's here too? Welcome in, friend. You can totally get in the Discord if you want. No pressure. No pressure, no pressure. I was muted in the Discord that whole time, but it's okay because no one else is in there right now. Let me make sure all my windows are good here for a second, because shit gets like confusing. There we go. It's only giving you 17 characters to play. Oh my god, yeah. Not being able to transfer fucking saves with like between Smash accounts is, yeah. I had to play this entire game 3 whole times and unlock all the characters 3 whole times on 3 separate switches. It was insane. It was insane. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Shouts to Fenny Pendergrass for providing all the tunes tonight. Rest in peace, my friend. Yeah, I don't know Joker at all. We're experimenting. All experimenting. Ow! Damn. Oh, wow. Yeah, he feels like playing a character in Persona 4 Arena, which is a good thing. Ouch, ouch. Ow. No! Did I? I did. I mean, that's the thing, is you just have to do it over again. You just have to beat all the characters again. Wow, his up B is really good. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You got a free copy of Bayonetta? That's awesome. That's a great game. Big shouts to Sega for bringing over Bayonetta. Which makes sense, really, because if you think about it, Bayonetta is like such a Dreamcast game. Like, it's not, but you know what I'm saying. Ouch. I deserved that. I should have just shielded. Not a sudden death. No way. Good job, Tags. GG. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to see. -5. Yeah, Joker's not my shit. Yeah, hooray for winning games. Hell yeah. It's Luigi time, baby. It's Waluigi time. Y'all, once again, I'm gonna show this all night. If you have not seen the Games for Gaza Itch.io bundle, it's 250 plus games for $10. Go grab it. Kitty, you better get comfy. Sit. I don't think we have any amiibos. We did at some point. I think somebody let us borrow them so that we could use them for Breath of the Wild. No, Tags is on his Samus bullshit, and it's going really well because he's really good with Samus. Nope. Oh yeah, I think Lucas had those too, maybe. How much was that amiibo? Like $30? Hi. Yeah. I got like 3 minutes left. You can come give me a kiss. Oh, there goes Tags.
Ice cream.
Lucas says hi, y'all. Yeah, enjoy. Thank you. Oh, 15? Okay, that's not so bad. Again, you should buy that $10 bundle, Dustrick. Yes, you. There's some good games in there, for real. Opinions on Amiibo emulators? I mean, I haven't used any of that shit, but honestly, like, it's all it is just like a flash drive with NFC technology instead of Bluetooth or, you know, USB. So like, it's just like a data file. So like, yeah, if you feel like doing all that, like, do it. It could definitely come in handy for a Switch emulator. Sure. Which, by the way, Super Mario Wonder works perfectly. Just saying. Don't get me wrong, it's a good game, but it is not a $60 game. Like, nah. Nah. Yeah, Lucas and I were playing. It was pretty great. Multiplayer, you know, we had to set our buttons and all that, but it worked. The Switch is kind of really funny because it's one of the only, like... The Switch is one of the only times in gaming history where, like, the current gen hardware has decent emulation. It's like one of the only times. The only other times really were like DS, or no, not DS, but Wii, and like, I mean, not even really. Those were soft mods, not emulation. So yeah, the Switch is one of the only times in gaming history where the emulation tech was on par with the current gen of what's actually out. Oh my god, yeah, with 4 people, Mario Wonder would be insane. I haven't done that yet. It's definitely because that. The Switch was already old when it came out. In 2017, that was old tech. The only difference between that tech and other tablets is that it was, you know, kind of squeezed into the format of a console and had an easy plug and play for the TV. And, you know, everything works and is solid as far as the OS and the UI, like most Nintendo products. So, other than that, though, I mean, like, the actual tech inside the Switch, there were already tablets that were more powerful than that. But not dedicated to gaming, and not by Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? But it was already old. Just like the Wii was already old tech when that came out. Just like the N64 was already old tech when that came out. You know? I mean, don't get me wrong, the N64 in particular was like a graphical powerhouse, but using cartridges was super fucking old school at that point. People were like, what are you doing, Nintendo? Nobody wanted to believe. They were like, cartridges? What? But it worked. I mean, it worked out, but it didn't work out as well as PS1, that's for sure. Don't get me wrong, I love N64. I have almost every game for the US release, or for the US market, but I really think PlayStation won that entire generation. Like, without a doubt. Like no lie, no problem. Actually, I am going to do Luigi again. Oh, no, you 10 didn't? I mean, really, the Dreamcast isn't a good comparison, but that's just me being nerdy. The comparison would be Saturn. And I love the Saturn, but no. I mean, it did not, like, win. It lost big time. They lost big time in the 90s for that. I had N64 first, though, before Saturn or PlayStation. But looking back, it's like N64 has aged like the worst. It depends, though. It depends on what you're talking about, I guess. Wow, amazing timing. Yeah, the Saturn's pretty incredible, though, but we just didn't even see, like, half the library. We saw about a quarter of the library in the US. But yeah, I mean, like, N64 did fine, obviously. But I guess my point is that Nintendo kind of always takes not quite current hardware and does something interesting with it, with a unique controller, and that's like what makes it Nintendo. That's what makes it so cool. It's not like the actual power of the tech. It's the creativity of the tech. So yeah, Switch, I think, is able to be emulated so easy because it's just not super complicated. Not really. Not compared to PlayStation and Xbox. No. Oh shit. Wow, wow, wow. My Switch code is on the screen, on the bottom in the middle. Let's get this 4-player going. Wow, that worked? I mean, that's the dream, honestly, Bussy, is like if Sega came back with hardware and was like, guess what? This is cheaper than the Switch and does this, 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 and that, and includes all of our legacy games, da-da-da, like whatever. If they had like a whole thing set up, I would go for it. That'd be sick. Plus with like their, you know, with their exclusive sort of like arcade library, that would be so cool. Because there's a lot of Sega arcade games that haven't been ported to anything, haven't been remastered or anything like that, and that would be nice. VR would be so sick though. I haven't really gotten into VR. I mean, I've played enough of it to know how I feel about it, but that would be sick. That would. As long as I could visit the Sega arcade that shut down a couple years ago in Japan that had been there forever, you know, in VR, like as long as that was part of the package, okay, cool. That's the dream, bussy. Okay, wait, we gotta add Jim in here. Hold on. Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Welcome in. Okay, Jim Jam on Switch is coming in.
Have to meet the stream.
I'm so ready for 4-player. It's been a while.
I don't know when the last time I played this.
I guess it was like 3 weeks ago. Or maybe you played at the Smash time before that.
Probably. For me, it's been several months, I think.
Okay, Jim, you should be able to see the if you go to the battle arenas and you look at your friend arenas, mine should just appear now. And the room is 3BG. For old time's sake. My Luigi was, I mean, I didn't win, but I was kicking some booty. I like Luigi. Let's do some Nest, though. Yes, here comes Jim. Also, Jim, thank you for being understanding. Jim was like gonna come over today, like actually come over, because we live not too far from each other, and I was like, let's just do Fight Night and like, you know, just come to hang online. Not only is it easier logistically because like you can't really take 2 people online on the same Switch. We'd have to have like 2 TVs next to each other in this whole thing. But also just like, I don't know, it's been kind of rough emotional stuff at the house lately with everything that's going on, personally and worldwide. So thank you for understanding. Kaga, welcome in. Welcome back. Are you coming to Smash with me? Wow, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, Dustrik, Pete's mom passed away last weekend, and also all the music we're listening to tonight is my friend Fendi, who passed away last week. So, like, you know, I guess I just haven't really been in the mood for company necessarily, because, you know, you can't just have someone over, right? It's like more complicated. Plus, honestly, for Fight Night, it's like if I were to have someone here with me while we did Fight Night, we would either have to play Versus and have people watch that, or be in a lobby and then we would have to take turns, because you can't be like 2 people on the same console in the same lobby. Like, it doesn't work that way. So, you know, with better planning or whatever, we could, like, you know, get somebody over with their PS4 or whatever, and then I have another TV, so, like, you know, I could do it like that. But logistically, it really is like a whole other thing to do the Fight Night with somebody next to me while also being online, you know? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And Jim, of course, like a good friend, was like, "Hey, no problem. I'll come and hang out and fight, online tonight." And I was like, "Oh, because like, I don't know. Some people would be weird or make it like a personal thing or something." And it's like, it's nice to have friends that understand like space and stuff, Last year for Christmas, I was talking to this dude on Growler who seemed cool, and he seemed like he would be like a friend for all three of us, And I invited him over for Christmas because we had talked, long enough for me to be like, hey, it's no big deal. And Christmas Day came, right? And I spent the whole day like cooking and sleeping and like, getting ready because we were going to have a few people over. And I didn't see until like, it was almost time for people to come over, of course, because I was busy, that he had like called me like 10 times or something and was like, hey, can I come over early? Hey, can I come over early? Because he lives way up in the mountains. And like, basically it was like, I'm ready to come now. Otherwise I have to drive an hour home. And one, that's not my problem. But two, I didn't even see it because it's like, it's like I was busy. I was cooking. I was doing the Christmas thing. I was getting ready. I was getting ready to have people over. And so he like flipped out and he thought it was like about him. And he hasn't talked to me since. and I bring that up because it's just like, if you really want to be a good friend to somebody, when they say, hey, like, I just, I'm not in a place to have somebody over now, or even when you do want to have them over, but you're like, hey, this is the time that I'm available, da-da-da, and they can't, like, accept that, or they get weird about that, like, nah. Like, fuck those people. Like, that's not someone you want to have over anyway, really.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think I dodged a bullet. Berserk Mike, welcome back. Well, it was just one of those things where what I learned about this dude is that I think he's a good-natured guy, but he did that thing where he had to work, like, early in the morning and had to work late on Christmas Eve. So instead of, like, being kind of realistic about that and either telling his job to fuck off or, saying, hey, we can hang out maybe in a couple days or something, but on this day it's going to be hard for me. Instead of doing that, he was like, oh shit, sudden death. He was like, he made it my issue. GG, by the way.
GG.
And that's the thing, is that like, if nobody else's scheduling should be anyone else's issue but that person. So like, I'll give you another example. At the shop that I'm working at, a lady came in and she was like, basically, she was like, hey, can I scoot in front of these 3 people? Because she had to go pick her kid up from school and she was running late. And she like said this to us. And the other people were not all guys. Like, there were women too. And who knows what the fuck they have going on in their day and all that. And of course, she was a white lady. And she did that thing where she's like, can I just scoot in front of you? And they were like, sure. But if I would have been in line, I would have been like, no, actually, no. Like not to be rude, but if you would have seen how the way she did it, you would have known what I'm talking about. But it's that thing where people make their scheduling fuck up, their time mismanagement, they make it your issue. Like, oh, you need to move and change for me because I'm late. And it's like, well, honey, everyone else has lives too. Like, get to the back of the fucking line, It's the same kind of thing. So, Jim, I really appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. Jim says, unless somebody comes out and literally says that their issue's about me, I'm going to assume that it's not. Thank you. Exactly. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's why you're a good friend, dude, because you, like, don't... You just, like, you don't... you don't take it personally, because it's not about you. And and you're confident in yourself enough to know that it's not about you. And that's, like, that's cool. That's cool. That really sounds like your ex? Oh my god, I'm gonna laugh so hard. I'm gonna laugh so hard. We're not gonna talk names, but you better hit me up on Discord later. give me the T. Give me the 411. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird when people do that. Like, it's like, look, we all have shit going on. I know. And sometimes, look, if she was like, if she had been pregnant, that would be different. If she was if she was very emotional or crying, like there's really an emergency, like I really need to do this. Well, first of all, if there was an emergency, I'd be like, honey, you can get your dry clean clothes later. Like, you know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, go to the hospital. You know, but like, yeah, it's all in kind of how you do it. And she just did it in this way that was like, oh, these people are gonna move for me. Like, she had no doubt. You know, it wasn't like, can I sneak in front of you? It was, can I sneak in front of you? As she's body language, as she's already walking in front of them to like sneak in front of them. And it was just like, all right, Karen, well, I don't really care enough about this job to say anything right now, to be perfectly honest, but I'm going to remember that, you know, the next time she comes in. It's the expectation. Right. It's not the fact that she was running late, even though that's also not our problem. It's not the fact that that she's a woman. It's not about any of that. It's that her body language and the whole way she did it was like, oh, this is going to happen, and I will not entertain anything otherwise. You know? It's that royalty cosplay shit. I'm just like, ugh, stop. Don't be like that, y'all. I know I don't have to tell y'all. But apparently some people need to hear that. Whoa, I just tried to Wario fart and it didn't work. No. It got like canceled. Yep, and now I just have a little one. A multitude of Karens is a homeowner situation? Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, I remember when we first moved to Arizona, which has no daylight savings time, by the way. And more places should just not, because I lived in Arizona for like 10 years and it was totally fine without it. Everything worked out fine. The winter days were still shorter and the summer days were still longer. It didn't take any input from humans and their dumbass rules from 100 years ago. But in Arizona, there was definitely like a homeowners association where we lived. And I remember my parents like explaining it to me, and I'm like, why do we need this? And they like explain it to me, and I'm like, I still don't understand why we need this. Like, what is this for? Why would you live somewhere where this is the case? Like, what is this about? And they hated it the whole time. Because they nitpicked about everything. They nagged about everything. Like, if there was like one weed in the yard, they'd be like, we're gonna write you up for $40. It was crazy. Heaven forbid some house has a character to it, you know. And that neighborhood was just like Weeds. You ever watch that show Weeds? It was just like that. The theme song and everything. That was when we moved. That was high school. High school was in a neighborhood like that. Before that, I grew up in a very different neighborhood in Miami, but high school was like Arizona burbs, which I will not ever go back to. Thank you very much. No thanks. This is not a good stage for Wario's bike. It's really not. But I'm still going to use it anyway.
Uh-oh.
I cannot believe I made that and then immediately died. Yeah, Arizona and Western Indiana do not do daylight savings, and that's just how it is. Like, they just don't. They're just like, nope. So half the year, Arizona is on Pacific time, and half the year it's on Mountain time, which means that when you go on your computer, and if you were to set your computer to Arizona time, it has its own time zone. It's Arizona time. AZT. Or I guess ADT, because it's daylight. Or no, I don't know how they would do it. AST, I guess? Yeah, because it doesn't do daylight savings. Good job, Kirby. Damn. All right, tags. Okay, let me go up and read this chat really quick. And we're going away from Wario. Well, actually, no. I want a stage that's good with Wario. Oh, here comes Kagabase. Let's go. Switch your character if you want to. Just remember Jim's at the end. Because he was in 4th. Yeah, no, exactly, Jin Radio. Someone's failure to prepare does not mean anyone else has to make an exception. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind making exceptions for people, but it's the expectation that I should just do it without any, like she just gets free passes to skip any line she wants because she's running late. Like, fuck off. Like, get out of here. Bussy says, after years of different customer service jobs on and off, plus being crippled, those Karens in line can wait their turn, mama. Yes. Wow, Dustrick, yeah. The trials and tribulations of gay man dating. The dating world, I swear. Everybody knows each other, and everybody, just the whole, the circle of it, the cycle of it, it's just wild. Dustrick, did his name start with an A? Yep. You're bouncing at 9? Okay, tags. I hope you're feeling better, tags. I hope you and Bob are both doing all right. I would say mentally, I don't even know. I'm some meme picture right now, mentally. Physically, I'm fine, thankfully. But it's funny, Jim was like, oh, you don't have to stream tonight. And I'm like, oh no, honey, I'm looking forward to this. If I don't get my fight night, especially since I didn't do it last week because I played scary games instead. If I don't get my fight night, I'm gonna be out of shape. I'm gonna be all out of whack, Oh my God, Dustrick. Oh my God. No. Of course I know your ex from Colorado. Of course. That's the funniest shit of my life. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, no, I think I dodged a bullet. You tell me, though. Maybe he just needed a Wario fart in the face. That was it. Sometimes when you're emotionally beat up, you need that dose of normal. Oh my God. Yeah, Jim. Yeah, I didn't even mention emotional. Exactly. Right? I just feel like, I think we're all kind of feeling it now with the world. But on top of that, personal, close, friends and stuff and family dying, it's a lot, And fight night always recenters me. Every time I come and fight with y'all, I feel way better afterwards. It's like working out a muscle. It's like getting out all the sweat, beating some ass in some very completely harmless ways and not being toxic or shitty and just saying GG, good luck, have fun. It's always therapeutic for me. It literally is my therapy. Fuck, I tried so hard to get up right there. Oh. I can't believe you did Ice Climbers. You have guts. You got guts, kid. Ice Climbers is tough just to even be good with. Also, I kind of like this stage a lot. It's Battlefield, but with only one platform and those things on top you can bounce people off of. That's fucking sick. Because that means somebody can't just immediately diagonally knock you out, which is typically pretty easy in this game to do. They really have to work for it and get creative. I really like the King of Fighters stage too, with like the fake wall. The wall that you have to like bust through. That's cool as hell. Ah! I'm gonna try to fart on all three of y'all. I don't know if it's gonna work though. There goes Kirby, just a little bit. Yeah, this stage is great for the chaos. Oh, the chaos. Wow, I got smacked out of the bike immediately. The bike used to take a few hits, am I wrong? Like in Smash Brawl, it used to have some heft to it. You could it had so much heft, you could take the pieces off of it, like the wheels and shit, and throw them at people.
It's different? I don't remember.
Yeah, like in Brawl, the bike and I think and Wario in general were more like unbalanced OP than he is now. Like they toned him down a little bit. Oh, you hit random Kaga? Wow, okay. Well, you were pretty damn good. That map does remind me of that game Border Down. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you, Dustrick. I get you. No, I mean, you know, he seemed like a decent person, but it was just like, honey, you've got issues that I can't fix for you right now. I think, you know, and that was kind of like, if I'm being totally honest, like the whole thing where somebody makes it like about them when you're the host of a party and they're kind of like, why aren't you catering to just me? And it's like, because there's 15 other people here. That's why, honey. Like, that really triggers me, because as a person that ran events for a long time and has spent, you know, many years like creating spaces for people in public, I've definitely... Wait, don't start yet. Whoa, hold on. Let me let Jim in there. I'm just putting him in front of me. Yeah, hold on. Okay, all right, it should go. Okay. But yeah, like, let me tell you, I've had a lot of people over the years when I was doing events, like, kind of pull that weird, like, possessive, like, it's about me shit in regards to my events. Like, I'm basically like, hey, I'm Herb, I have these games, there's DJs, there's food, there's artists, come chill, come hang out. And then someone would go there and be like, Herb, Herb, why aren't you talking to me? Herb, why can't da-da-da. Like, it's the same kind of shit where it's like, prioritize me. And it's like, honey, I'm the host. Like, run along. Give me a hug at the door. Say hello. Throw a fucking tip in the tip jar since this shit is free, please. And, like, you know, go have fun. Like, get off my fucking dick, you know? Like, people are so weird about that shit. It's so fucking bizarre to me. I've never treated somebody like that in my entire life. Especially not somebody, like, who's throwing the party. You know? The host of a party, the MC at a concert, the openers, the you know, the person on the mic, the maitre d', they deserve a lot of respect because it's a lot of fucking work. So don't make it about your relationship with them. That's some weird parasocial shit. Bartenders, anyone who's worked on a bar, they'll tell you that same thing as well. People will come to the bar and really think that it's about them and the bartender, and it's like, no, honey. You're just one of 300 people tonight being served. Yeah, no worries, Jim. Thank you, Tags, for those redemptions. Trans rights are human rights. Don't forget it. And Black Lives Matter, y'all. Thank you. Thank you for those.
Oh, whoops.
Dick is for the after party. I mean, it could be during the party, I guess. It's been a really long time since I saw Dick at a party. Yeah, Bussy, you know, I'm gonna... that reminds me, I should do another Dreamcast stream sometime soon. I should do that. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been since early September. 9/9/99, baby. I kind of like having 5 or 6 players because then one of us gets a break every match. Dicks are for my friends when they come to my house. What is that, Ursine? What song is that? I remember that My Dick song, that Mickey Avalon garbage. I laughed so hard, but it was not a good song. Oh my god, mindless self-indulgence? Yes, okay, okay. I don't know if I know that song, but I definitely remember some songs. Especially with some words that I can't say on here. MSI was something else. MSI was something else. That dude was out of his mind. Bitches love me because they know that I can rock. That fucking that album with like 35 songs on it or whatever that had like the Frankenstein girl on the front. Oh my god, we used to pass that around high school. We used to have burned copies of that and like pass it to our friends just to listen into the ridiculousness. Frankenstein girls are strangely sexy. Yeah. Yeah, that album was out of control. No, really though, you can't say like, we're not going to say an F slur on Twitch because literally you can be banned for that. Even if you're gay, even if it's your channel, if somebody else is in the channel and they hear that and clip it and report it, Twitch will just take it down. They don't really care what the story is. Yeah, the hard any of it. Yeah. That has happened on Twitch. Like, obviously, if someone says it in chat and I know you and it's by mistake, like, first of all, you never should in chat, but obviously some gay people are going to say the F slur. And, you know, I don't think I would ban on site unless I didn't know you already. But if I say it, yeah, the stream can literally come down. Not right off the bat, but like later on, Twitch will be like, we noticed this and we got this report and now you can't stream anymore. Because it's definitely happened to friends of mine. Our friend M60, who has like 60,000 plus followers, major Twitch streamer, he got banned for a month because he dropped the F-bomb in chat, and his whole stream thing is like kind of like a troll, like satire channel. And so somebody in the chat thought they were going to be really funny and smooth, and they reported him, and he got banned for a month. And that is his sole source of income. Thankfully, it is not my sole source of income, but for any big streamer out there who's like streaming all the time and that's what they do, make sure you don't drop an F-bomb no matter how comfortable you are calling your friends that. I don't really like that word anyway, but I don't think it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to say it's wrong, quote unquote, for somebody gay or queer to say that, but it's just not what I would do. But it can definitely get you in trouble on streaming platforms. Also, welcome in, Peach Fan. Tags, are you outie? It is. It's 9 o'clock. Y'all, big shouts to Tags Bear. Thank you, friend, for always playing and fighting. Yeah! Next week is Brawlhalla. Come beat my ass. I mean, you beat my ass in this tonight, honestly, but come next week and beat my ass too. Come back for the beating. While we're at it, let's shout out some other people that are here playing with us. Wandering Savior, of course. Thank you always. Yeah! It's always good to fight you.
Thanks for having me.
Jim, let me know when you're ready.
I need more Smash in my life.
Yeah, more Smash, right? Like, and I know Brawlhalla is way different, but you should try getting your ass beat by Taxpayer again. I say that because that's what always happens to all of us.
Yeah.
He's like way good.
That other game, The WB game, what was it called again?
Oh, Multiverses.
Yes, that's still a thing. I don't know if you were still playing that.
Yeah, when Multiverses comes back, I will get into it. Like I'll play it on Fight Night again for sure.
It comes back? It left? Or what? I may be out of the loop.
Also, shouts to Kagamine Base. Thank you for the fights as always. I love that icon. Yeah, so Multiverses, if you don't know, the whole time that we were playing it, that was actually just an extended beta. And we played it for about a year, and then they said, okay, we're taking it down for now, and then it's going to actually really release like next year.
Oh, I had no idea.
So that whole thing was just like a period for them to kind of gather data and understand like what fighting people actually want and how to make it better and how to polish it and all that. And I think that's actually a decent way to do it because we all got to play it for free, you know, for quite a while. So I'm kind of like, hey, like, I'm not going to complain, you know?
Yeah, wow. So I really thought it was a free-to-play game.
I mean, I think it may still continue to be when it actually drops, but that version that we played was definitely like the test version.
Got it.
Yeah, and it makes sense really though, like when I think about it now, because it was kind of like it was fun, but it was kind of buggy. Like it wasn't like the menus and the lobbies and connecting to people. It was like a little buggish. It was a little weird at times. So I feel like once they actually release it fully, it'll probably be a lot better.
Got it.
And then Project L is coming out at some point, which I'm really excited for because it has tag team gameplay. And then Rivals of Aether, whenever that's on sale again, because I missed the last one, I might just grab it because I know some people are down for it and they want to play. And I heard the online kind of sucks, but... Or, like, the online is good, but the spectate is broken, so I don't know. But I've been curious about Rivals of Aether for, like, 4 years. Wow, Jim. Yeah, enjoy your cleaning, Ursine. Ouch. I deserve that. Whoa, those are some cool emotes, Jin Radio. Honestly. That big old booty fart.
I used to play League, so definitely curious about Project L.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I didn't play League at all, but I'm like, hey, if a fighting game is good and it's solid and it works well online, like I'm there. Like it doesn't matter. I'll give it a shot.
Fair. I'm curious if they'll add Lux, just because she may not fit the theme.
Right, it's not like every character. It's like a certain amount. Yeah.
Yeah. And she's like a standard magical girl. I don't know if like she fits their aesthetic.
There's always room for magical girls.
I hope so.
Peach is like not having it tonight. Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, the bike is only good for like one lunge in this stage, but it works. But I can't really afford to turn it around. Oh. Yes. Ouch. Ouch.
Where am I? Oh.
Story of my life. Oh God. Oh. Oh no. Morpheus says, are people still fucking with the Nickelodeon fighter? There's actually part 2 just came out. So no. No, I mean, I guess, you know, somebody is, because they made it part 2. But I haven't gotten it yet. We'll see. The original one I think I only got because it was on PS Plus, and I was like, sure. But it wasn't, I think Multiverses was cooler than that. I do. Like, I don't know, the Nickelodeon one played solid, but it was just basically a Smash clone with Nickelodeon characters, whereas Multiverses kind of played a little slidey, a little slippery, and maybe a little buggish, but it really did feel kind of like its own game. And it had like a huge assortment of characters, so that was kind of cool. I don't know, the Nickelodeon one wasn't bad, it just wasn't good enough to like compete against Smash. No fucking way. Or Brawlhalla, honestly. You're probably not playing Multiverses until the strike ends. I don't even know when it's supposed to come out. I don't think there's even a date for that. Oh yeah, let me change characters too. Yeah, I mean, Warner Brothers can suck dicks. At the end of the day, honestly. I'm not like married to the idea of Multiverses. But I would give it another try. Whoa, Foxy Jules. Y'all, please go give Foxy Jules a follow. Total sweetheart. Wonderful, fantastic streamer. What were you playing today? Yeah! What was going on? Also, they play all kinds of games. Like, all kinds of stuff. And they have really good taste. You were playing Soul Blazer on Super Nintendo, right? Foxy Jules, like last time that I came in? You're going through that whole series. If nobody else knows out there, there's some great Super Nintendo games that nobody talks about. There's this series of 3 games. It's called Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma are all the same like series, and they are fantastic games. You should play them. Geek Revolution, welcome in. You came in at the wrong part. No, you came in at the exact right part, friend. Shouts to Jim as well. Gotta love that poo, that rainbow poo. Oh, this is the perfect stage for Duck Hunt. Yes, this is my dreams. My Duck Hunt dreams are coming true. You know you want some explosive barrel in your face. He shot right in the face. I love it. It's too rude. Duck Hunt is like the rudest character in the game. You don't even have to be there. You don't even have to be there to attack. You can just attack from afar. I love it. Ouch. Peach was like, I've had enough. Manifold Garden? Oh, Foxy Jules. I swear, like, your gaming taste is fantastic. Manifold Garden is amazing. Amazing. We'll go through that again sometime, actually. Because I never beat that. It would be fun to play that on stream. That would be like totally a couch stream. Which it's been a minute since I did, honestly. No! I pressed the wrong thingy. Oh no. I'm doing alright, Geek Revolution. A lot of crazy shit going on, personally and in the world, you know. So maybe I'm just, you know, I'm a little upset. Just a little bit. Oh shit. But the fighting is getting it out. The fighting is curing it. Whoa, that was slick. Not the Zelda shield. That was slick. I should have just let that barrel go right there. Ouch. Oh. Oh, wow, good job, Kaga. I didn't die, did I? No. Oh, good job. Yeah, you fought really hard for that one. GG's. Yeah, I mean, I still lost. Foxy, have you seen the bundle, the Itch.io bundle that's out right now? Go check it out. $10 for 250 games. It goes right towards Gaza. It actually benefits the medical aid for Palestinian people organization, and they've donated like $343,000 already. It's insane. More Duck Hunt? Sure. Let's get super cringe. Duck Hunt is a cringe character. That's a good way to put it. Also, if you're just tuning in, all the music tonight, all of it whatsoever, is our friend Fendi Pendergrass. Rest in peace. He just passed away last week. All the music tonight is him. Whoa, not the arms. Peach, this arms was like the perfect character for this stage. Yeah, I don't have any games on the horizon that I want to buy, really. I got that bundle, and I have like a bunch of other indie games from Switch and PS4. There's a great Souls-like 2D game called Salt and Sanctuary that was 89 cents last week on PlayStation. That changed game that I played last Tuesday, and also this Friday, we're going to finish it up. It's like super scary. That one's also free on itch.io. And Mario Wonder was cough cough free as well. But yeah, I don't think there's anything like dropping that I'm like super excited about. I definitely wanna play Like a Dragon Gaiden at some point, because that's coming out. But I haven't even started those games yet, so I just watched the trailer and was like, what is this? This looks amazing. Wow. I'm getting fucked over here.
My next game is gonna be Super Mario RPG, the remaster.
That does look good.
And I never beat the original, so.
I don't think I ever played the original either. I always meant to, but I just never got around to it. I wasn't really big on RPGs back in the day, though. It took me until, like, maybe like Grandia 2, like around there, like 2000 or something. That's when I started getting into RPGs more. When I was younger, I was like, I don't want to play a game where I have to wait. Fuck that.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. So much death on this stage. God damn. Yeah, like I never beat Chrono Trigger. I never went through Final Fantasy 3/6. Yeah, like there's so many Super Nintendo RPGs that I like didn't delve into enough. I did play Earthbound though. I love Earthbound. And then I played Secret of Evermore, Secret of Mana, and Illusion of Gaia, but I never beat any of those.
Chrono Trigger was amazing.
Yeah, that's what everybody says.
Mm-hmm.
I should go through it again someday. Okay, I definitely didn't win that, but god damn. Yeah, they take a whole.
Time travel in an interesting way. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that, like, you know, time travel can be hit or miss on a lot of properties, and I think Chrono Trigger approaches it in this very, I don't know, way that I always appreciated.
Cool. Yeah, Jim says RPGs really do take some time commitment. Absolutely. The last few really big games I've played are Tears of the Kingdom, which I still need to beat. But I'm at the part where I can just go beat it. And then I played Ghostwire Tokyo, which isn't an RPG, but I mean, like, as far as like big games, that was like 50 hours. Sonic Frontiers was like 40 hours. And the last big game that was even RPG-ish, which it's an action RPG, so it's not turn-based, is Ys 8. I put like 120 hours into that. but it's been a while since I played like a turn-based game all the way through. I guess it was like almost a year ago, because Lucas and I got back from Phoenix, and then we immediately started playing Grandia 2 because I was like, you gotta see this game. It's this RPG that I loved when I was a kid. And so we played through the whole thing together, and that took about like 40 hours or so, 50 hours. Yeah, technical masterpiece. Yeah, Jimmy, you can get in because you've been out for a minute. Go ahead. Yeah, you know, I will give that a try. Wait, Jim, are you gonna spectate or are you gonna play? Yeah, you can get in though. Like, go ahead. Yeah, there we go. Because you've been out for a minute anyway, so it's okay. I'll chill for one. You'll do one or two more? Yeah, let me see here. I mean, yeah, I got some more Smash in me for sure. At least another half hour. And then we'll take our first break, and then I will come back and we'll do some Marvel. Marvel 3, baby. Yeah, Foxy, I need to make some time. Usually when I play retro stuff, like the majority, well actually, so here's on my list. My list of all the games that I've beaten and all my entire backlog, but all the games I've beaten on stream, out of those games, there really haven't been that many Super Nintendo games. We beat Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, Super Mario World 1 and 2, and SWAT Cats. That's it for Super Nintendo. I've beaten a bunch of Genesis games, but that's the thing is I grew up with Genesis. So like I have definitely played lots and lots of Super Nintendo games in my whole life, but that's not what I grew up playing. I didn't play Super Nintendo really a whole lot until I started emulating, which was like 99, 98. So it took a while. It took a while. And there's still so many games I haven't played on SNES. But Earthbound is one of those games where I've played through that like 4 or 5 whole times all the way through, and I love it to death. I think it's my favorite RPG ever. But that's only saying so much because I have truly not completed that many turn-based RPGs. And even strategy ones. Like, I never beat Final Fantasy Tactics. I played it a bunch, but I never beat it. Same with Tactics Ogre. Same with Ogre Battle. Same with Shining Force. And Landgrisser. And Fire Emblem. Like, I've played all of those, but I've never beaten one. Foxy says, I started playing Chrono Trigger on stream with a partner, and unfortunately that partner has since exited my life, so I feel weird about continuing the game. You gotta start over with somebody else fun? Yeah. Yeah, or just play it by yourself, yeah. You know, I love, Foxy, I love that in your streams, like, sometimes you're like, hey, if we're friends, you can come in the Discord and we'll just talk about this game while I play it. That's a really cool thing to do. And, yeah, I will come on and talk to you. Like, I'll talk with you when you, like, when you start going through Illusion of Gaia, let me know. Because that's, like, the game that, like, it's been forever, but I definitely played enough of it to remember some of it. And I remember really liking it a lot. I always wanted to go through Brainlord and Lufia and Brandish. There were a bunch of Super Nintendo RPGs that like looked really interesting. Genesis only had so many, and most of them were not well known. But I never beat Landstalker. I never beat Phantasy Star 2, 3, or 4. I've always wanted to go through 4 because it has like those anime cutscenes. Lunar, like Suikoden, like all those games, like I know all about them, but I have not ever beaten those. I just don't have like usually like the attention span, to be totally honest. Even one of my favorite turn-based RPGs from the last 10 years, which is Cosmic Star Heroine, I haven't beaten that either. And I got really far in it. I got like almost 50 hours, and I still, I guess, just wasn't done. So it was like, all right, well, I'll play it some other time, you know. Joker splat on the screen. Once again, y'all, there's only 1 day left for this bundle on itch.io, the Games for Gaza bundle. Once again, it's $10. $10 for 250 plus video games by 130 plus creators and game devs. There's lots of cool shit in there. You should definitely check it out. It's only live for another day or so. They already met their goal, but all I'm saying is some of these games are like $10, $15, $20 a piece on their own. So $10 for the whole shebang is pretty amazing. Friday night, I'm going to be streaming some more Scary Season stuff. I'll be doing the finale of Changed, which is also free. The amazing VHS horror game. And then after Changed, we're going to hop into Dreams on PlayStation and fuck around with some of their Halloween games. Kifaru. 20 months. That is a hot minute. Welcome in. Wait, Mud, is that you? Did you change? Did you totally transform? We're going to give you a shout out. You said shh. Well, how am I supposed to know? You could be anyone. But no, I see your icon now. Thank you for that sub. Thank you for that sub. Yeah! GG Minecraft person. Damn. Wow, good job, Peach. I gotta give Peach a shout out. We have not yet. Peach fan. Yeah! Yeah. Okay, now I get to Piranha Plant a little bit. Okay, who was in last place? Oh, well, you're going on.
Take a little break. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much for that sub, Kifaru. That's a very cool name, by the way, too. Let's try this Piranha Plant. Piranha. Yeah, you know, I try to play a lot of different games from a lot of different systems over the course of my streaming career. But yeah, Super Nintendo could use some more love. I'm not going to lie. I haven't even gone through Earthbound on stream yet. And I've been streaming for 6 years. Like, I haven't played through Earthbound in a good decade. And I would totally play it again. I kind of want to go through Earthbound Origins, or Mother Origins, and then do Earthbound, and then do Mother 3. But Mother 3 is also depressing as fuck, so we'll see about going through that. I don't know. The fighting game, the Power Rangers fighting game? Yeah, I played the one on Super Nintendo and Genesis, because they both were a little different. And then there was like the beat 'em up too. I think that was the movie, the game. Piranha Plant just has like so much stamina. Like it's, unless they're like high percentage, it's hard to kind of like hit them out of the stage. No, Kaga, no. That clusterfuck of KO. My god. That was awesome. Oh, yeah, it was time. That was so intense. Ouch, ouch, ouch. It hit every single one of y'all. That is a good way to get around it though with Pac-Man, because you dash so fast past me that like you don't get hit by it. Yeah. Morpheus, we could totally play that on Fightcade. Like, I would totally be down for that tonight. Wow, sudden death, let's go, Jim and Kaga. Oh! GG's, Kaga. GG's. Yeah, wait, have you started again, Kifaru? Did you start streaming again? Because I need to know when that happens. I may not, like, be there immediately, but I need to know ahead of time. I would love to know. All right, let me switch characters. It's time for Terry. Terry Bogard. Terry! Sunday afternoons? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty much, you know, my streams at this point are like Fight Night for sure, with periodic breaks. And then random streams either like Friday or Saturday. That's generally what it seems to be. Friday or Saturday night. This Friday, Changed and Dreams. All scary stuff. I'm still doing scary games for a while, up until like Thanksgiving time. And then we'll switch over to like probably regular games, other games. You know, it's funny, whenever around Thanksgiving, I always think of playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Because that's like, that's what I would play back in the day on Thanksgiving. Dustrick, yeah, you can come in. I think we're already friends on Switch, but if we're not, yeah, just add the code on the bottom of the screen. And then you just got to let me know that you sent it, because I might not see it. How did I get turned around? Wow, bye, Jiggly. No, wait, never mind. Ouch! Okay, yeah, you can just come in and see the room. No, we'll at least do a few more. Like, yeah. I'm basically like another 20 minutes or so. I'm down. 3-4 matches, whatever. Because each match is only 5 minutes, so that's, you know, kind of the other reason why I like to do time is because it's really easy to parse out exactly how long the matches are going to be. What the fuck? I got Jiggly powed. Ouch, ouch. Jigglypuff's face on the screen never gets old. Wow, all three of y'all for the price of one? Just keep setting them up for me, Peach. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay, that was definitely it, yeah. You don't have Switch Online? Yeah. It's like 20 bucks a year, and honestly, I mean, I really only use it for Smash and Mario Kart, because even games like Fall Guys or Fortnite or whatever, Rocket League, those are all free. But yeah, it really is basically just for Smash Brothers and Mario Kart. And if I played Splatoon, I guess that too. Monster Hunter maybe, you know. But yeah, for me, it's pretty much just those two games. But for 20 bucks a year, I'm like, okay, that's not bad, you know. PlayStation's trying to do like 80 bucks a year now. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. 80 bucks a year for what used to be free to play online on PS2? Get out of here. I don't even pay the 60 for that every year. You just find that shit on CD keys. There's websites. Yeah, $20 a year is like no big deal, you know? I mean, like, if you want to do it, you can play it, but like, no pressure. You would almost never use it? Yeah. Well, every 2 weeks, I am playing Smash on Fight Nights again. You can always join us. It's one of those things where, like, I knew I had to get it because Smash is just, like, one of those things that, like, I don't want to ever not play. It's too much fun. Whoa, that was a big old death. No, no, no! How did I fall asleep while running? No. Ouch. Oh. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, good job. Was that Kaga again? Yeah, with Hero? Wow. Hero, if you press down B, you can scroll through a list of randomly selected abilities, and then you just kind of like select the one you want and know what it does after a while, and you get it. And it could be something at, you know, like a stat boost, like it makes you walk faster, or it could be, you know, you do instant KOs or like whatever. Like there's a bunch of different ones, and they're all amazing. Yeah, I mean, Smash, you know, the $20 a year really is worth it for Smash and Mario Kart alone. Next week, we're getting all new tracks for Mario Kart, 4 new tracks, and also Diddy Kong, and probably some other stuff too, some new car parts. So it's been a minute since I played some Mario Kart 8, but it'll be nice to get back into it. All right, Jim and Savior, you're chilling, right? Okay. Richter, if y'all have not seen the new Castlevania Nocturne anime, please check that out. It is awesome. Hey, John Lax. John Lax, I'm totally wearing your shirt right now. It just so happens. Welcome in. Thank you. Nice to see you. Come fight. We only got a couple more Smash matches left. I'm going to say, like, let's say 3 more matches. 3, 4, 5, 6. Just a bit, and then I'm going to take my first break. We'll do some Marvel. Ouch. I'm going to put on some anime in the meantime while I'm on break here in a little bit. Oh. Yeah, it's all good, John. I don't mind at all. Honestly, like, take your time. I mean, you're always welcome. I mean, everybody knows I don't always respond immediately to messages. I respond when I have the time. Sometimes that's a bunch, you know. Sometimes it's a while. Just depends on what's going on. You know how it is. It's been a tough couple of weeks, I think, for everybody in the world, especially our friends in the Middle East. But, yeah, losing 2 people in the last week and a half doesn't feel the greatest, you know? John, if you have not seen the itch.io bundle yet, you should check that out. It's only got 1 day left. Yeah, thank you for that. Incineroar is so bouncy. Wow, the whip. The whip. Oh. Whoa. No. Yeah, there's so many incredible games on there. Arcade Spirits is on there, which I've been seeing around for a long time. And then there's a bunch of other ones. Fatellum, what is it? Fatem Batula? The horror game? I've been meaning to play that for a while. I was going to buy it because it was like $5, but then I saw it on there and I was like, done. Wow, Kaga, that was a painful KO. But now it's time for Peach to get that KO. Peach, your Richter was out of control. Like, that was, you were A game. That was A game. Hey, Frightless, welcome back. We are playing more fighting games tonight. I believe after this we're doing Marvel 3, and then after that we're doing Street Fighter 6. And then after that, if Morpheus is down, we'll play that Power Rangers fighting game from Super Nintendo. I'm so serious. That sounds like an amazing random thing to do. And if anybody is down for Darkstalkers later, I'm definitely down for that because it's that time of year. We don't have to wait for just October to do that. We can be scary anytime. Oh, I Are You OK'd right into that. No. Yeah, we're also watching anime. At the beginning of the stream for Fight Nights, I've been doing anime like about an hour early. So if you're ever around 7 p.m. Eastern, I'm usually playing anime. Shh, don't tell anybody. And we watched Hellsing, 2 episodes. So I'm going to stick another episode on during the break here in a little bit. And I'll get that Marvel 3 ready. Yeah, I'm just like, fuck it. I've been on Twitch for 6 years. Ain't never had a problem. And I've seen other people play shit all the time. Way bigger channels. And I'm just like, fuck it, you know? We're going to watch anime. Because that's what we do. And our lovely Jin Radio suggested Hellsing. So we're watching the original Hellsing. Oh, here comes John. Oh, we're about to get our ass beats. We're about to get whoopings. Yeah, let me change people. Darkstalkers is so cool. Y'all, our lovely friend John Lax, fantastic fighting game player, amazing artist, and also streamer sometimes, and I'm wearing his shirt. I know you can't tell, because like right now, like, you know, I have a filter on, but he made this shirt and it's awesome. My Hero Ultra Rumble, you know, I have been curious about My Hero, the fighting game, but I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I do have it on a wish list though, because I want to make sure I kind of get it, like when it's on a deal or whatever. Ultra Rumble, yeah, here it is. Oh, it is free? What? I didn't know it was free. Yeah, we might have to check that out. Maybe not on Switch, but I'll get it on PS4. That sounds good. Oh, you should have been random? Yeah, no worries. Ultra Rumble is the Battle Royale. It's free? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. It would be nice to have a Battle Royale with actual, like, fighting and magic. That's what I like so much about Spellbreak. And, yeah, because, like, guns are okay, but I'm like, give me, like, let me punch shit. Let me be, like, a superhero. Let me, like, do, like, cool acrobatics and stuff, you know? I think we have enough shooting guns at anyone in this world, you know? Like someone, okay, my coworker was like, oh, the new Call of Duty's out, and I'm like, is it? And he's like, I was like, wait, it's free, right? Because I'm thinking Warzone. And he's like, no, actually, I pre-ordered it for $100 about a year ago. I was like, $100 for Call of Duty? That shit that's been free for like 4 years? That's literally like the same game as it's always been? Like, oh, I don't know how people do it. I don't know. I went over to a friend's house sometime earlier this year, and his partner was playing Call of Duty, and it was just like, after not seeing it in a long time and seeing it again, I'm like, y'all, this is so, like, desensitizing y'all to just, like, shooting people. It really is. Like, I'm not going to say that, like, games would make people do that, because that's some silly bullshit, but there's a big difference between Smash Brothers or even GTA and then something like Call of Duty. You know? Like, I don't know. I just feel like Call of Duty's, like, I don't know. I'm not going to say I haven't enjoyed, like, war games with guns, but put it this way. It's been a long time. I used to play Medal of Honor. I used to play Siphon Filter. I used to play Battlefield 1942. I used to play Call of Duty, like, Modern Warfare 2 on 360. I used to play that game Black on Xbox. I mean, like, you know, I've had my fair share, but it's definitely like, I don't know. Just spending like half an hour at my friend's house watching his partner play Call of Duty, it was like, wow, this game is like so traumatizing. And it's not really about the violence, because I love fighting games and shooting games. It's about specifically, yeah, exactly, specifically who you're shooting and the realism of like shooting them with actual guns that you could like actually buy. You know, like there's a big difference between Red Faction and Perfect Dark and Prey, you know, and Deus Ex. There's a big difference between those and like a game where you can literally get a gun in game and skin it with something cute that's like a real gun you could buy in real life, and then you're shooting like brown people on some fucking other country, you know, with like, yeah, you just said it. Jim says COD is 100% military propaganda, but the fan art is S+. There's an important and distressing difference between game version of wars in our history and war crimes in our present day. For sure, for sure. I guess what I'm saying is my interest in that kind of game has totally dropped off since, like, let's say 9/11, maybe mid-2000s, maybe. Like, I didn't really, I don't know. I played a little bit of Modern Warfare 1 and 2 on 360, but I don't know. I just don't feel it now, you know? But I couldn't believe my coworker spent $100 on that pre-order. Like, what? People pay for that now? I didn't know that was a thing. It's funny, too, because I used to love Halo, and I think Halo is different enough and, like, you know, very non-realistic enough for me not to feel like weird playing it. But even Halo Infinite just wasn't that good. Like, it's okay, but it's, I don't know, it's like they really haven't, it hasn't really gone that much further than Halo 2. I think the best shooter you can possibly get right now is Titanfall 2. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, that game has plenty of disturbing imagery, but it's also, like, just enough in the future that it doesn't feel like literally what's happening right now. I had to bust that out. Oh! Oh, yeah. But that's the thing, is like, there's a Call of Duty for all of those. Like, they've made one so that, hey, just in case you want to be in this war or that war, you can do that. It's just like, I don't know. It just feels weird. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, let's go. GG. Oh, sometimes the sudden death thing, like, yeah. I can get behind that. If you have not heard about Titanfall 2 coming back, by the way, so Titanfall 2 got their servers hacked about 2 or 3 years ago, and the online multiplayer was offline for that whole time because the servers got spammed and it got totally fucked up. So just 2 months ago, Titanfall 2 came back, and now the servers are like 10,000 plus people playing, and it's on all platforms. It's not crossplay, but it's like $3 on PlayStation. And on PC, it's like $20 maybe? So just saying, if you never played Titanfall 2, I tell you this with all the endorsement of someone who has thousands of video games, has been playing games since Atari 800. Like, trust me, Titanfall 2 is my favorite, and I think one of the best first-person shooters in the past decade, period. If not of all time. If not of all time. Titanfall 2 has a great story, but also the multiplayer is just sick. It's just great. It's just awesome. The mobility is fantastic. You feel like a badass. You have all these options. It makes going back to Call of Duty and Halo feel so slow and so limited in what you can do. Yeah, Titanfall 2 is sick as hell. I would recommend getting it on PC because that's where the most people are playing, but there's still a few thousand people playing it on PlayStation and I guess on Xbox as well. Kaga, thank you for fighting. GG. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Jim, no, exactly. What war do you want to commit war crimes in? But you know, I will agree also what Foxy Jules, to your point, I do think there's a big difference between doing those things and playing them in a video game. Sure, absolutely. Like, I'm all for getting out your violent tendencies in a game without hurting actual people. But I will say that, you know, Call of Duty kind of like washed over me. Same with Medal of Honor. They washed over me. And for as many nights as I played staying up Battlefield 1942 with my friends, like, you know, and Halo and Call of Duty and all that stuff, like, at this point, I'm just like, there are so many other games I could be playing. Like, I don't, there's already enough of that to see in the world. Just scroll on the internet for 5 seconds. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my mentality on it. The Amazing Beard? Who's Amazing Beard? My beard's the same, I think. I mean, it's growing more, but, you know. I'm not gonna, like, cut it anytime soon. John with the fucking perfect defend, like, parry shit. Ah! No. Yeah, no, Foxy, I enjoyed the discussion on it. I think there's certain things that I will shut down if people bring up bullshit, right? But for pretty much the entire time I've been streaming with all kinds of wonderful people, the only people who bring up bullshit are randos that come in and troll. You know what I mean? Which doesn't really happen that often. So, you know, I'm happy to discuss things as long as we can, like, discuss them, and as long as someone isn't trying to make, like, some weird ass totally misinformed, totally, like, not okay to say bullshit. Do you know what I mean? But I don't think anyone really anytime recently, especially someone that we didn't already, like, talk to or know, has really come in to do that. It's always like a rando person who's, like, first time chatter, and then they'll say some shit and leave, like that kind of thing, you know? Sometimes I'm in other people's chats on Twitch, and I'm just like, I cannot believe some of the things that I'm reading, and no one else will call out in chat, much less the streamer. And I'm just like, y'all, it's your space. Don't think you have to follow some Twitch fucking etiquette and be polite to fucking weirdos and fascists. Like, tell that parasocial creeper to fuck off, right? Tell those fascists, all those bootlickers to fuck off. You don't have to, like, protect nothing. It doesn't have to be, you know, put it this way. If I'm in your stream and you don't call out something that's, like, really, really obvious, for me, that's kind of, like, less of an endorsement of your brand, because that shows me that you're not willing to rock the boat for something that really needs to be said, you know? And, like, that's just how I feel. But luckily, there are a lot of amazing streamers out there, especially LGBTQIA2+ streamers, that are not afraid to give someone a read or say what needs to be said, or, you know, shut down propaganda or whatever. Kaga, tell me that again? Are you talking about the itch.io bundle? Oh. Oh! Wow. We weren't ready for that one. Yeah, obvious recruiter. Oh my god. Yeah, those are the worst, honestly. I don't know what it means by physical games, but put it this way, when you pay... Whoa. Hold on. It's a perfect time. I'm going to talk about this bundle again right now, y'all. Hello and welcome in. Hold on. Thank you, Hecky. Welcome in. I'll give you a shout out here in a minute. Y'all, it's LGBTQIA2+ Fight Night. I do this every week on Tuesday. We watch anime for about an hour, and then we play every fighting game known to man and woman and they and them. All the fighting games, everything you can think of. Tonight we're playing Smash Brothers, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Street Fighter 6, and probably either the Power Rangers fighting game on Super Nintendo or some combination of that and Darkstalkers. We'll see. We'll see who's around. We'll see who's up. Welcome in. Since I have y'all's attention right now, let's talk about the Games for Gaza bundle, okay, on itch.io. Go click that link right now. It's $10 for 250 plus games by 130 plus creators, and it goes directly to medical aid for Palestine. Please go check out the bundle. It ends tomorrow. It's $10. Don't sleep on it. Thank you very much, Hecky, for that raid. Also, GG's. Thank you. You're playing Visage. How is that game? I've heard good things. Also, Hecky, I took your advice. I took your notion to play Changed, and I played it last Tuesday. It's fucking awesome. It's one of the coolest products I've ever seen out there. Projects, not products. And I'm playing it again this Friday. I'm going to finish it up and finish it. Spicy Meat Brawl, I have seen you around. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Maybe we knew each other in a past stream life. I don't know. Also, welcome back, Kayla. Physical games refers to the tabletop RPGs. Yes, Feline, thank you for clarifying that. Dustrix said, that's what I was just telling my husband earlier. After I found out you met my ex, my husband called from his job trip, and I was telling him about having known you for years now, and that one time when you laughed that you and I were better friends because we see so many things the same way, and just like to discuss the bullshit without getting mad. Yeah, no, thank you for saying that. Yeah. I don't really get that hangry or angry or like hasty on stream. You know, like, I mean, I get angry sometimes, but it's like, I just don't think that we have to just have fun and not be able to talk about real issues, you know? Like, that's a thing. Once again, the itch.io Games for Gaza bundle. Go check it out, please. $10 for 250 games, tabletop, video games, and otherwise. It's really fucking cool. If you haven't played anything on itch.io, it's like the easiest thing ever. They have their own client that functions just like Steam. A lot of the games on itch.io are free, and most of them are under $5, and they're all made by indie devs. And a lot of games that we know, like Neon White, like Zelda's Adventure Remake, like all these other games, started on itch.io and then became full releases later on. It's an incredible platform. Do not sleep on it. I think a lot of the games... I definitely know Hecky's played a lot of itch.io games. And we have in the past as well. There's a lot of LGBTQIA2 plus games on there. There's a lot of, like, you know, sort of, like download, like PDFs you can download that have, like, sigils and, like, you know, queer liberation symbols and, like, different flags made by indigenous folks. It's, like, really cool. Like, there's some amazing projects and art that's going on itch.io. It's incredible. Do not miss. I'm about to get fucked over here. Not quite yet, though. So yeah, we're pretty much almost at the end of our Smash right here. We're probably going to do another match after this, and then I'm going to take my first break, and we're going to come back with Marvel vs. Capcom 3 on PS4, although I do have it on PC, but I'm going to give all my fighting fam here until next summer to get it on PC with me as well. Because we got to start getting into that version, because it has all the cool mods, and you get to play as Urian and Wolverine and all this other stuff. Yeah, if Smash is going down, John is usually here beating our asses. Tags Bear was in here. Kaga was in here. Wandering Savior was in here. Yeah. The whole FGC fam. The queer FGC. My peoples. I look forward to Tuesdays all the time. I look forward to Fight Night every single week. It's one of my favorite streams to do. And just like literally, y'all, I'm going to be here for the next 6 to 8 hours. So sit the fuck tight. Get comfy. In between the break, between games, I will put on anime. And we can chill and watch some anime stuff. We're still watching scary, creepy stuff. For me, scary season is definitely like October 1st through Thanksgiving. So I'm not stopping with the scary games. This Friday, I'm playing Changed at 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to finish it. I'm going to do the finale, and then we're going to get into Dreams on PlayStation and check out some of their Halloween games for this year. If you have not seen Dreams, it's incredible. I know I've said incredible a lot tonight, but there are just some incredible, amazing, ginormously creative and heartfelt games out there being made right now on platforms for, like, no money, for free. And then, yeah, I'm also going to be playing Sagebrush and also Inscription before the end of the month. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, please get that bundle for real. It's only around for one more day, and it's only $10. They did already reach their goal of over $300,000 donated to medical aid for Palestine in the itch.io bundle, but honestly, like, all the money in the world can help, and if you can afford to buy a $60 Super Mario Wonder, you can afford to spend $10 on a bundle of 250 items. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's anyone in this world, you know, that's saying don't enjoy the things you want to enjoy. Don't pay the things that you want, you know, to enjoy necessarily, right? Except for very obvious shitty things. But it's like, hey, take a small fraction of that and put that into some kind of mutual aid, whether it's for people in your community or people across the world that need it. And I mean, if you're getting games or food or art as a bundle bonus with it, like, that's a win-win situation. You know, you really can't go wrong with that. An entirely different variety of scare, Sagebrush. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of like, you know, we're going all over the board with the scary games during this season. I played Inside, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, and then, yeah, we're going to do Dreams, The Rest Have Changed, Sagebrush, Inscription, and if I have time, maybe something else. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Last year, I did Illbleed, I did Carrier, I did Little Nightmares, I did Soma, I did Darkwood, and I did Shadowman. Those were all awesome. You got dragged out of retirement, Kaga? Yes, yes, I'm so glad to hear that. Also, Hecky, please take care of yourself post-stream. Do what you got to do. You know the spiel. Get that self-care going. Love you lots, Hecky. Inscription, I hear, is amazing. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for that. I love playing Smash 2. John and Peach, you got one more in you? And Savior, if you're there, you got like one more in you? And then I'll go take my break. Y'all can still fight after that for a little bit if you want, but I figure that'll be a good time for me to kind of like take a breaky. We can watch some anime, and then we'll come back and do some Marvel. If anybody has Marvel vs. Capcom 3, please let me know. I know Peach does, and I know Jim does. You changed out of your harness. Heck you, my goodness. What a naughty puppy. You got to chill here to wind down? Yeah, please enjoy your chill. Let me, hold on one sec, y'all. Savior, if you are around... So more...
Sorry, I'm on the phone, that's why.
Oh, no, it's okay. No, please. You know what, we'll play another round, and then, you know, like, if you think you'll be done in a little bit, like, you know, I just want to do, like, one more with you, but, like, whenever you're done, it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
For sure. I don't mind doing a few more, like, I don't at all. It's a channel point redeem? Wow. That's sexy. Foxy, you definitely should, because Foxy, woof. So Morpheus, the way the itch.io bundle works is that you get, after you purchase it, you get to a page that shows you where all the games are, or you get an email that you can forever go back to that email and click the link there, or once you sign up for itch.io, you'll see it in your collections, your bundles. So once you have it, you can download on itch.io.com. You can go to the download app, like download the itch.io app, or just Google that and download the clients. And it basically works like GOG or Steam or the Epic's Game Store. Like, it's just like the itch.io store where you can launch and run your games just from that. Oh, you got Marvel? Oh, on PS4? Sorry, I'm over here explaining. Okay, you got it on Steam? Okay, so the only thing with Marvel is that it's not crossplay, but so like tonight we're probably just going to play it on PS4 because that's what Jim has it on, and I know he wanted to play it, and I know Peach is down for it, and they have it on PS4. But what I'm going to do is slowly over the next year, up until like next June or July, I'm moving all my fighting games over to PC slowly, and I'm gonna like try to find a bunch of really good deals for all my fighting game buddies, and maybe we can all get that shit on PC at some point. You know, depending on the game. Like certain games I will still boot up the PS4 for, but like PC really is gonna be the way to go, I think. And I'm trying to like get rid of all the subscriptions I have. So I'm gonna try to move my way over to PC. Plus, games like MVC3 have like crazy cool mods and all this other stuff going on PC, like, you know, that just doesn't happen on console. So you know, I don't have a harness, but I do have a friend who makes them. And I should, at some point, maybe I'll hit him up for one. That might be nice. I've never really been that much of a gear person. Like, I have a collar that Pete actually made for me because he's just that husband. He's that dude. He's that guy that like can just make shit out of nothing. He'll just like take anything and make it. If you give him fabric, he will come back with a doll that looks like you could sell it in a store. He's that kind of person. That throw was so silly. Oh, whoa, that lag was like perfect timing for me to drop my inputs. No. Ouch, ouch, ouch. But yeah, Morpheus, if you're around later, which I know you usually are, let's definitely Power Rangers. I'm so down for that. And Darkstalkers if you're down. That would be great. Oh, not the turnips. Oh, I fucked myself up on that one. Ouch. I was about to tornado. Wow, good job. Have y'all seen this like Pokemon MMO thing that's going on now? There's like a 2D like old school Pokemon MMO thing that someone made. I'm gonna see if I can find the link for that. Oh yeah, I guess it is here. Speaking of Pokemon, this one, right? It's been around for years? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, somebody just told me about that yesterday because I'm not really like up on that. And I was like, what? This looks amazing. Let me change my character. We're picking Lucas. Lucas!
An MMO though?
I guess, yeah. Well, it's just like you can play all together And I mean, it's kind of probably what Nintendo should have done a long time ago, but I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works. John, how is it? Is it like cool? Is it like Maple Story but Pokemon? Oh, Kitty, are you getting frustrated? Is that what's happening? I know, life's hard, Kitty. Whoa, Savior's out for blood.
Uh-oh.
Ouch. Oh.
That was close.
It even goes through that, yeah. I hate it. Ouch. Whoa, laggy.
No.
Laggy. Oh! Hilarious. It was paused for dramatic effect.
I'm very curious about the Switch 2 and what they're gonna do with Smash.
Smash is probably not going to change. But it really should. It should get, like, better online.
Yes.
That would be excellent. Like if they just redid that part, but it was still Smash, but not for $60 more, please. That would be great. Fuck.
I mean, I think Mario Kart is still full price, isn't it? Or nearly?
Well, sometimes it's on sale now. Like I got it for only $38.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's like, you know, few and far between. Like you really have to like I got lucky just by looking exactly at that right time, and I was like, oh shit, I better buy this now, you know?
Yeah, it's just that Nintendo tax.
Yep. I mean, I'm excited to see what they'll do always, because Nintendo always does something cool, but I also think that even though the Switch was already old hardware, like I was talking about before, when it drops, I still think the Switch is like kind of the best console right now. Like, I don't know. It's like it just has so many games, and it's still the only one that does portable really well. And it's way more portable than a Steam Deck, and it's just like Nintendo still has it. Like, I don't know. I don't think even with the graphics and some of the limitations, I don't think the other systems really can like fully compete. Especially when PlayStation and Xbox keep losing all their IPs to PC.
Yeah, it really becomes about first party. If you care about stuff like, I don't know, like Last of Us or God of War.
Right, and those end up on PC anyway, so it's like...
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? It's like Nintendo really is the only last bastion of sort of like, you need to buy this thing for this thing, but nobody really minds because all the pieces of hardware they come out with are fucking great, you know? Like, they work, they're solid, they don't have like weird UI issues and shit, like everything functions, like... I don't know, it's almost like, do we even really need a Switch 2 yet? I mean, I guess for like quality of life improvements and stuff like that, and maybe like the power behind the thing, it would be nice because some of the Switch ports are shit, like Mortal Kombat. But I mean,
yeah,
the large majority, I want to say 90% of the indie games I play are not on PlayStation or Xbox or PC. They're on Switch because the eShop is just like, it's just so good. They have so much on there, and so many of the deals are often cheaper than all the other platforms. I really hope whatever they do, though, my main thing is, like, I swear to God, Nintendo, if those digital games from Switch 1 don't transfer over to Switch 2, I'm gonna be fucking furious. Like, I'm just not gonna get that shit. Like, fuck that.
I'm hoping it's gonna be in the family this time. Like,
yeah,
you know, like this is the Switch 2 or whatever they're gonna call it.
Yeah. It shouldn't be a Switch 2 either. I really hope if they do something, it should be an entirely different thing, but with the same, like, eShop, you know, sort of integration, like that kind of thing. But I like how Nintendo switches it up all the time. I mean, Wii U is like a very different thing. Wii and GameCube are very different things. Like, you know, maybe not on the hardware side, but definitely, like, you know, the way you control them, the way you interact with them. It was just like very... Nintendo is always pulling something out of their ass. It's like, whoa, where'd y'all think of this? And then every other company copies it, you know?
Yeah, it's hard for me to imagine what they'll do next, though.
Yeah, I like that. I like how it's always like, Nintendo is kind of like very traditional in some ways, but in other ways, they'll just fucking... guess what? Now you hold this stick that is a controller, and now it does motion. You know, like, guess what? Now the console is also a handheld. Like they'll just pull shit out of nowhere. It's like... It's really incredible how they are able to continuously do that over and over.
I am looking for, like, it to be more powerful because...
Like, oh, yeah.
You know, games like the Warrior games, like, I wanted to play Fire Emblem Warriors, whatever it was. And, you know, the performance is it's just noticeable, like the frame dips.
Yeah, and it's weird because some games look so good. Like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom has its jitteriness, but that and Breath of the Wild in general run and look amazing. And then, like, Monster Hunter Rise, it looks and runs so well, and the online works really, really well. And same with Splatoon, and I'm just like... You know, it's so weird how, like, you can just tell that some devs just don't do the job. They don't do the job.
Sure.
Mortal Kombat 1 is one of those. Agony is another one. The Witcher, like, all that stuff, I mean, they run, they work, but in comparison to, like, well, MK1, no. But in comparison to the other systems, though, the Switch version is, like, you know, generally a pretty big downgrade. Unless it's, like, an indie game or unless it's something that was made for Switch. So really, at the end of the day, I think that's like the developer, not the hardware, you know? And that's kind of been the same for just about every Nintendo system. Like, all the best N64 games were either made by Nintendo or by Rare. As much as I love the rest of the library, you know, and the same thing for the Wii. A lot of the Wii games, like, there were some cool third-party gems, but all the best games were made by Nintendo or by somebody they hired, and it's like... you know, it's not like they just know the magic. It's like they were held to a higher standard, I feel like. The Switch definitely is like a return to the Super Nintendo days, kind of, for Nintendo. Because there's so many great games on it, but their quality control is not as strict as, like, you know, GameCube or N64 was. Like, it's not... They're willing to allow bullshit in the eShop that, like, should not be there. Like, they don't care, you know, like, they're like, whatever, it runs. You know, Kaga, I bet Lucas would play Monster Hunter Rise with you again on Switch. I have no doubts. We have it, but I just haven't, like, taken the time to get into all that. Yeah, the Wii was a wake-up call because it was like, hey, guess what? You don't need the best graphics. You don't even need HDMI. And you can have old people playing this shit in fucking nursing homes playing Wii Sports. Like, and it's still now the top-selling console, like, you know, I think right behind PS2. And it's just kind of amazing. Like, yeah, it was very much like, y'all, you don't need to blow us away with realistic graphics. It just needs to work and be fun and be affordable. I feel like with PS5 and Xbox Series, I'm like, if I need to move a step beyond Switch, PS4, and Xbox One in terms of graphics, like, that's what a nice PC is for. Like, I feel like this current gen of consoles is, like, whatever, except for Switch, because Nintendo's Rockstar's like that. But I don't even know, like, how are they even gonna, like, I'm trying to imagine what the next generation will be like, and it's like, what are PlayStation and Xbox gonna even do? Like, what else can they possibly do? Because they've kind of, like, run out of all their tricks. Like, Xbox has Game Pass, don't get me wrong, and PlayStation has a few things, you know, but, like, it's kind of like, at this point, if you have a Switch and a PC, you're set. Like, that's it. Like, that's all you need. Even, I mean, shit, even if you just have a PC, since that Switch emulator is working pretty great. Don't tell Nintendo.
I haven't tried that. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. Super Mario Wonder, day one, baby. Just saying. And that shit runs perfect. Just saying.
It runs perfect?
It does. Because it's a 2D game and because the Switch isn't that complicated. Exactly. Like. So it's like, you know, I'm just saying. If you just have a good PC and you know where to look, like, every game is essentially available to you now. And if it isn't, you just got to wait maybe 6 months to a year, and then it's good. So PlayStation and Xbox at this point, I hate to say it, as much of a fan as I am of both of them, and I have all their consoles except for the newest ones, at this point, it's kind of like you're just deciding what startup screen and what menu system you want, you know? Because if you have a PC, that kind of trumps everything. Which, I mean, you know, it's Lucas's PC. I don't really even use it that much. This laptop is definitely not good enough for, like, really high-end games. But just knowing that it's like, you know, hey, if, you know, he's at work and I want to be able to play some high-end shit on Ultra, like, I have the option is very nice. I feel very grateful. Whoa, sudden death!
Oh, no!
Let's go, John and Savior. Woo!
Uh-oh. I'm gonna die.
Oh! That little two-link background.
I let go of my controller and I was panicking, like, oh no.
GG.
GG's.
Okay, alright, y'all. For real. One more, and then for real, I'm gonna take a break.
Okay.
One more, last one. Peach, you gotta come play too. Last one. Wait, Gen Radio, they said legalized marijuana just passed in Ohio? What? That's great news. Ohio really needs that. Like, Ohio really needs that. That's fucking amazing news. Y'all, go smoke your fucking weed, please. Shouts to that. 420. After this one, I'll take my break. After this one, I'll stick on some more Hellsing. Y'all can watch some anime, and then we'll come back and it's time for Marvel 3. Jim, if you're still out there, let me know. They also codified abortion into their constitution for Ohio. Wait, Ohio has legal abortion and fucking weed now? Okay, Ohio is starting to look a lot more appealing. And mind you, I already lived there for like 5 years. And one of my favorite things about Ohio is that everyone there that was from there that I met was nice. And it was super inexpensive. Like, I'm talking, I lived in a 3-bedroom house with a backyard and a basement, washer, dryer, all that stuff, and my total rent, okay, was like $550 total. It was fucking insane. Now, granted, that was 10 years ago, but my friend who lives there now has a house that he bought, and his mortgage is about $400 a month for like a 4-bedroom house with a basement and a garage. You know, I'm just saying, people talk shit on Ohio, but if the legal landscape is getting better there, that is the place you're kind of going to want to be. Places like that, because the coasts and the major cities are just going to get more and more expensive, dude. Like, wherever you're at, if you're making good money and you can afford it, cool, but like, I don't know. A lot of other places are looking starting to look real appetizing when that rent bill comes in, you know? Ohio, yep. Ohio legalized weed and codified abortion. Fantastic job by, you know, it's the women there. and the LGBTQIA2 plus folks doing that shit, because it definitely ain't no men doing that. And if there are, they're some of the good ones, but you know what I'm saying. Big thanks to the women and the queer folks and the trans folks over there for doing what they need to do for bodily autonomy and for, you know, legal marijuana use. I feel like if every straight man was as serious about that shit as every woman is, which, let's be real, not every woman is, but you know what I mean. If more straight men were as serious about things like abortion as they are about guns or sports, oh my God, this country would be in ship shape. Ready to move to Michigan? Michigan, I don't know. I don't know about Michigan. And I'm not just saying that because I lived in Ohio, because it's a long-running thing that, like, Ohio hates Michigan, Michigan hates Ohio, but it's not about that. I'm just saying, I don't have any ties to Michigan. But I would live in Chicago, in Illinois. Although Illinois has a whole bunch of shit they gotta work out. Yeah, I have some friends in Detroit, and, you know, some ties over there a little bit, but I don't know. I don't think I want to live any more north than that. It's too cold. I had a really good time in Ohio, though. Like, I have nothing but good things to say about Cleveland. I don't know about Cincinnati, but Cleveland and Columbus and Akron... good times. Even Painesville. Even Painesville. I don't know him. I don't know him specifically, but that's good to hear, Gen Radio. Honestly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Oh, shit. Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, I don't know the whole political situation in Ohio. I was more connected in it when I was there, but even so, like, I've gotten way more into like what's going on in the past, like since I moved from Ohio, because that's that's actually, it's funny that's come up, because Ohio, when I was there, one of the reasons I left is because I knew that if I wanted to do my arcade business, that it was going to have to be somewhere where like shit is popping. And Atlanta was popping, you know. Cleveland's like a sleepy town, kind of. You know, like there's stuff going on, but it's not like Atlanta. And I knew that kind of thing would only work in Atlanta. It's a big geek town, you know, Dragon Con and all that. So it just didn't happen in Ohio. But one of the reasons why I remember telling Pete on the phone why I want to move away from Ohio was because when I was there, at least, it just felt like it was in its own little bubble. Like, you know, quote unquote, nobody wants to live there, but all the people there who are from there, they love it. And like, I don't know, it's just like, Ohio felt like kind of like nobody had a fire under their ass there. You know, there was no urgency. There was like nothing really pressing going on. And after a while, that kind of got a little old for me. But let's be real. I've moved so many times. I mean, I think any place would get stagnant after a while for me. Also, GG, y'all. That was a fantastic match. GG.
GG's.
All right, I'm going to take my break for real. Y'all can keep fighting if you want. No pressure. I figured I was just going to put on some anime. Yeah. I think it's like a good time for a little breaky, and then I'll come back. And Peach, if you're down for Marvel, I'm down. And Jim, if you're out there, I'm hoping you're down. Oh my god, this kitty is going to swat the hell out of me. She's going to scratch me so hard. She's not having it. She's like, stop touching my butt. Stop. All right. Savior, thank you so much for playing. Y'all go ahead. Have at it.
Yeah.
Do your thing. And John, thank you for playing, just in case you're not here when I get back. And Peach, I see you in the chat. Thank you for coming through, as always. All right, BRB, y'all. I will put up this match, and then I will stick on some anime. BRB. More fights when I get back. Good night, Jin Radio. Good night, good night. Also, one more shill. Who am I kidding? I'm going to do it like 10 more times. The itch.io bundle, Games for Gaza, it ends tomorrow. Please check it out. $10 for 250 plus games. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Good night, Jin Radio. All right, BRB, y'all.
Oh boy.
Welcome back, everybody. This is LGBTQIA2 Plus Fight Night. My name is Gamer Herb. I do this every Tuesday with periodic breaks. We play fighting games all night and also watch anime. I got some chips and salsa. That was a very close match, John and Xavier. That was a very close match.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure. Always, always. Anytime. Next week we'll do Brawlhalla, but the week after that, more Smash.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Are y'all done for now? Are y'all peacing?
I'll probably be in lurk mode, to be honest.
Okay, cool. Whoa, there's like a car alarm just went off, but not ours, thankfully. You're gonna lurk and do classwork? Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. Like, we are gonna play Marvel, but I figured let's just watch like one episode of Hellsing, because it's only like 20 minutes. And then I'll give Peach and Jim a chance to kind of like cool down for a second and get ready, and we can do some Marvel. Yeah, shall we? Let's do it. Anime interlude, yeah, Surfins, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, anime interlude, we're starting it right now, let's go. Let's turn it down a little bit. So yeah, we'll just chill for a bit. I'm gonna have some chips and salsa. We'll watch an episode, and then let's do Marvel. Yeah, no worries, Surfins. We just kind of did our 2.5 hours of Smash, but we can play again next time. Next week will be Brawlhalla, and then the week after that we'll return to Smash. Got some chips and salsa. Hopefully y'all got some snacks. Yeah, I haven't really watched this before, but Jin Radio suggested it, and I was like, okay, done, sure, that sounds great. We already watched 2 episodes tonight, and that was pretty awesome. I mean, you don't even really need to know what's going on in total to understand. Like, every episode is kind of like its own thing. That's what I'm understanding. And then I'll get the PS4 ready while we're doing this, too.
I'm sorry, Mick. I know it hurts. It threatens to engulf me as well. But from now on, we can share it together. Forever.
Oh my God! Lord, please give guidance to this poor lost soul.
Whoa.
All I wanted was for us to always be together.
The Paris-bound Eurostar train will be leaving 15 minutes behind schedule.
Thank you for using Eurostar. I'm sorry. Welcome to London, Father.
Go with God, my child.
It's always some backwards-ass priest, right? I mean, isn't that the story in real life, too?
Our subject is a 20-year-old male. Time of death is approximately 72 hours ago. However, the subject has been mobile up until 12 hours ago.
I don't see any real cell deterioration yet. I'm making the first incision.
He was the son of a noble Italian family attending a local university. We have to keep this autopsy quiet.
You'd think his family would have instilled some discipline. Gentlemen don't drink other people's blood. Such behavior's reserved for peasants.
Peasants.
Let's take a look, shall we? Right.
Ew.
We've got one. The chip's not functioning, though.
These chips are becoming a problem.
Is it possible that this recent increase in vampire activity is part of some larger unseen plan?
It still doesn't change the Helsing organization's mission. Search and destroy. By the way, Lieutenant, may I assume that you will look into the boy's known associates and his whereabouts before the incident?
Crispin Freeman? Yeah.
Our investigation.
They got the Rolly. What's up, Emil?
Right. Stitch up the incisions.
Welcome back.
Isn't the protocol to burn all of our NHB remains?
We're watching
This one doesn't
Helsing
belong to us.
just for a little
It's a
bit.
foreigner.
Just for a little
Someone
breaky.
from Rome will be picking
Just
up
one
the
episode, and then we're going to get back into Marvel.
We pulled the bug. He won't be a problem.
Yes, sir.
God, I'm tired. Dead. Truly dead.
Yeah, I was going to say, it is a little bit bigger right there. Oh, a soup bowl of blood. I love it.
What do you think you're doing, police girl?
Police girl.
How many times do I have to tell you? If you don't drink, you will become weak. Your physical strength should be far beyond that of any normal human being.
I mean, he only told her once, but yeah.
I know that I need it. It's just... I hear a voice in my head. It's not right. I feel like I'm changing into something so inhuman. Master.
Hi.
God be with you, child.
Humans creating vampires. What do you think that says about the world we've created, Alucard?
Yeah,
think it
Alucard.
says that history is full of man's cheap imitations.
Perhaps that's just your true vampiric pride talking. Tell me, what in essence is the difference between the true vampires we fought for centuries and these chipped human creatures?
Wait, Surfins, was his voice actor the same as Piccolo? Because sometimes he kind of sounds like Piccolo.
I know you're nothing like those creatures. It was uncalled for.
Then why did you feel the need to say it? You humans are incomprehensible. You and the police girl.
Yes? I understand. Send them in. Come in.
I should know my voice actors better. A lot of them have turning out to be kind of weirdos on social media. Go figure.
I know you understood me. Didn't you? Answer me, Nick, please. I can't see you. Where are you? Nick, where did you go?
He's getting freaky. Oh, I eat llamas with the subscription. Thank you.
Damn the Vatican and their Section 13 Bureau, and damn the Iscariot organization.
Shouts to I Eat Llamas, by the way. He also streams all kinds of games.
So
Go check him
far,
out.
The London police have kept him in the basement. Yeah! But it's only a matter of time before the dead police become ghouls.
Perfect timing on that shot, by the way.
Even without the chip, once they've been tainted, they will never be human again. I'm surrounded by...
It was your head on that anime body.
Helsing Company A reporting. We've prepped C3 and are now leaving for the crime scene.
May God and Her Majesty be with you. Amen.
Amen.
Oh, the guy behind Duo? That's awesome.
Go!
I love Gundam Wing. I watched that again in 2020, and it was so good.
As well.
But this mission hardly rates one vampire.
I will not repeat myself, Walter. Understood?
Yes.
This is a Protestant country. I will not allow the Vatican to run rampant.
Victoria,
Yes, sir.
I want you to hold your position here. P7, you're going in.
Yeah, especially that first 10 episodes or so of Gundam Wing. Oh my god. Just,
can do this.
if you're not pulled in by that point, it's not going to get you.
What's going on? Norton! My God.
Whoa. Gundam Battle Assault 2? Yeah, I'm down later. Morpheus was talking about that Power Rangers fighting game.
I hate that sound.
Like the old one on Super Nintendo. We could do it on Fightcade.
Captain Gareth,
What's it doing?
he's calling out someone's name. Sounds like Mick.
Mick's body has already been...
It could be Dick, though. One can never be
When
too
you
sure.
fire, make sure you only aim for the heart or the head.
Master.
Those men inside that hospital did not choose to become ghouls. And once they've been tainted, there is no way for them to ever be normal again. The best that you have left to offer them is a quick...
Yeah, Hiro Yui. Yeah.
Don't hesitate.
Yes, sir. Master.
She's like getting over this, but it's like, honey, you're already a killer.
Your lover is not in this world anymore.
What? Welcome back, Jim. Right after this episode, which is like,
Didn't happen.
we're already over halfway done. We'll jump into Marvel. Oh. Dude, I love it, Surfins. No, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm the same way. I love anime. Anime and video games are like bread and butter for me.
Even with your little human
Music,
friends,
too.
you're still a corrupted, inhuman monster. Poor Enrico Stivoletti's soul is lost, but his mortal remains will at last find peace at the hands of this most sacred blade.
Wow, that's awesome,
Now
Jim.
place one more sword.
Edible arrangements. Damn, sign me up.
I am the instrument of God, messenger of the divine punishment of heaven.
Uh-oh. He fucking handed him? Oh. Helsing got there first. Or Alucard got there first.
You shouldn't have come here, Catholic.
Master.
Don't try to talk, police girl. Your body is weak.
Well now, you must be the Helsing family's pet abomination.
You are from Iscariot. I see.
I see.
Iscariot was ridding the world of sacrilegious monsters such as yourself centuries before the Helsing family ever existed.
Whoa.
You defile this place.
I purify this house so filthy creatures can't use their cheap black magic.
What?
Our mission is to punish any heretic who would deny the word of God. We will crush your unholy body and salt the earth with your dust. Amen.
It's time somebody put you in your place, human.
Father Anderson, I guess, yeah. I don't know if I caught his name. He's like a shittier Wolfwood.
You put a blessing on that blade, haven't you? This bullet was for a vampire, but it'll do to send you to hell, Father.
Master.
Weird little toy of his actually hurt. That sort of weapon can be a real problem, even for us.
It ain't over. I know this is so Gungrave. I thank you for saying that. Yeah, this is so Gungrave.
A regenerator. A human regenerator.
I take an eye for an eye. This technology, God's divine gift. The Lord gives us tools to fight inhuman demons like you.
You're less than inhuman, a pitiful defect. A failed science project. Sending you back to your maker would be an act of mercy. Your regeneration power is impressive, but I bet if I put enough bullets into your skull, you'll stay down for good. So let's cut to the chase. Start begging.
Empty threats of a coward vampire who hides behind the weapons of man.
Yeah, Gungrave on PS2 was pretty cool. I remember I rented that. And the one on PS, on like the newer one I hear is pretty good too.
Enough, Paladin Alexander Anderson.
What?
You don't have the authority to command one who's a true servant of God.
I said that's enough. Now that Enrico Stivoletti has been silenced, your mission in our country has come to an end. Your business has been concluded.
Oh.
Well, that's funny. I thought my business was killing vampires.
You've already exceeded your authority, and you will suffer the consequences of your actions today. New orders from the Archbishop.
Huh?
The Archbishop has ordered you to return to the Vatican immediately. You will leave by the good graces of Her Majesty.
I look forward to the next time we meet, Sir Integra Wingate's Helsing.
He's like, don't worry, just keep all the knives. It's all good.
There's no room in the Helsing family for a vampire that gets pummeled by a regenerator, Alucard.
Who's pummeled?
Nor do we need a half-starved vampire who can't protect her own commander. Understood?
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, his clothes regenerate too, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely do some Battle Assault later. Surfins, if you haven't gotten a Fightcade, I will show you how to put it together right here.
Master Alucard.
Police girl, you must drink my blood. Drink my blood. Only then will you be free of your servitude to me. Once you are free, you'll be ready to become true family.
You won't be my master anymore.
No, I won't. But you will become a master of the undead. You will drink blood and walk the night by your own will. Now drink my blood, Ceres Victoria.
Sounds great, honestly. If I could become a vampire, I probably would do it. I wouldn't just eat anyone, you know, but I would probably do it. I'm a nighttime person anyway. Plus, that way I could probably get rid of a lot of terrible people.
So this is what you choose, police girl.
I don't know. I'm not ready.
I do like the sunlight, but I've always been a nighttime person.
Right now, I know I'm just...
Oh yeah, Dustrick. Alright, y'all. That was Hellsling episode 3. Now, we're not going to let this whole song play. Now, we're going to go play Marvel. Let's check it out, shall we? It's Marvel time, baby. All right, the room is up for Marvel. Jim, I will invite you. Let me make sure we're good. Yeah, we'll watch another episode at the end of stream. I kind of like having little interludes of anime. So we got Peach that's coming in here. If anybody else has Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which you should, it's on PSN right now for $7.50, y'all. $7.50 on PS4, and you can come play with us. Please do it. Buy all the games. No, don't go broke to buy all the games. Jimmy, let me know when you're on here. Peach, I'm going to send you that invite. And let me change up my little signs here. One sec. Oh, the gift sub. Thank you, llamas. To Ann Samwell. I haven't seen him in a minute. We talk on Insta, though. That's cool. After this game, it might be time for Fightcade. I'll just put it on here. We'll do a smattering of games. How about that? Jim, let me know when you're online. Let me know when you're ready. And for now, well, actually, I'll send you the invite so you just have it. Isn't your name just Marvel on here? No, what is it on here? I don't remember. Oh, Irma Goodness. Yeah. Okay, you just got to invite too. There you go. Smash Brawl, let's go. All right, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Let's go. It's been a few weeks for this one. Let's do Ryu, Shumagorath, and Hagar. Marvel, baby. This game is $7.50 right now on PlayStation. It is so worth it. It's one of the best fighting games of all time. You really can't go wrong with this game. Even if you're not into like team games and you like 1v1, like this game is just incredible. Like just play it. I think I'm always going to like Marvel 2 better because that's the one I really spent a lot of time with, like hundreds upon hundreds of hours, but I do enjoy this game and I've been getting better at it too. Yeah, let's go. Oh, the Chun. Oh, no. That was not good. Oh, that you got me in that too? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, God. The air combos. Yeah, it's just too good. And not enough people really play this anymore. Wow, you can just continue that combo. Oh, shit. Marvel. Oh. Oh, that was painful. That was very slick. Wow. Street Fighter versus Street Fighter? Let's go. Wow, that kick. Oh. Telephone pole is scary as fuck, yeah. GG. I only lost Shuma. I feel pretty damn good about that one. I really do. That was good. Let me turn these up just a little bit. Ryu's always like, I must train harder. No, baby, it was so good, I promise. I must train harder. he has no chill. Ryu needs to move to Ohio and get on that marijuana card. All right, let's go, Irma Goodness.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest heroes celebrate. Get ready for a fight of your life.
Yeah, Herb's indeed. Herb is a long time nickname, actually. And it was not about weed at all, actually. It was like a high school thing. Before that, believe it or not. Waldstein, welcome in. Are you joining us for the fights? Are you a fighting game player? Or are you tantalized by my rainbow beard? Is that what it is? I've already been told that once tonight, so I'm not leaving it out of the question. Oh no. X23 is just like, ouch. Ouch. My 8 arms. God damn. You may have rented this one. It is so cheap right now. I'm going to show for this game and for Capcom. This game is $7.50 on PlayStation right now. You can just jump in and play with us. It runs so perfectly, too, on PS4. It's like the best version. It takes 0 loading. Oh. That was very slick. In midair, too? That was very slick. Oh, Kitty, I thought you didn't want me to touch your butt. Now you want it? Weirdo. Ouch. Oh! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh. Oh yeah, Peach. You don't have PS4? Oh, it's okay, it's okay. It also works on PS5, just saying. But yeah. I wish it was crossplay, and I do have it on PC as well, but since most of our friends have it on PlayStation, this is where we play it for now. But eventually I will be down for that too, because I'm going to get all those mods installed. Oh! It ain't over! Now it's over. Wow, we did the exact same, like... Jim, you beat me, like, with the same health that I beat Peach with. This song, that song is called Yakuza by Fendi Pendergrass. Rest in peace. Where is that track? Where is that track? I think it's this one. He has so many albums, y'all. He has, like, so many albums on Spotify. Like, I'm not even joking. It's like 12 albums or something. Rest in peace, friend. Check out these albums. This one is from the album called Silk Road from this year. He dropped like 4 or 5 albums this year of just purely beat tape. Each track like 2 minute, 3 minute. I'm like inspired. Like that's what I'm trying to do. I'm still working on my first one. And I've been making music for a long time, but I'm still working on that first like actual like release, you know? All right, here comes Wesker two Agent 23s, two Weskers, a Trish, and a Dormammu. Wow, y'all. Wow. Double Wesker. It doesn't get any sexier in Resident Evil than that. No, I really miss Joe, though. I like Joe. And what's her name? Yeah, it's Jill in MVC2, right? Where she's like, I'm a member of STARS. She's fantastic. Yeah, his Bandcamp has it all, too, yeah. I'm gonna see if my buddy Imp has a like a link to like maybe a donation to his family. Two Weskers kind of feels like something that could actually happen in Resident Evil. Yes, absolute truth. Y'all, I was so salty last week. Resident Evil, and then I beat Resident Evil 2 Remake, I beat Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, and I beat Inside. And Bloodstained was really good. Inside was also good. And like I didn't love it, like it didn't like blow my mind, but it was good. And even though Resident Evil, like it felt really good to beat it, but I was getting salty. Because Resident Evil I definitely died like the most. I don't know, I mean I guess I died a lot in all those games. Bloodstained I died like 7 times in that last boss. Oh, good night, Wandering Savior. Thank you so much for fighting. GG's. Wow. GG's to everybody who's been here so far. Shouts to Wandering Savior. Yeah! Boy, you better get that icon. Were you playing Street Fighter 6? That's awesome. We will do Street Fighter 6 again. Like, we'll see if people are down for it after this, but I also want to make sure, because Morpheus mentioned that Power Rangers fighting game, and I'm kind of like down for that. Plus Gundam Battle Assault. Let's go. Let's go. I want to make sure we have time for that before I get too tired. We've already been going 4 hours. Gundam Battle Assault 2, yeah. Yeah, that's what I always hear 2 is the best. I've only played like some of it, you know, like in random happenings, because I had it on the PS TV, which I got all modded, and then if you put 2 controllers in it, you can do 2-player, and I had that at like Controllerize, and I had a couple people play it a few times, but I haven't like dug into that game. Oh, RE2? Yeah, RE is so stressful, yeah. I was getting salty, but it was really fun actually to have Shin Domino there and Emil to kind of like help me through and walk me through, because to me those games, like, you can't spoil it for me. Like I don't care about knowing what happens. I want to know what to expect so I can accurately prepare for the bullshit, you know, like help me out, you know, help a herb out. But I did have a good time. It was nice to have like co-pilots for RE, because let me tell you, I am trash at those games. I mean, I think I did all right, but I just have like no idea. The logic is so hard for me to grasp. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? It's not a straightforward game at all, you know? Oh my god. I was not close enough. But this should work. Is that gonna work? Yeah! Wow. Yeah. Ryu. Oh no, was that a grab? Was that a dash command grab? Okay, there goes those two. Oh, but not Phoenix. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Oh no. Oh, did I catch you right as you pressed the button? GG. GG. I've been loving this game in the past few months of doing Fight Night because I never really got into this as much as 1 and 2, and I've actually improved. Like, I've actually gotten better. And that makes me feel so good. It feels good to get good at fighting games. Even if we only play them intermittently, you know? Metroidvania style game? Yeah. I really did enjoy overall my playthrough in Resident Evil 2. There were some moments though where it was like, fuck, I'm scared and stressed and you know? But I was pretty proud of myself in a few parts. Like that sewer part, like the last time I like had it down, I was like it was down to a science. I was like on my shit. It was good. It felt really good. I watched G to the Next Level, a fabulous retro streamer. I watched him play Ghouls and Ghosts on Genesis, and then, or I guess Ghosts and Goblins, and then he busted out Maximo on PS2, and I was like, what? Okay, now we're talking. Nobody talks about that game, those two games, but they were actually really badass. And also extremely difficult, just like old school Ghosts and Goblins were. I wish they would just release both Maximo games on like a disc or something, in like a bundle in a pack. That would be great. Wow, I shouldn't have put him away. We both no. Oh, not the knives. Wow, every gun. Happy birthday. I know Chris got out of there just in time. Yeah, these two make a really good team. They really do. I always forget to follow that up. Oh! You got me with more knife? Oh. Wow, that was bad. Oh, shit. Oh! Good job. Good job. Wow, time's up. Wow. GG, GG. We were very like neck and neck and tight on all of our retorts, all of our responses. That was good. This kind of sounds like warpy Streets of Rage music. Okay. Now we got Jim and Peach. Spider-Man, Beautiful Joe, Hawkeye versus Wolverine, Trish, and Chun-Li. I feel like I don't know how to use Beautiful Joe very well, but I want to know because he's super cool. Also, his game was a fucking bastard and a half, like, very, very, very tough game. Especially Beautiful Joe 1, but definitely 2 as well. Wow. Irma Goodness just dominating with Trish. Yeah, Beautiful Joe was like cool. Very cool character to have. He's also in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, which we were gonna play 2 weeks ago, but we did not get to. So maybe if we have time tonight. Because basically we have Fightcade, of course, and then we have the whole setup for Parsec via our buddy Emil. And so, really, any old school game that has any multiplayer, we're down. We're good. We played Bloody Roar 2 last Fight Night. We played Soul Calibur 2. It was great. It was a good time. Wow, that was masterful and quick, honestly. Good job, Irma. Damn. That was kind of mean. I mean, yeah. But see, that's the thing, is I feel like knowing you, Jim, you're like not mean though. You're really not. You're like a sweetheart. So like, you know, it's kind of like when I fight you, I'm like, you're definitely one of those fighters that's like, I'm just trying to get better. You know, also here's how you do this, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, you're open to discussing how things work, and like, it's not like a flex for you. It's like you're like, you just have a really good level head about your fighting, which is why it's fun to fight with you. Peach is the same way. Like, we're all kind of like that. Like sometimes we'll totally beat ass, and other times we won't. But it's never like, you know, I don't know, there's like no ego. There's no pretension. A little bit of a flex? That's okay, that's okay. What, you don't want to get lost in my in my combo loop? Oh, with that was almost like wave dash tech, like doing the slam and getting on the ground like right as you're about to hit the ground. That's something else. Yeah, I like me some Shumo. Your Morgan's really good though, and I don't want to let her in at all. Advancing guard. Oh. Oh, I didn't have time to block. No. I didn't mean to do that, but here we are. Nope, nope, nope. The Soul Fist looks so cool in this one. Oh, you got rid of Hagar? That's rude. Really? Oh, it only hits you once? That's so silly. No, no, no. 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 I was like, please don't connect. Wow, you got it anyway. Damn. GG. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, very close. I know. I was like, "Oh, I'll make up this energy or this health." Nope. I didn't even look. I didn't even see the time. The Shuma side switch, yeah. I need to hone in on getting like a really good flow going with that. Yeah, his spin thing is just so fast, and it's like really easy to mix somebody up and do it at different timings and different heights. You know, it's like it's really cool. Three against three. All right, we got She-Hulk, Wesker, and Chun versus Trish, Wolverine, and Amaterasu. Irma's like definitely. I think like your claim to fame is Amaterasu, Trish, and Wesker. Like that's definitely. But I mean, your Wolverine definitely ain't bad either. I think you're good at this game in general, but yeah, your Trish and your Amaterasu are like a force to be reckoned with. Oh. Wow, I thought that was a Trish throw. Oh. Oh, I really thought that was going to connect. Apparently not. Apparently not. That super lasts so long. And it's full screen. It's just like, it's outrageous. No doggy touch. Nothing like getting a notification from Be Good Wet. Be Good Wet Boy Hole. Wow. Kifaru says, so I hate to be a buzzkill, but I'm having some low-grading anxiety regarding your first day back of the offense. It's your foot. Nonsense. Gonna try and get to bed. Not sure what sleep is gonna look like. Yeah, no worries. No worries, buddy. You'll pop out a kick butt next week? All right, cool. Yeah, come through next week. We'll do some Guilty Gear. And definitely some Street Fighter at that point as well. Oh, She-Hulk's out. But can Chun do it? I kind of think Chun can. Smash, yeah, Peach's Chun is like really good. "15 seconds, y'all." Oh! It's not enough to kill, but it's gonna get that health down. 10 seconds. Yeah, just drain that shit down. But the X Factor may get it up a little bit. Nope. She's not taking it. They're even. The super. Oh. KO. Good night, Kifaru. I'll come see you soon when you stream. Let me know. Let me know when it's happening. Wolverine said that I'll learn, you punk. I love how quick the match is. Like, it's just like boom, boom, boom. You get right to the next one. This game online, really, like, the online service and the menus and everything, this is such a breeze. It's like, psh, no problems. No waiting. You can literally just skip this part. The idea of Wolverine gets you every time, yeah. And then what was his name? Hugh Jackman? Yeah. It's like watching Wolverine Origins. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, but it was also kind of like just, I don't know, just Hugh Jackman. I don't know. He's just funny. Oh, I was gonna jump up and hit you in the middle of that. There we go. That's a quick way to get rid of a vampire lady. What about this vampire lady? Oh no! No! Oh, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Good job, good job. You're good at like getting the second player in too. I feel like it never works for me. Like I don't know how to like successfully, reliably pull that off. Oh, there goes Shuma. Fuck. No! Not the sword! That was good. That was good. That was good. Plus Phoenix. No, but it's not over because I rolled under it. There goes Phoenix. 5 seconds. Let's go. Double kick to the face. GG. Whew. Yeah, Hagar is a fucking beast in this. Jim, do you have like a decent PC setup? Like not for now, but like at some point in the future? Because it'd be cool to play some older fighters and stuff with you. I mean, you really don't even need a decent computer, honestly. Not with this Parsec setup. Emil's got it all set up for us. And the fact that these two laptops that I'm using can actually do it. You have to input the second super before the first one stops doing the background flash. Okay, I guess I just gotta be faster. Okay, sweet. I kind of want to do this. This is the one where it's like, is it Shin Shoryuken? What's the one where he's like, Shin Shor? You know, he's like, he hits you with that slow motion one, and it's like the 2 big hits. I feel like I don't know. Oh, okay, I gotta go. Yeah, we'll get you set up at some point with the Parsec setup. Dragon Punch plus low, medium, high? Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, we played Bloody Roar, Primal Fury, and Soul Calibur 2 weeks ago, and that was grand. It took a little while to get it to work, you know, like to get the button set up and all that stuff, but like once it was going, it was like butter. It ran so smooth. I'm gonna get beautiful Jode in the face. Oh, that was a command grab? I never saw that one before. Ouch. Whoa, it gets you no matter what? Whoa. Oh. Oh, I almost came out twice. Wow, wow, wow. That's, oh, that was so, oh, that was trash. Yeah, he's like Gruff Matro Berserk, yeah. Alright, there we go. Yeah, he is like Sweet Musical Theater Kid. Yeah, for real. I know, it's so weird. Thank Capcom for air block in this game. My gosh. There goes Hawkeye. There goes Shuma. Fuck. GG. So close, so close. 5 seconds, too. Daddy Hagar. He said I could go for a nice rotisserie chicken right now. Beat 'em up cuisine. I love in Streets of Rage that you can change all the food to be whatever you want. It's cool as hell. Okay. Should I switch it up? I've been kind of like championing those 3 characters this whole game. Okay, Captain America, Jill. And I need someone that's kind of like basic that I know well enough. Well, actually, we could do Doom. Yeah. Yeah, you can like start through all this. Oh. Whoa. I need to be careful with that. No. That wasn't enough to kill. Oh. Fuck. There goes that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Dormammu. Oh. Oh. Good job, good job. I wasn't ready for the giant flame. Projectile spam, let's go. GG. Your crude understanding of the rudimentary black arts is infantile. Wow. Yeah, Doom I can do all right at, enough at, but he's not like my first choice. All right, spectate time. See, right now I'm like in it. Like right now, comfortably almost 5 hours into Fight Night, and I feel like I could, I feel like I'm in that sweet spot where I'm like past the anxiety of starting that still, even after 6 years of streaming, happens sometimes. And also, like, good to go for a while still. Like, I don't know. There's like a sweet moment of the night every Fight Night. Damn, Trish. If Phoenix Wright can, if Smash can get Phoenix Wright going, yeah, then we have some scary possibilities. Doctor Strange is a good foil for Trish though, because of all the summons and all the zoning. Whoa, okay. And that overhead swipe, too, is really good. Trish needs to switch. Yeah. Doctor Strange. Ooh. Wasted super, but it's okay, because it led to a KO. This background too, this Ghosts and Goblins background, it's so cool that it's in black and white. It makes the fighter stand out way more. Oh, put that Captain America away. Yeah. Get those clues found for Phoenix Wright. Yeah, there we go. Here comes the dog. Jumping away like a freaking Mario brother. Plenty of yeah. This Phoenix Wright is where it gets real good. Irma's Chun is really strong though, so we'll see if Smash can keep it up. that dog grab is crazy. Oh, yeah. That Chun is too trained for that Phoenix Wright nonsense. He's the best kind of nonsense, but it's very hard to like kind of get him primed all the way up, you know. Oh, rolled right out of the way. Is it gonna go through? No. Oh, fight on Stars and Stripes. Whoa. Wow. Great job. Great job. Smash did not let go and persevered and pushed through the super with another super. Captain America, that was fantastic. GG. Y'all are so good. It is a joy to watch. All right, I'm gonna switch it up completely. She-Hulk, Deadpool, and Tronbon. See if I can pull this nonsense up. Yeah, Smash is Peach, by the way. Actually, I don't think you said anything in the chat yet. Did you? No, you did. You did earlier. Okay. Felicia. Ball colors, Felicia. Oh. Wow, I was just out of reach. It's not exactly full screen. How interesting. She-Hulk does so much damage that you can just like get in there and do a lot of it with her. Really. God damn. Oh! That was really good. Is it gonna kill? Nope. Oh! Okay, okay, that was definitely, yeah. I was like, is this gonna work? Because Tron Bombs is kind of slow to start, and I think that would have missed. So switching over to Deadpool was like the right move. Oh, the Wario motorcycle right in the face. All right, Deadpool. I was like, maybe that'll break his concentration. Nope. Oh. GG. Who's that Felicia skin supposed to be based on? I have no idea. I think it's just Felicia, but with different colors? She said, I'm going to be the richest girl in the world. Servbots, stop wasting time and get to work. Yeah.
It's actually a character from Battle Circuit.
Oh, okay. Right on with the lore. All right. Let me switch back. I feel pretty good about that one, though. I mean, that worked out all right, but, like... We'll do Shuma and Firebrand. And Deadpool, actually. That was good. All right. Firebrand, Shuma, and Deadpool versus Chun and Doom and Taskmaster. Wolverine, yeah, everybody is hunky and shiny. Everybody's very shiny, comic booky. It is a beautiful game. I used to think it was kind of like too much to look at, but once I got into it... Oh my gosh. No. Wow, okay. To anticipate me getting out of the way. Oh. No. Yes. I can't believe that shit worked. Oh my god. Okay, alright. You got the Shuma out of there. Yeah, Firebrand gets kind of crazy when he turns silver, but it was not enough. Good job. Damn. Yeah, this game I think still looks fantastic. Like, it wouldn't even really need to get any better looking than this for me for fighting games, because it's so stylized that it doesn't really get old, you know? The kind of like solid colors and shades and stuff, it's like there's no way to really fully update that. It's already in 1080p, you know? I mean, I guess it could be 4K, but it's just like, I still think this game looks fantastic. Yeah. I'm not going to say I won't embrace certain mechanics in, or certain advancements in gaming, but I do think when it comes to graphics, it's like, if looking way better, quote unquote, than this means that it takes way longer to load each match, then like, fuck it. Then I don't want it, you know? Like, this is kind of like, this is good enough. Wolverine's heaving tits. Right, with his, like, fishnet going on. Okay, wait, who's this guy in the background? Tetris, welcome in. Who's this guy in the background on the throne? Who knows Marvel?
I don't know if it's Daredevil or like an evil version of Daredevil.
Oh, okay, okay. Wow, evil Daredevil? I mean, he's already Ben Affleck. That's enough, right? There's a couple different Daredevils now, right? But I remember seeing just that movie.
Charlie Cox. Is it Charlie? No, wait. I think it's Charlie Cox.
Sorry, I don't mean to distract you. Oh,
No,
shit.
I think I'm good.
Whoa. The Wesker and Wolverine combo is a lot of super. I love the way Storm looks in this, too. Oh. Those lightning teleports, it's just too much. It's too fast. It's great. That one that comes out of Trish, I mean, it's like, it's so powerful, but it does have a big windup, so it's kind of easy to block. All right, Storm's out. Now it's Chun versus Wolverine, and there's still Trish. Not giving up. GG's. Yeah, that storm was crazy. Yeah, definitely pick storm more. I mean, you're both really good at basically everybody you pick. Y'all are like on it. Let's do another Deadpool. Another Cap America. And let's do Morgan. Oh yeah, Katie. So, y'all, I am playing scary games all the way through to Thanksgiving. And maybe even a little bit after that, because winter is pretty creepy, too. Or at least until I get bored of that genre. But yeah, this Friday night, come join me for more. I'm going to finish Changed, which is quite a fucking trip. And then we're going to kind of peruse through the Dreams library and play a bunch of Halloween games. How does he even have teleport? Deadpool makes no sense, and I love it. Oh no. But it's not over yet. Alright, at least we got that one off. Bionic Commando. Oh, is it going to be Final Justice? Let's go. No more Phoenix. No. Fuck, I didn't get to do his super. No! Oh, God. Oh, no! No. Oh yeah, there's no taking out the giant Phoenix. Wow. Nice. Damn, GG. That was but a sample of the power of the Dark Phoenix. Yeah, I like this one too. This one's from last year. Once again, y'all, if y'all haven't seen it, there's only one more day for this giant itch.io bundle right here at that link. It's $10 for like 250 plus games by 130 plus creators. Please go check it out. Yeah. Serving see you next Tuesday is what Dark Phoenix does. Oh, it's getting really chilly now. Not really chilly, but it went down to 44 from 70 real quick. It gets so hot in here for fighting games. It really does. The TV puts out an insane amount of heat. And then the PS4, the two laptops, and also being upstairs, like, it's just a hot room. In the summer, I was getting so baked in here. The chun doesn't stop. That pressure is key, too. Wow, Dormammu comes out from the block from behind the super, immediately ready to go. Right, but here comes Wesker. Yup. Wow, wow, two launchers. Perfectly timed. And Irma's only got Trish left. Be careful. But Trish can hold her own. Oh. Two miss supers. Lightning kicks from Chun, and it's all over. Chun smashed with all three characters. Good job. X23 looks like that game. What was it on PS3? It was called Wet. Or like Hydrophobia. Like, where it's like, they're pretty decent games, but the whole selling point was to get young boys to be like, whoa, she's hot. Chris is pretty cool. Let's do Akuma. And Shuma, yeah. Wet was like okay. It was kind of like a prototype or like an Infamous, like that kind of game, but not as good as those two. Oh, not this Arthur nonsense. Oh no! Not super armor. Whoa. Yeah, Chris Redfield is like such a dumbass. Honestly. Oh, I was in the middle. No, someone needs to explain to me how to do that. No. Whoa, whoa. I traded in Shuma to take that whole super. And it worked, but now I'm also almost dead. Wow, that was actually kind of a lot of damage. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. It ain't over. Not for Chris, not yet. Oh, I fell right on that. That was perfect, actually. There goes Shuma, there goes Shuma. There goes my gun. I feel like I don't know Chris well enough. Oh, time's up. That was a shred of health that I had. A shred. I like how they have 2 different win codes, too. That ending was totally not cool at all. We gotta do it again. Take 2, man. Yeah, he's great. GG. Whoa, I got all greasy.
Go for broke. Fight! Web ball. Web ball. First attack. You like that?
It's like you can't let Trish go too far at the beginning. Because, like, damn. Whoa, the grab out of the portal. Mega damage for that super. X Factor Spider-Man. But they're both just taking shots. Oh, Maximum Spider. Ow, ow. Amaterasu has something for everything. Has an answer to every kind of attack. Crimson Spider-Man? Yeah, X Factor, yeah. Just like, you know, when you turn on X Factor, like, as Spider-Man, it looks like that, yeah. Whoa, Giant's Throw. And the super extra super, that's not, it's not enough, though. Get that dog out of there. Oh, more shots in, more combos. Oh. Very ballsy Amaterasu, just taking care of business. Dormammu didn't even have to come out and play. He says, you haven't seen a big multi-headed dragon bent on ruling the world around these parts, have you? Now wait, is that Isun saying that, or is that Amaterasu saying that? Yeah, Amaterasu Super is like probably, it's got to be like top 3 best supers in the game. It's full screen, and it's like every season. It's super cool. She-Hulk. We'll do Akuma again. And then let's do Frank. The quotes are all from Isun. Yeah, that makes sense. This game is only $7.50 right now, just saying. On PSN. But the PC version has all the mods, and you can play as like, I think they have like 20 more characters now or something. It's pretty wow. They have Urian from Street Fighter Third Strike and a bunch of other characters. I'm like, I need to like get into that. Honestly, Tetris, at some point, if you are to get a modern PlayStation, like all you need is like a PS4 Slim. Like $200, that's it. You know, like you don't need like even a Pro or a PS5 necessarily. With just a 4 Slim, you can access so many games, and like a lot of the PS4 games now are really cheap. Wow, She-Hulk can fucking get it. Let's go. Magneto's not playing around though. Yeah, no, I know you play on PC almost always. Yeah. Yeah, and there's no reason to really, like I was saying earlier, if you have a PC and a Switch, you're set. You don't really need any of the other consoles. Not really. Game Pass you can do on PC. All the Xbox stuff is on PC already. And then PlayStation, like, there's only a few exclusives, and they're getting, you know, traded to PC like every year. The shopping cart is so good. No, 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 no. No. That totally caught me. She's out. Or no, she's not. Wow, that didn't get you? No, no, no. Wow, wow. The double fake out with matching balls. I love it. That was great. Yeah, getting Akuma out of there is probably a very good idea. Frank West was a really good addition to this, too. Hilarious. Shit. No. Good job, good job. They do have Frank in his boxers, I think, at some point. But maybe that's Arthur that I'm thinking of. There goes Magneto. 2 minutes. Let's go. Oh, there's not enough time. GG. GG. You want more Godzilla City Brawl games? Cool. I haven't really played any Godzilla games except for like Dreamcast and GameCube. Ultimate Destroyer, or whatever it was. No, it was like Godzilla. I don't even know. I don't even remember what it was called now. You know what game I want to get into again is Earth Defense Force. Because they're like, there's like 6 is coming out soon. And it's just like, they just keep on going and it's hitting so hard and it keeps getting better and better. Yeah, Xbox Original is the other one. Destroy All Monsters, I think, is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Boxer's Arthur. Yeah. Frank is like Dead Rising. Arthur is Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, Earth Defense Force. I watched somebody play it recently, and I'm like, okay, I have 2015, I have Earth Defense Force 2017, 2025. And I think that's it. But like, I heard 5 is really good. And a lot of people say 4.1 is good because 4.1 is literally just 2025, but like new, like add, with extras and whatever, all the extra content. But Earth Defense Force is fun as hell, and that's another game that would be fun to play. Like I'm sure it does work online, but also, I don't know. That's another thing that may work to like play with friends sometime. The one on Steam does? Cool. Yeah, I bet it's not crossplay. I want to say I have one EDF, but I don't know which one. Like one of the newer ones. The others I have on 360. And I don't think those still work on Xbox One when you play online or whatever. I highly doubt it. I'm going to look on Steam really quick and see what I have while my computer explodes. Oh. Yeah, Wesker. I thought we had an Earth Defense Force. No, I only have it on 360. Wow. Wow, Irma's just like on that good shit tonight. Damn. We're all doing really well though, really. Okay, one sec. Let me like fix my capture card super quick. Because I think the audio had been desyncing at that point. It seems to like desync after a while, like after so long. You got to tag out, Jim? All right, thanks so much for playing. Thanks for being understanding. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to my rants. Yeah! Shouts to Jim, y'all. Wonderful friend. Local friend. Very good fighting game player. And probably should stream, but is also busy and just got a brand new house. So, like, congrats. I'm so glad that's going well, honestly. I'm glad you're not running into any bullshit, you know? Because house buying is tough. It's a whole thing. Yeah, get some good rest, buddy. Thanks for joining. Tonight already, like, the fights have been fantastic. I'm so glad, like, I don't know. It's always awesome to find people who are down to fights. Whoa. No, no, no. Oh. No. She-Hulk in the business suit, too. Oh. Okay, okay, we got She-Hulk. But now it's definitely time to switch out. Wow, you threw me out of that? Oh. That was hot. Wow, yeah, Hagar. No way. Wow, wow, your chun is too much. We gotta get in all this damage while we can. Oh, I thought I was gonna escape it. No! Wow, GG. That was very, very close. Thank you for that, Jim. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. You got a Japanese Spider-Man poster? That's cool. From the old Japanese show. Yeah, put it in the Discord. In the Discord. Y'all, every single song we've listened to tonight, all these beats, all these vibes, all of this is Fendi Pendergrass, friend of mine who just passed away last week. Y'all be careful in traffic out there. He got killed by a hit and run. It can happen anytime. Be safe out there, y'all. All his music is right here. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to give that Bandcamp link. It seems like there's no way to escape, you know, some shit company or something happening, right? But, like, I would say Bandcamp over Spotify. But Bandcamp also just got bought by Epic, as in the Epic Game Store, and it's weird, and I don't know what they're going to do with it, and I'm hoping it's not going to turn out bad. Epic bought Bandcamp, yep. There's all Fendi's stuff on Bandcamp if you like any of these beats tonight. The beats are really all over the place. Some of them are like real, for lack of a better term, gangster, and then some of them are like very chill, and other ones are kind of like groovy. He's got a wide range. Can they just stop? I know, right? Yeah, so I'm just like, y'all, at this point, I don't know why it takes sometimes, like, I don't know, like, sort of this, like, illusion of legitimacy for people to buy stuff sometimes. Like, people will be like, well, I won't buy that because it doesn't seem legit. And it's like, what, because it's not expensive or something? Like, I don't know, it's weird. But all I'm saying is, like, yes, use Bandcamp, especially on Bandcamp Fridays, where 100% of the profits go to the artist to buy your music. But also, like, if you see someone on SoundCloud or even on Spotify or on YouTube, like, literally just message them and ask them what their fucking Venmo or Cash App or whatever is. Because, yeah, those are going through third parties too, but they don't take any of the money. You can just Cash App or Venmo or Zelle, you know, somebody something, and it takes no money. Like, just ask someone how much they want for their album. That's really all it takes. Like, I feel like we make it sound so complicated, but it just comes down to convenience. Like, you know, yeah, we have Spotify, but if I really like an artist, I'm gonna go look that shit up and find out where I can actually just, like, pay them for it, because Spotify at the end of the day just ain't cutting it. Not for the bills, not for the recognition. It gets a lot of people into more music, sure, but it does not get them paid. Oh yeah, SoundCloud's messy, but that's the beauty of it. If you hear something good on there, like, you don't necessarily buy it from them on there, but you can message on there. And I've literally just hit up people and been like, hey, where can I buy this? Or, you know, what's your Cash App, Venmo? Or they'll just send me to a Bandcamp link or something that I didn't see before. MODOK? That was too high. That was Hadouken. Yeah, people think you have to pay for something for it to be worth something. Yeah, it's this weird thing. Like we definitely all do it. We all have, like, a tendency to view something too cheap or a too good of a deal to be like, oh, it must be a scam. But no, sometimes it is only $10 for like 250 games, if they're all indie games, you know. And sometimes, like, with how much we can message people and get a hold of each other these days, like, you know, just hit up somebody and be like, what's your Venmo? I literally, like, Imp, my buddy who raps, who did a project with Fendi, who's making these beats, he like, Imp, like, basically was like, hey, I have these t-shirts, and I'm like, hey, how can I skip the middleman and just pay you for these t-shirts? And they were like, here you go. It's just like, I don't know, it's that simple. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, through a third party. It doesn't have to be, like, a big deal. Like, just pay people for the stuff you like. Because let me tell you, these convenient ass services are not doing it. They laid off half of Bandcamp's staff last month. Yep, and now Epic is owning them, basically, and now it's gonna change. Buy art, tip tattoo artists. Yep. Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of like, there's this attitude of, like, I can't tip because I can't afford that, and it's like, okay, well, then you can't afford the thing, you know? And they're like, but I can afford the thing, I just can't afford to tip. And it's like, okay, but then you can't afford the thing. It's just part of it, you know? It's like going out to a restaurant and being like, I don't have money to tip, you know? I feel like if you're working somewhere, you shouldn't have to tip necessarily. Like, if you're working at a place and you get stuff there or something, like Wendy's used to try to make us pay for the food. I was like, no. Same with Subway. Like, absolutely fucking not. For how much money they make and how much they were paying us, like, get the fuck out of here. But if you're a patron, you know, and you're not working at that place, like, by all means, please. Or like these drive-through places. We go to this place nearby, Mexican food drive-through, 24 hours. There's like 8 of them, and they're all different kinds here in Denver. And I gave that dude like, I always make sure to tip him specifically quite a bit because I'm like, dude, you're literally at this fucking drive-through 24 hours a day. Like 4 in the morning Mexican food is great, but you get some fucking harrowing situations and weird shit going on in those lobbies because people are drunk and it's late and whatever. And all I'm saying is, yeah, value those folks who are willing to do that. Any place that's 24 hours, really, because that's become kind of a rarity again. It used to be more, but since 2020, it's a lot less 24 hours going on. And honestly, like, I did like shopping in the middle of the night, but I don't know. The whole business needs to change. Like, people need to get paid more, period, but especially if you're working overnight or if you're doing 24-hour shifts or, you know, whatever, 12-hour shifts. If you're working at a place that is 24 hours. Does this one have Gambit? No, but Gambit is in the mods on the PC version, I believe. I missed that. Oh! Wow, that went through that? I'll take it. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Your ex and you going to Walmart at 1 a.m. was the shit? I mean, yeah, like working in nightlife, you know, like 24-hour stores were like my lifeline. GG, damn. I was on fire. Gambit, Nightcrawler, Psylocke, Thor. Thor's in this, right? Dante and Trish are, but not Nightcrawler, Psylocke, Gambit. Or, wait, who's AMA? Oh, Amaterasu, yeah. Yeah, 2 had way more characters, but 3... I mean, the selection here that they have is great. It's not quite as many, but it is a lot. And they added some really cool ones in that you wouldn't expect, like Shenko and Sea Viper. And having Taskmaster and MODOK. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. But yeah, like, the second roster, I swear. I don't even know how they got away with Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That game should be illegal. I mean, it is basically, because they don't give us a way to play it now. Alright, Shenko, Hagar, and Firebrand. Yeah. Amaterasu, Thor, Trish, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to get it at this point, obviously, like, to play with us, like, sure, it's pretty cheap on PS4, but the Steam version is the one that's, like, continuously being updated and patched and has all these mods, and it's, like, it's really exciting. I need to dip into that. Oh, that throw is nice. But the super... Whoa, okay, yeah, that definitely was going to go through that. I was getting away with some bullshit right there. Yeah, I think Hagar's too slow for her. For 23. I really like that Super 2 that Firebrand has because even if it doesn't connect, it pushes you back in the guard. So it gives him like space. But apparently that's not going to help me. Nope. Yeah, I need to switch out for that. She-Hulk and Hagar should get married. Oh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah. That Spider-Man poster in the background. Yeah, these posters are cool. I love the stages in this game. Oh. Wow. Nope. Firebrand's out. And there's not enough time. She-Hulk's out, but there's not enough time. Sean has too much health. That's so good. Damn. You don't care what's going on, you just like the men. I mean, whatever gets you into fighting games. I always liked fighting games, not... I mean, I'm like... I can grasp the gameplay and I can get in it. Maybe not like super high level, but I can get in it. But I always liked fighting games because they always had every kind of person compared to other video games, you know? Like, you could always find a variety of people in fighting games. And it's kind of like one of those game genres that, like, I can sort of... To some extent, you can kind of put your mind on, like, autopilot. Not the whole time, obviously, because you're fighting. But what I mean is, like, there's a sort of flow to it that you can find. And just let yourself, like, coast there. You know, while hanging with friends or talking or whatever. It's like, you don't have to, like... You have to pay attention, but you don't have to be, like... Okay, everybody shut up, I'm focused, you know? You're just okay at Smash? I mean, that is a fighting game. Some people don't think so. I think it is just a different kind. Oh, not the neck snap. Ouch. Wow. Yeah, Frank versus Chris. Wow, it shoots every kind of grenade. That's amazing. No. Yeah, the computers are actually sometimes satisfying to fight in fighting games, especially just rolling through arcade mode to kind of get yourself warmed up. Like, that's never a bad thing. Yeah. I thought that was gonna, like, go into that, but nope. No! Not the Trish. Okay. Yeah, but Hagar doesn't have any firepower, and Chris is just like full of it. Wow, we both canceled out of that shit. Okay. And I haven't touched Hawkeye at all? There goes Hagar. Whoa, the damage. Oh, the damage. No. Wow. You fucking, you fucking like, you mashed in there so hard, like, I was not ready. Is that Ant-Man on the fucking arrow?
Yeah, Ant-Man's in his level 3. He like turns into Giant Man and like steps on him.
Oh, that's super cool. Dustrick, I mean, Mortal Kombat is kind of frustrating. Let's be real. It's frustrating to like get into. It doesn't work as smoothly as like Street Fighter does, I would say. Like it's kind of stiff, which is what a lot of people say. But it's like anything else. Once you get used to it, it's pretty cool. Tronbon. I mean, I used to play Strider all the time, but let's see. Not in this one. Oh, he has Plus Premium? Okay, so there's a ton of games on there. You know what game is on there that's a great fighting game? But, I mean, you probably wouldn't necessarily get into it, but Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate Last Round, like, ugh. I want to play that again with people. We haven't done that on a Fight Night in forever. But yeah, I only have it because I have PS Extra, and only until next June. And then I think I might drop it because, like, I don't know. Or I might just go down to, like, the cheapest one without all the free games, because I don't really need all that. Like, I already have enough games that I haven't even played that I own. This is such a cool Resident Evil stage. Like, I just went through 2 last week, so it's, like, fresh in my mind. She's kind of hard to stop get running. Like She-Hulk, it's like once she starts that charge, you can't get her to stop. Strider with the... Whoa. Wow, that works? No, I got frozen in the middle of my super. Oh my gosh. Ow. Whoa, Strider and She-Hulk. Oh my god. Okay, we both have X Factor. It ain't over yet. Here comes Arthur, though. Yep. What a sick super. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite is the latest one. It, like, you know, it's not like a bad fighting game, but it just kind of lost the whole respect of the Marvel community because they kind of had like a similar to the gem system of Street Fighter Cross Tekken, where it's like you can sort of like change your stats as fighters, and also the roster was like not having any X-Men, and the roster's way smaller, and like I just never even ended up getting it because when it came out I was doing my arcades, and I'm not even joking, literally no one asked for it. Like, people just kept playing MVC 1, 2, and 3.
Well, and then, like, the fighting game people that they paid to promote it had, like, the nerve to say, like, oh, you don't like Magneto. You like Magneto because he has this move and this attack. And I was like, that's so messed up for them to say.
Right, like, they were basically like, you know, well, it doesn't need all the characters you love because, like, you have these same move styles, and it's like, y'all, half the reason, if not 75% of the reason why we play fighting games is because of the characters. So yeah, it's like, the roster was just like kind of weak.
Well, it was like this roster, but like to me, all the fun people like She-Hulk and Senko, and you know, like they took them out for like, I don't know, Ultron. Jenna was cool.
Yeah.
It was nice to see him again, but...
Right, like, I don't know, it just feels like they, on a bunch of different levels, like, there's a whole business side behind it also that I don't know enough about to, like, get into. What's his name? Matt McMuscles has a good video about it. But, like, I think it was just one of those things where it just seemed like we were getting less and just not as good when prior to that every single Marvel game was like banger, and it was just kind of like, I don't know, just the whole hype died for it. Yeah, and people tried to like kind of like say it was fine, and yeah, the streamers and stuff, like people made it kind of weird, like I don't know, just the whole thing just didn't go over well with the community at all.
I really think about how much, like, I'm gonna blame Disney. Like, Disney blew it because, like, that came out, and then 6 months later, like, Infinity War came out, and that movie did amazing. And, like, they could have tied that game in so well to Infinity War.
Yeah.
But they were just cheap, and I don't know if you heard about, it was someone who recorded, like, combo videos for, like, the official, like, YouTube page. They said, according to Disney, like, the Capcom people weren't allowed to beat up the Marvel people in the combo videos.
Wow. Yeah, it was almost like, you know, Capcom was kind of just like, yeah, we make these games, you know, like, no worries. And Disney was like, no, it can't be this way. And it's like, y'all, it's been this way for 20 years. Stop. Like, don't try to change it too much. Like, just let it be the fighting game that people want. You'll make money. It'll be great. And yeah, it was just like the entire situation of the game just ended up being this thing that like people don't even like talk about. Like, I don't even think anyone's playing online. It's wild, really.
Play it sometime. Do you have it or no?
No, but it's really cheap. I mean, I was thinking about just having it just, you know, for the collection, but like I see it all the time and it's like not expensive at all. I wouldn't be like averse to playing it, but I mean, I don't know. This and
cheap.
Yeah. This and 2 though are just like they just never get old.
And honestly, I think Infinite being so mediocre just made me realize how good this one is.
Yeah, for real. Right, it's like people that went back to Street Fighter 4 after 5 came out because it was just like, wow, this game really was good. We got spoiled.
GG.
GG. Yeah, Tetris. Yeah, buy the DLC characters now before they go back in the Disney vault. Yeah, for real.
Well, and then that's what's frustrating. Then I guess like there were gonna be all these amazing DLC characters, but it was like, why didn't you put some of them in your base roster instead?
Right. They pulled that same shit that they did with 5, where it was like, why am I paying for E Honda? Like, why am I paying for Hugo? Like, I don't know. These are people that like are in here by now. Like just keep adding on top. Don't take steps backwards. I mean, I guess that's kind of what they do every time a new fighting game comes out, but it just, yeah, Infinite just felt like kind of like, for lack of a better term, just not cool. Like people were just like, this isn't cool. It had no it factor. Yeah, Strider again. Let's see. Right, the story mode wasn't either. Shimbo, welcome in. Hey, friend. It's nice to see you. Y'all, Shimbo runs this like amazing game exchange in Norfolk, Ohio. No, Norfolk, Connecticut. Norfolk, Connecticut. No, Norwalk, Connecticut. Thank you. I'm thinking all over the place. Wow. Norfolk is Virginia. I know you haven't streamed on here in a while, but y'all go check out Shimbo. And you were playing Arcade Paradise too. That's such a cool game. Like, what a cool idea. Strider's cool, but he gets hurt so much. Like, his damage is just, like, he takes every hit really hard.
Like, not Phoenix bad, but pretty bad.
Yeah.
And when I think about this game too, especially when they really added everyone people wanted in 3, like they added Deadpool, they added Dante, they added Wesker,
yeah,
you know, they added Thor, like they really did add who people wanted at the time.
Right, and I don't know, with Infinite it just felt like, okay, well, you can't do this legally, so you're just gonna do it as good as you can, which I totally get, and I'm sure the people that made the game themselves actually worked really hard on it, but in sort of like the ocean of like legality and fine print, it's just kind of like, look, if this game can't really be the thing that people who specifically like the Versus series really want, then just don't make it. Like, you know, like, just, I don't know if that's necessarily like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's like, if it's gonna be too much of a legal fiasco, then at least make this game, you know, cheap and available on new consoles, which for a long time it wasn't. There wasn't any way to play it on PS4 for a while. Like, it took a while for them to make that like Ultimate Edition.
You think 2 will come to modern consoles? I know they were like kind of rumoring it, but then like it kind of didn't happen at EVO anyway.
I think the only way that that's going to happen is if there's like a Dreamcast Mini or something, because that's like the system it was on initially, and like, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just like super weird high hopes, but like, I don't know. I feel like they're just like, no, we can't do it legally. We don't care. We're not going to spend the money to satisfy Marvel to make it happen and Disney. So, no, you'll just have to play it on Fightcade. Like, I don't know. It seems like it's just never going to happen. Did we ever get a... Wait, what?
Those arcade 1-ups have actually sold. Like, they actually had to make more Marvel vs. Capcom 2 ones because they all sold out.
Oh, I thought they only had the first one on there.
No, they last year they made a Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it made me mad because I bought the Marvel vs. Capcom 1 one, and it had like 5 games on it, and then the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 one has all the Capcom Marvel games, including the 2 Super Nintendo games.
Okay, sweet. All right, well, yeah, maybe they just have a weird thing about, like, we don't care about this on modern consoles, but you can buy it on this specialty thing. Like, I don't know, it's really weird, but I love the second one, and I would love for that to be, like, online with rollback and all that, like, in an accessible way for more people to play it. Norwalk, Connecticut, yeah. I got there eventually. Wait, mod skins for Arcade Paradise? Because there's definitely mods for this game, and that is exciting. I don't play that many people on the Marvel side of things, really. Let's see.
I forgot to tell you earlier when you were talking about it. I don't know if IGN's reputable anymore or not, but they gave that new Nickelodeon Smash Brothers a 9 out of 10.
What? Okay, well, maybe we'll see about that, but, like, I find that very hard to believe.
I watched the trailer, and it has, like, a Melee-style, like, adventure mode. Like,
wow, okay.
I don't know, like, Again, I think it's a great $20 game, you know?
Right. Yeah, like, the one before, like, I remember we played and we had a decent time, but it wasn't, like, I don't think anybody's been, like, dying to go back to it. Or nobody said anything, really. You know, I'm kind of like, it was okay. It was alright.
It was fine.
Yeah. Right, there was, like, nothing really wrong with it, but it was, like, there was nothing really... Like, it was definitely no Smash Brothers. And
right.
even, like, I don't even think it was as tight or as well put together as Brawlhalla either. Yeah, we never got a Saturn Mini Tetris. Of course not. Because it's like, I mean, a Saturn Mini, even for what American audiences got, would be, you know, substantial. Like, there's some great games on Saturn that came out in America, but all the best games came out in Japan. So if they were if they were gonna do a Saturn Mini, they would have to do it where it has, like, both regions, like they do with the Genesis Mini, and then have, like, translated versions of those Japanese games, like Shining Force, whatever it was, and, like, you know, all these other games, Bulk Slash and Shadow Squadron and all that other stuff.
I would love a Dreamcast Mini.
Oh my god, yeah. And, like, that's the kind of thing where, like, you know, if it's going to be a Dreamcast Mini, there's going to be fighting games on there, because that game has more fighting games, or that system has more fighting games than, like, any other system. So, like, I don't know, I just feel like that's where MVC2 would be as well. And, like, Third Strike and Project Justice and all this other stuff. Soul Calibur.
Seaman.
Seaman, oh my god. Seaman with, like, a little mic in a replica Dreamcast controller. Oh my god. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, right in the face. Oh yeah, for Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yeah, the mods look insane. I bought it on PC because it was only like $7 or something recently, but I still haven't, like, installed mods or done anything with it yet.
Honestly, I'm really not a PC gamer, but if you switch over, I would be tempted for the mods.
Right? Like, I'm just like, don't get me wrong, I love this game, but the promise of having more characters that all play uniquely and everything works and looks good and, like, all that stuff, I'm just like, I need to get into this. I need to, like, well, you know, before next summer, I'll, like, take some time and actually set up all the mods and get it all set up and make, like, a little Instructable so that, like, I can just kind of put it in chat and, like, it's easy to do and share the files and whatever. Because I think that sounds, I think that sounds like so much fun. Like, getting to play as characters that Capcom just never ended up adding. Like, I'm so down.
And I'm impressed by the quality because, you know, when they were first doing it, I was like, oh, it looked fine, but, like, watching the new trailer for it and seeing, like, not only is it Captain Commando, but they, like, animated the 3 partners.
Yeah,
and they look
yeah.
great.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, okay, so this isn't just, like, some like Mugen bullshit. Like this is like these people like went above and beyond to do it exactly as Capcom would have done it. So yeah, I think it's worth getting into. But for real, like, you know, between now and then, I'm gonna pay attention to sales on all these fighting games and make sure that like I let everyone know, like, hey, this shit's $4. Go fucking get it. Like, you know. I don't know. I mean, you know, I think I will end up having at least the PlayStation, like, you know, like the base level, just online multiplayer thing, just in case, because there are some games that aren't crossplay, and it's too much of a hassle. Like, I'm not gonna ask everyone else to be on PC, but I think just for my own like fighting game situation, like, I don't know. I think a lot of games are just probably better on PC. And really, when you go to like FGC events, like, yeah, they'll have a PS4 obviously because there's so many games to play on there. But PCs are increasingly more and more common, and PS5 is not. Like, PS5 is not really what people want to use for fighting games because it overheats, and they had all these issues with it at EVO, and it's just like not all the fighting games are on there, and like, you know, it's like a whole thing where it's kind of like PC is kind of creeping its way into taking over the FGC as well. Plus, being able to play all the old school games and Fightcade and all that, like, crossplay is only disabled because of console licensing usually. Yeah, it's really not that big of a deal to implement. I mean, if Fortnite can do it and Fall Guys can do it and all that shit for free, you know. Wait, what about Xbox? Oh, that's the thing. So I have heard that, you know, several different FGC groups do use Xbox Ones or the Series to do fighting games because all of it, like, you can access all that basically the same. Like, PlayStation does have more fighting games, but for the main ones, like, you can totally play those on Xbox too. But the thing with that is, that's kind of like, you know, how do I put this? That's for the kind of gaming center that you go to and they have like all the shit set up already. You know, like, sure, if they want to do Xbox, then yeah, that's great and that works for them and fine. But when you go to like an FGC like event, everyone is bringing like their own shit. And so, you know, what I'm seeing over and over, you know, more and more recently is like less PS5, still a lot of PS4, and more PC than both of those, I think. Just because there's all these other opportunities to play games and use mods and all that. And consoles will just probably never get to that point. I mean, like, sure, there are mods for console fighting games that you can get, but most of those don't play online. And it's like, you know, for an offline modding console, that sort of situation. But yeah, I just think it's interesting that like a new PS5 or a new PlayStation has been out for like what, 2 years, and it's like not even close to being like the standard for fighting game tournaments and stuff like that. Like, because PS4 just still has everything and nothing runs like shitty on it, except like Street Fighter 6 is the one where they're like, we got to use PS5 because the PS4 version doesn't run exactly the same. But again, a lot of them just use PCs for that, you know. And I gotta say, like, Street Fighter 6 in particular, I have it set up on this laptop over here, this Windows laptop, and on my birthday I had some people over to play, and it was literally as easy as taking either stick or controller and just plugging it right into the computer, and Steam just recognizes it, it works, boom. Like, it was easier than, like, most two-player local co-op experiences I've had with PC games. So like Capcom from their end, they're doing the right thing too. They're making sure it's just like it works, you know. Yeah, no, yeah, GG. Yeah, Marauder, yeah, for sure. The PS5 launch was a joke, and also like I don't know, I just feel like we're getting to the point where the leap from PS4 to PS5 is not great enough to be like everyone has to get this. And then the supply issues, it was kind of like, okay, so everyone can't get this, so like, I literally just spent like $80 recently upgrading my PS4 to a 2 terabyte hard drive solid state instead of worrying about getting a PS5, because it's just like, this works fine, and now the games load super fast and I can hold way more, and they install and download real fast. It's just like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not the only one, but I feel like a lot of people, it's like we just haven't seen the complete necessity to get PS5 yet, unless there's a certain game you want to play now. But all those games end up on PC anyway. Ghostwire Tokyo is now on everything. Returnal's now on everything. Ratchet & Clank is now on PC. God of War is on PC. Like, all they really have is Final Fantasy 16, which is coming to PC next year. And then, like, I guess you could say, like, I don't know, Last of Us ended up on PC. Like, it's just like, it's really getting to the point where, yeah, if you have a Switch and a PC, you're set. You really don't need the other two, unless you're trying to have everything like day one. But even with that, like, Game Pass, it's like Game Pass has most games day one. Not most games, but a lot of high-profile games. Like Starfield was there day one. Like Vampire Survivors was there day one. Like a bunch of other stuff. Which is so weird for me to say, honestly, you know, on a personal level, because I've never been a PC gamer, really. Like, yeah, I played DOS games and Apple IIe games and fucking Windows 95 and XP games, but I didn't really, like, spend hours and hours and hours of my life playing on PC. It was always on console board. So, it's kind of shitty to see consoles kind of be, like, something I don't really have as much of an interest lately to keep up with. But I don't know. I mean, the Switch is banging, and I still use my PS4 like every day. If there's anyone I don't use very often, it's the Xbox One. That Super was amazing. So extra. Yeah, I use it for streaming apps a lot too, for sure. But there's just so many games, like, I don't know. There's a lot of really good deals happening right now on PS4 and Switch specifically. Most of Xbox, the good deals, like, there are some good deals, but it's mostly like a Game Pass machine or a machine to play older Xbox games, since it still plays a lot of those too. But yeah, I find myself using Switch and PS4 like, you know, the majority of the time. Whoa, ouch, ouch. Whoa, that's not gonna work. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. That was so silly. That was so silly. Alright, Peeps, don't let me keep you up late.
Yeah, let me do one more. I'm gonna do all random.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it too. Yeah, and then I'll take a little breaky, and then Morpheus and whoever else, if you're down for Fightcade, we can bust out that Power Rangers game. Or if Emil is around, we can bust out the Parsec situation for Gundam Battle Assault 2 on PS1, which is a fucking fantastic fighting game if you've never played it. Gundam fighting games are just like, oh. You're debating on getting a Steam Deck? Okay, let me tell you about my experience with that. So, we had a Steam Deck for about 6 months, and then we sold it because, one, personally, between us three bears, we have way too many fucking ways to play video games that, like, we just didn't really need a Steam Deck. Two, it does not play all games as advertised, okay? I'm gonna say about half of my library, because we have like 380 something games or whatever, half of that did not work on the Steam Deck. And the half that did, don't get me wrong, it is amazing to play Elden Ring portably and, you know, plug it into your TV and all that stuff, and like that's great, but it definitely does not run at, like, you know, full settings And games like Sonic Frontiers or anything that's like you really need to be fast, the frame rate is just not, like, it's pretty locked at like 30, like it's not going to go 60. Street Fighter 6 actually works really well on the Steam Deck. I was really surprised, and works well online and all that. It was fine. The other thing is that it's not really portable. It's really not. It's too big. It's too big. It's good for like a plane, or if you're on a, you know, in a hotel somewhere, right? Like on vacation or like in bed, sure. But it's not like, if you brought that shit out on the subway, y'all, someone would just steal that shit from you. Like, it's so big that it's like someone would just like run, like grab that shit and run, and probably, you know, drop it, and like it would probably live through that because it's real hardy. But it's just, I don't know. That's just what I have to say to, like, before you buy the Steam Deck. Like, it's definitely like, it is a really cool device, and especially if you're a tinkerer or a modder, there's lots of interesting things you can do with it, and you can play a lot of other systems on it. You can play Switch games on it. You can have a Switch emulator on it, and that works, and all that stuff works. You can play Wii and Dreamcast and PS2 and all this other shit. But one, that takes a ton of setup, and two, when we used our like controller, plugging in the Steam Deck to a television or a monitor, it was kind of like, this is a cool portable PC, but like sometimes the controller doesn't connect right, and like, you know, not everything was as simple as just starting a game and just like calling it a day. Like, it still is in that sweet spot between PC gaming and console gaming, where like, yeah, this works, but not perfectly, and not every single time, and not every single game. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's really, really, really good. Like, the Steam Deck is really cool. It's a fantastic achievement of technical handheld gaming. But it's not exactly as advertised. It really isn't. And that may not matter to you depending on what you play or what your options are for handheld gaming otherwise, but I still think the Switch is a better deal. I do. Like, I don't know. If you're a tinkerer person, I think the Steam Deck is probably a good bet. But if you're a casual person, I don't know. It's kind of like, I don't know. I just don't think it's completely like, it's just not as good as they say, you know? And if you're looking for, like, let's say, like, yeah, you can play so... I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. And I didn't even fucking X Factor. What was I doing? Okay, like, don't get me wrong. There's lots of great games you can play on the Steam Deck, and they do work well. But, like, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, it's like, if a handheld isn't really portable, if the battery doesn't really last that long, if it can't play every game that I have that I've already paid for on this service, and if it takes a fuck ton of tinkering to, like, delve deeper into it, then it's kind of hard for me to recommend. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, it's like having a Linux laptop with some tweaks. Yeah, pretty much. And definitely, like, it's made for gaming, but when you play, for instance, Sonic Frontiers, which is a game that looks incredible on PC at ultra settings, when you play it on the Steam Deck, it's like, wow, this is like a big downgrade in terms of quality. You know, like, yeah, it still looks good, especially, you know, still, but like when you're trying to move around quickly and like the frame rate and all that, it's just not there. So all that said, I still think the Switch is more portable. The eShop has insane deals that are even better than Steam sometimes, and I don't know, it's just kind of like, you know, you get all the Nintendo stuff too. That's part of the deal, you know. Peach, thank you so much for fighting.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. It's always good to see you. I always enjoy fighting you. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're, like, doing awesome. Like, thanks for listening to all my yapping.
Yeah, of course. Feeling much better, so.
Good, I'm glad. Alright, well, get some rest, because I know you probably got to get up early.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Alright, good night, Peach.
Good night.
Bye. Y'all, shouts to Peach Fan. Wonderful friends, and total sweetheart, and recently did cosplay as Zangief and looked super fucking hot, I might add. and really good at fighting games. Like really, really good at fighting games. Like I'm consistently like impressed at how much we're on like the same page of fighting games. It's really cool. Also, Peach, I don't know if you ever played Cannon Spike on Dreamcast. It was the game with it was like a bullet hell game, but you can play as Arthur and Cammy and Charlie and Mega Man. But anyway, I found a poster of it recently, and I just like couldn't believe I saw a Cannon Spike poster. Like that blew my mind. Yeah. You use the expensive one for MMOs, Tetris? Sorry, I missed that part. Gundam Endless Duel for Super Nintendo is fucking incredible. Such a great fighting game. One of the best 16-bit fighters. Alexis, welcome back. The word is I'm ready for a break. It's been a little while since my last break. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick on some Helsing. I'm going to get some food and chill for just a second, and then we'll come back and get on Fightcade. Surfins, if you're good, if you're ready for that. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I know I missed it. Surfins, if you're good for Fightcade. Morpheus, if you're good for Fightcade. Anyone else who wants to join us. I definitely want to at least play a little bit of either. We could do Endless Waltz or Power Rangers, and then if Emil's down, we will do Gundam Battle Assault 2. All right, so I'm going to stick on some more anime. I'll see y'all when I get back. More fights when I get back. If Battle Assault is working, you're down. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I can just get into Parsec without Emil's help now, but also the emulator needs like a little bit of setting up and stuff. So it's nice to have like a co-pilot, you know. We'll see if he's around here in a bit. But yeah, definitely some Fightcade. We can play some old trash fighters. All right, BRB, y'all. Stick around for the anime. Oh, I need to... Hold on. I need to get that next episode going. Okay, here we go. Please enjoy. BRB.
Let's go! Move it! Move it! Move it! Go! 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 You there.
Sir? What is it?
I don't think you belong in a human field unit.
Even though you're a monster, do you ever feel the need for a man in your bed?
Has the new commander reported to his post?
Yes, just transferred in from the SAS. He's a first-rate candidate.
God and Her Majesty be with you. Amen.
Amen.
You needed to see me, Walter?
Yes, Sir Integra. I have something to show you.
What is this?
This is a snuff film I found on the internet. There's an underground market for this stuff. Films of people being killed.
In the old days, it was film, then it moved on to video. Now this type of material traffics mostly through the internet.
That's quite true. But I called you down here because this film has a very special guest star. The Helsing coat of arms. It's poor dead Gareth.
Local police at the crime scene area closed zone. A stockpile of illegal weapons has been located. Current situation is B-Shop designation.
When was this made?
The film is only 3 minutes in length, and there's nothing to indicate the time or location of its production. I assume it was filmed 3 weeks ago in Coventry.
How many people have seen this film?
There's no way to really tell. The film has already been online for 24 hours. The first recorded posting was a link found on a small underground bulletin board system yesterday. By now, it's managed to spread the way things on the internet usually do.
Who's responsible?
A TV station and some tabloid papers have already tried to publish this. I'll have media management kill the story and all related information.
Make sure you do. Helsing's existence must never be made known to the innocent masses.
All right, men, you're going in. You have 15 minutes. Follow Stedler.
Don't disappoint me. In and out in 10 minutes. Victoria! Plan to hide in the back of the unit, were you?
No, sir.
Then let's have that door down.
MI5 has already taken action.
There's something so human about finding delight in the deaths of one's fellow men. Walter.
What can I do for you, Alucard?
This gun's fine for killing cheap vampires, but I want something bigger.
Certainly, sir. I've got just the thing in mind for you.
I look forward to it.
Alucard.
I can't help you. I belong to a world where all is death. Your world of choices was not meant for me to interfere with.
My world is your world.
And a good evening to you, Miss Helsing.
I'll go in first. It's a mercy. They become ghouls otherwise. I'll stay on the lead.
Sir Integra, there's something I think you should see.
It's HQ, sir.
Ferguson here. What? Yes, sir. We'll deal with the sabotage. Stedler!
We go live to Camden, where a secret branch of military special forces is committing an armed attack against private citizens.
We can't let ourselves be revealed on national television. This is a nightmare.
I've just been informed the station has been ordered to cease the broadcast.
Those idiots. Manipulating Wait a minute.
The citizens are not only believed to be criminals, but are being referred to as vampires by this covert organization. At this time, there is no evidence to verify this claim. Fortunately, an observer on scene is taping this live and will be sending it to us directly via internet link-up. Our producers have decided that, whether right or wrong, our national and journalistic duty is to air this footage, uncut and directly to... Wait a minute! You...
Christ, what a mess.
Engaging the target. It looks like our target's entrenched on the 3rd floor.
Don't worry, I have it dealt with.
Victoria, we need you to do a bit of rat catching.
What?
Quite a mess you've made.
My apologies, Mom. The cleaning up process has already started.
Right you are, sir. We'll take it from here.
Captain Stedler,
What do you want?
how did you know that the targets were waiting for us on the 3rd floor? Why didn't you bother to share this information with a forward unit?
You just think you're the hot inhuman shit, don't you, Victoria? How'd you like to suck my blood? Or do you want something else?
The man taken into custody is known only by the alias Flesh. It seems our man, Flesh, is quite a mover and shaker on the internet. He's been interrogated, subjected to polygraph.
Welcome back, y'all.
And we've even inflicted some creative information retrieval techniques on him. Still, he has not given us any information about himself or any organization he is with. He states his policy as, I watch what I want, and I show others what they want to watch. The problem arises from the hungry market of consumers for his sort of product.
Gross.
And that demand naturally creates willing suppliers.
I understand reality TV programs are very big just now, but this kind of irresponsible program makes our stockholders nervous.
Oh no, the
vampires.
stockholders.
We're not the sun. What's next?
Oh no.
Maybe aliens or Loch Ness? This was supposed to be a piece on snuff films.
Snuff films? Oh my god. It was so gross.
So now the Elsing organization has an investigations division.
It seems you have me at a bit of a disadvantage.
Look, miss, your lot handles infiltration and we handle investigation. Now let's just all stick to what we're good at, all right?
He's creepy.
You know, there's a hidden camera set up in here. The informant must have already known about the vampire.
Young miss, it's also our job to evaluate any evidence.
Oh, go pull the other one! I mean, you have got to be joking!
You've overstepped yourself, miss. This doesn't concern you or the Elsing organization. Now please leave immediately.
What does it mean? Captain Stedler already knew there were targets on the 3rd floor.
The answer's right in front of you. And you have all the evidence you need, police girl.
Master. But then it has to be...
What's so wrong with watching people be killed? We're only watching, and it's what the public wants to see. And if you think we shouldn't see people killing each other, what about people being killed by something that isn't a human being? Right or wrong, in the end, who really decides?
I really hope you're on the level, friend. The greatest, longest high I can imagine and no pushes to deal with, right? Too good to be true.
Well, I'll just have a tomato juice, please. Now what am I supposed to do? Thanks. Well, that was a bloody stupid drink to order.
Oh, they have that Gundam Endless
Oh,
Waltz
the bill. Excuse me, how much do I owe you
on
for the juice?
Fightcade. Oh,
I don't know, just take the good times as they come. It's all good as long as I can get high. Yeah, by the way, why are you taping this?
Morpheus, if you're down, I'm so down.
How long do I have to sit here? Hey, what are you doing? Guys, get off, I don't like that. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, what's this shit? I'm not into that.
What exactly is so amusing about exposing your filthy face to the world?
Who the fuck are you?
Does having an audience for your sins make you feel like you're special? Does it make you proud?
Hey, sorry, what is this, eh? Are you lads gonna fight? 'Cause I'll just be gone!
Now look what you've done. You've gone and killed your co-star.
Bastard, you fucking talk too much.
I can only pity such a vampire. A titan reduced to a puppet just to give humans a good show. Well, it seems I'm also a creature in the service of humans. That's something we had in common.
We're just observing the situation.
It's the Helsing organization's vampire.
Why did you need to witness this? I will never understand humans.
Wait! Don't do this! Please don't shoot!
Master. They need to be judged and punished by man's law, not by us.
Oh, that's right. You're absolutely right, Victoria. Besides, I was only doing my duty.
My duty?
You know, on second thought, I'd love to kill you.
Victoria, we'll take care of him from here. You've done well.
Don't you ever get sick of it? You go and risk your life for this country, but this organization hides and you're treated like you don't exist.
I think I seriously misjudged your character, Stedler.
I just can't believe what I've seen. I have a journalistic obligation to show this to the world, wouldn't you say?
So you feel no guilt for watching?
Damned right. I wasn't the one
No,
who
it's
was
okay.
doing the videotaping. It was that pathetic computer freak.
What do we do with her?
She should be brought to the London police. From there, she'd go to trial.
Yeah, Morpheus, you should download the Power Rangers for SNES.
But I don't think man's law is sufficient
and
punishment
the Gundam Wing Endless Waltz for SNES. They're both on Fightcade. Just search for them.
Judgment. Beyond law. I guess that means it's up to me.
What?
I've been hungry for so very long, but you're going to help me change that.
Getting creepy. Yeah, in Fightcade, you want to do... You want to do that one. Like Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh that well. But that's funny, yeah. There's a lot of, like, anime characters that really do look alike. With a spoon, just, like, put it in a cup. Or, like, suck it out the bag like it's Capri Sun. That was weird. All right. Let's get into some Fightcade, shall we? Shall we? Yeah, let's do some Fightcade time. So we've got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on Super Nintendo, and we have Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. Endless Duel, excuse me. Gundam Wing Endless Duel. I still have to set my buttons, so give me just a moment here. We'll get this going. Let me get my controller going. Wow, that's like super loud. my god, this game. Oh my god, I'm so ready. Alright, let me set my buttons. Hold on. Wait, what's happening? Hold on. That's being weird. Here we go. Up, left, down, right. B, A, Y, X. Start, select, L, R. All right. Oh my god, are we really gonna play this trash? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so ready for this. Yes, it's so garbage. Let's go. All right, lip syncer. All right, let me come back from away. Yeah. I'm so ready for this. Hold on. Yeah, before we start, let me change my game real quick. Bandai. Yeah, you can go to the options if you want to see what's going on. Are you shredding guitar? Unbelievable. All right, let me change my game. Hold on. Let me fix my shit. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do Parsec tonight because Emil, I think, is asleep. But we do have Fightcade, and that'll probably be good enough, honestly. So we're gonna do Gundam. After this one, we're gonna do Gundam Endless Duel. Oh my god, 8 characters? Yes. All right, one sec. Oh. Actually, wait, Fightcade is a category, isn't it? It was. No, that's okay. Yeah, epilepsy warning. Goddamn. Let's be Zed. Or no, let's be Goldar. This is like so good bad. Okay, wait. The punch, the kick, the stab, horizontal, and vertical. Okay. I've actually seen like tournaments of this shit. Oh, I must have to set my diagonals because they're like, it's like not doing diagonals. Oh no. Okay, wait. I need to set my buttons. Hold on. I need to fix that real quick. One sec. That's me doing that. Okay, up left. No. Up right. Down right. Left right. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's much better. Now I can actually jump diagonally. I don't know what that did. Ouch. I mean, this really isn't that dissimilar from the Gundam Wing game, but it's definitely a little bit more basic. Oh, you just like totally, that was it. Wow, okay. That hurt a lot. Right? That hurt a lot. It actually has some combos. They don't like show up on screen, like it doesn't let you know that you're doing a combo, but like everything kind of flows smoothly, pretty smoothly together. I don't even know Lip Syncer. I don't even remember her. Wow, good job. Oh, wait, no. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know this game at all. Like, I mean, I remember it, but I remember the other one on Genesis too. More? Maybe not. Wait, can you reset this game? Let me just challenge you again. Let's just do that. Guilty Gear air movement options, right? Yeah, let me go to the options and see like what's going on. Wait, can you do it or do I have to do it? Oh, there we go. 95, yeah. Okay, no limit on the time because there's like that was getting shitty. Wow, that's all they give you. Wow. All right. I'll try Zed. Yeah, 95. Wow. Oh no, I put my handicap up one by accident. Damn it. I mean, this is pretty good for a 95 fighter. He has the teleport to get out of that? That's pretty sick. Oh, wow, that was really close. That was really close. It's weird that there's like no voices or anything, but otherwise, I mean, this runs pretty great. Okay, okay. That's totally like a Venom from Guilty Gear move. Plus, he can cross up with the teleport. Oh, that was like a super. Oh, I see. That one is too. Okay. I think I ran out of it, though. Oh. Wow. Okay, yeah. This definitely, like... This feels like... kind of like Breakers. Or like World Heroes, like that kind of thing. Like, it's not like super, super fluid, but it's definitely like fluid enough. Yeah, there's stuff going on here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. Zordon. Oh my god. It's weird that there's like the foreground kind of blocks the background a little bit, like the playing ground. I mean, it's a cool effect, but it's like nobody would make a fighting game like this now, you know? Whoa, Spirit Bomb? Yeah, there's no recovery, but there's definitely like different moves and air stuff going on in this. And different ways to start combos. Whoa. I don't on it. Oh, it's Mega Tiger Zord. I was gonna say I don't remember a lot of what these transformations are. Ouch. No. Wow, yeah, the flaming sword is too much. The only Power Rangers I really watched was like the original series. Like with Billy, you know? And Zach. Wow, that does so much chip damage. Wow, yeah, you got that. GG. Yeah, this is cool. Like, back in the day, this would have been great. I think I definitely played this at one point at someone's house, but I remember also the beat 'em up game. I played definitely more of that. Whoa. Yeah, Silverhorns cannot run. Like, there's no dash for him. I like the miniature stages. Like, because we're so large, that's super cool. That was good. You really got in there. I feel like Silverhorns is all about zoning and like setups, like getting people locked into these jaws and then not letting them come near you. Yeah. Okay, round 3. Oh my god. Wow, you were like totally ready for me on that one. Silverhorns kind of sucks. Silverhorns is kind of not good. Yeah, Gundam after this, and then I'll probably be tired. I'm getting there. Yeah, the song sounds great. The backgrounds are great. Like, the fighting actually feels solid in this. It's not quite, you know, Street Fighter 2 quality, but it's definitely looser than that. Like maybe like Breakers, or like I said, World Heroes, maybe even Fatal Fury. Yeah, it really, yeah, the song sounds just like, I mean, like, it's very similar to the real song. Yeah, there's a little bit of slowdown. I don't know how much of that is like SNES and how much of that is the emulator. It's it's not like perfect game by any means, but I would have been satisfied with this back in the day. It's definitely fun. Goldar has like insane combos and he's really fast. In comparison, Shogun Megazord feels very slow. And it's funny, L and R do nothing. So it's just like the 4 buttons. But like for what it is, it's pretty cool. And everybody has kind of like a stomp. So you can like get into air and then stomp them into the ground too. Like that's pretty cool. Not a bad fighter. Not a bad fighter. There are so many worse fighters than this. You know what I mean? You could definitely do worse on Super Nintendo. Like Brutal Paws of Fury or Shaq Fu. It's charmingly old school, yeah. But like, you know, I gotta say, like, compared to, like, let's say Street Fighter 2, this game has a little bit extra going on. Like, some characters have flying modes, most characters have a stomp, you have supers. Like, it's definitely more like Street Fighter Alpha 2, or Breakers, that sort of thing. Nothing too complicated, like, it's no Third Strike, but I mean, it's, like, not that far off. Street Fighter Alpha 2 is probably a good comparison. Wow, that was very close. All right, you want to do this Gundam? That was pretty cool, though. Yeah, this, I mean, it's 95, but this feels like some games I have definitely played that were like 96, 97. If that makes any sense. You know, like, it was definitely, this is no slouch. This isn't like a shit fighting game. All right. Yeah, let's do Gundam. It's like 95% of the way to being a legit ass fighter. Yeah, it just needs like there's no readout, you know, of like you did this combo or like first attack. Like there's none of that, and there's no voices, which is kind of like all right. But I heard the Genesis one is totally different, so maybe we could try that sometime. But yeah, let's do Gundam. Gundam honestly is like the quality is quite a bit better. You'll see what I mean. Oh my god, this intro? We're not even going to watch it yet, though, because I'm going to set my buttons. Oh, no, that's right. They're all set because it's still a Super Nintendo game. That's sick. This SNES-ass music version of So Far Away. Oh my gosh, this game. Yeah, this is literally the song from the second season of Gundam Wing. Not the first one. Not just Wild Beats Communication or whatever. Like, it's not that one. It's the other one. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, this game is way more advanced. Like, this feels like Street Fighter Alpha 3 or something. I mean, not 3 because you don't have the different grooves, but like the isms. But like this one's very slick. I mean, it might be the same. It does feel similar. Oh my god! Wow, it is. It is like the same devs. Holy shit. Weak punch, strong punch, weak weapon. Yeah, this is literally the same devs. No wonder. I was going to say that one felt similar to this, but this one's like way more expanded. Yeah, wow. That would just happen to be a coincidence. Giant robots fighting, yeah. All right, VS mode. Look at this fucking menu, though. Like, it's so sick. Shenlong. Oh my god. Death Scythe. Tallgeese. The Sandrock. Heavy Arms. I think Sandrock is my best. Are you in here yet, or you just set your buttons? Actually, your buttons should be the same. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're in test mode. Okay. There we go. Wow, Saint is just hanging out in here. It's so cool that we can just play all these games on Fightcade. Like, now you can do, like, console games. It's so sick that we can do this. Oh, this game is definitely a level above the Power Rangers game. Not too much. Like, it's not that advanced, but it definitely... The polish here is definitely stronger than the Power Rangers game. Just that intro is, like, sexy. Yeah. Okay. Right, so you have, like, from a distance, when you hold back, you can do your projectiles. And then when you get up close, that same button becomes melee. Also, there's, like, air dashing, good combos, throws. Yeah, and you can, like, there's different kinds of projectiles. Ouch. Oh, you did, right, you did Death Scythe? Hell yeah. Duo! Right, so you can, like, kind of sit back and do projectile, but you can't, you have to be a certain distance for that to come out. Like, you can't just do it. Oh my god, ouch. Yeah. It has great screen transitions and stuff. Like it's like this one's really polished. Whoa. Right, and you can juggle in midair too. I'm sure there's ways to do like really pro level that I don't know. Yeah, I used to play this against the computer for like hours and hours and hours when I first got into SNES emulation. Yeah. And then it like, your Gundam actually blows up, I think? Does it? No, it just gets fucked up. Yeah, this is a cool-ass fighting game. Again, I mean, it's not, like, super in-depth, but it's definitely, like... It's one of those games where every move, like, flows into the next. So it feels like there's all this combo potential. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Virtual On was so cool. Yeah, it's an interesting way to do ranged attacks for sure. Oh, shit. Okay. Right, Tallgeese has the actual gun. Like the little Uzi. Right, it's like, it's so easy to connect everything. Like, you can just get on a fucking roll. Whoa, whoa. Are you gonna perfect? That was a perfect. Wow. Plus, this is that stage that's like you're inside the Halo, basically. So cool. I remember when I first played Zone of the Enders on PS2, it was like, whoa, because it was like actually being in a Gundam game. And yeah, there were Gundam games before that, but Zone of the Enders was like, whoa, this is like actually doing the Gundam thing. Even though it wasn't Gundam. Right, and then you have supers too. I'm not sure exactly how to get it going though. Whoa! Greetings from Brazil! Let's go! Marcos Sabusa. Nice to meet you. Yeah, so I do a fight night every single Tuesday, and we play all kinds of fighting games. We've already done Smash Brothers, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on Super Nintendo, and then I was like, you know what? Let's do Gundam Endless Duel. This game is so good. I didn't play this in America, of course. I played this on emulators in the late 90s and was dying for any shred of Gundam video game that I could possibly find. Because all I could watch in the US was Wing, basically. And I think it was like 0083 or whatever. That was on Toonami. Wow, you like wrecked that. Oh, thank you, Imp. Yeah, of course you can lurk. Thank you for that. Black Lives Matter and trans rights are human rights. Don't forget it, y'all. As always, also GG. As always, y'all, we have lots of different ways to help out the community, whether it's across the world or in our own community. If you haven't seen the itch.io bundle right here, it's $10 for 250 plus games, and all that goes towards medical aid for Palestine. Go check it out. You can boost mid-jump. This is pretty nuts. Yeah. It's very cool. Let me try... Yeah, let me try what's her name. I always forget her name. Lady Une, yeah, versus Wu Fei. You know, I used to think Wu Fei was so cool, but honestly, watching the show again in 2020, I realized Wu Fei is like such a misogynist. It's crazy. He's like bad. Like he's really kind of a dick. Whoa, you can dash and then turn around and fire that way? That's cool. Honestly, give me the real answer, Imp. You know I don't want to hear that I'm good if you're not good. Like, let me know what's going on, you know? We'll see if we can talk about it, or if you just need someone to hear or listen or read, then that's all right too. I like how she just has shotgun, like standard button shotgun. There we go. Also, y'all, right here. Where's it at? We do have a link now for Free Palestine. Please check it out. Yeah, there we go. Click on that link. You can click that button at least once a day, and it sends money to folks helping out people in Palestine. Literally by just clicking the button. It's like an ad revenue thing. But instead of sending the ad revenue to like Google AdSense or whatever, it literally sends it to folks helping out right now. The throws are so brutal. I like how she just has all projectiles. Like, her entire button layout, especially like ranged, is all projectiles. Yeah, like you can just like you can play keep away with her like crazy. It's weird they don't have like any music right there though. Scan by zoning, yeah. I know that was scammy, I know. Yeah, I'll try out Wu Fei. Yeah, Imp, you know, like, before you even tell me, like, I just feel like it's real hard to stay sane, and I probably seem like just this angry white dude on the internet sometimes, but I'm just like, y'all, like, if anything, I'm angry at folks who look like me, who choose to do nothing, or choose to say nothing, or choose to stand for nothing. Like, I'm just like, y'all, somebody young, when we're much older, somebody young is going to look back on us on this time and ask what we were doing. You know what I mean? And I got to be able to live with what I say, you know? And sure, like, we have to live our lives, right? Like, we have to work, we have to do what we have to do, but in the meantime, especially on platforms like this, especially when we have reach with our voice and our technology, like, for the thousands of years that people lived around that could not access the things that we can access now, to me, I'm just like, we got to use it, you know? The squeaky wheel gets the oil, you know? And if enough people show outrage over what's going on in the Middle East, not to mention so many other things, that's the only way it changes, is when enough people don't act like it's just okay, you know? But fighting games are like the therapy that I need. Like, fighting games are the thing that I do that gets my mind totally off of it, and I'm just like, in the moment, not thinking about anything else. Video games in general, for sure, but fighting games in particular. Whoa. Yeah, okay, that was a really good throw. You don't think you've ever seen me angry? Well, on Instagram, I don't know if I get angry. I get more like tough love parent. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, y'all. Like, some people just need instruction. Like, they do. Some people just need to be told, hey, don't do this absolutely, completely, obviously tone-deaf, not cool thing. Some people just need to be told that, you know? I'm not saying I'm the authority on it, but when there's something that I know, or something that people have told me, friends have told me, other people of other cultures have told me, I'm kind of like, hey, when I see somebody else white doing it, or some other dude doing it for that matter, it's kind of like, you know, sometimes you just got to step up and say something, you know? I feel like people think that, like, if you're online, well, nobody knows who you really are, it's anonymous, so, you know, you don't have to necessarily speak out. And, like, of course you don't have to. No one's going to force you. That was so fucking close. But part of being an ally, like everybody wants to call themselves, part of being an ally, part of having solidarity, part of being a decent fucking citizen is, like, making sure that you don't just let people doing shitty things pass right by you and, like, stand up and say something, you know? A lot of people are risking their careers right now, their publicity, their brands, to stand with Palestine, and among other issues. And it's just like, you know, we can't rely on celebrities to do it. We definitely can't rely on politicians to do it. Like, we have to be the ones, you know? Down to the pixel. Yeah, that was very close. Yeah, Imp, the past few years have been rough. They have. And yeah, this past weekend, you know, my partner Pete's mom passed away. So he's out in Louisiana handling that. And, you know, our good friend Fendi passed away, who's been providing all of the music for tonight until we started playing Fightcade, just because you can't separate the music from the sound effects. And I don't mind having a little break. You know, we listened to his music for about literally the last 6 hours. The first 6 hours of stream, Fendi's music was on the entire time. And he just has such a massive library of beats. It's just, like, incredible. I don't think we repeated the entire night. Like, it played through all of his music and we still hadn't finished it yet. Yeah, some of these characters really have some interesting, like, you know, interesting gun sort of placement and sort of attack ranges. Yeah, this game is definitely a level above the Power Rangers game, but it's not dissimilar. I mean, they're both Bandai, right? They're both Sunrise. Well, no, I guess one is Bandai and one is Sunrise. Oh, thank you, Marco. Thank you for that. Yeah, like, you know, it's like shit's hard right now. You know, regardless of your privilege, regardless of where you're at in the world, like, if you're a working class person, and especially if you're LGBTQIA on any level, or not white, or not male, it's like, it's extra hard. It's triple hard, you know? But seeing everything that's going on right now and seeing people's either reaction or non-action, inaction to what's going on is heartbreaking. You know, I'm just like, y'all, I'm not saying you ranting on the internet is going to change the world necessarily, but imagine if every single person clicked that button that I was sharing. Imagine if every single person, you know, paid attention when someone said, hey, don't vote for this person, or hey, that thing that y'all are saying, that's not cool. You know what I mean? Like it's like it really does take a little bit of effort from every person to do the right thing, whatever it is. There's a whole list of things, you know what I mean? Yeah, that grab, that was... I love that you can like dash in air like after boosting. That's sick. This game is just fun to play. This is one of those fighters that, like, even if you don't know what you're doing, this is just a fun one to play, period. And it captures the essence of the show for sure. Wow, you can just, like, get up in there real quick. Whoa! Plus, I love that they have the sound effects from the show, like the cursor, like crosshair thing when it gets on you. That's definitely like a certain sound effect, you know. Oh. Yeah, Imp. I hope you get some good rest. I'm thinking of you. You know, for context, y'all, our friend Fendi passed away last week, and Imp and Fendi just made an album together, literally, like it just dropped like a month ago, and then this happened, you know? So, like, you know, despite release dates and whatever, it's just kind of like, wow, you know, like, all of a sudden one day, like, you're working on something with somebody, or you're talking to someone every day, and then it could just be done, you know? My partner Pete, he just talked to his mom, like, last week. He just had a really big conversation, not knowing, of course, that she was going to pass. And then we got a phone call like, oh, you know, she had a stroke. She's not going to make it. She's in the hospital. Come see her, da-da-da. So Pete went down and, like, handled that, and he's still handling all of it right now. He's, like, emptying out the apartment and all that stuff. And I'm just, like, really glad they had a good talk beforehand, because it can just happen. It can just happen anytime, you know? Whoa, okay. Wow, this music track too. What are you playing, Dustrick? That was so close. Yeah, the music in this game, like, definitely gets the win. Whoa, oh, you teched the grab? Okay. That shield you have is pretty tight. Like, it totally protects you from any projectile, I guess? shit. Dune 2016? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Goblin Sword. Yeah. That was one of the games I played on 5 games under $5. Round 3, let's go. The throws feel so hard. It's like throwing this giant robot across the ground, you know? I'm surprised it doesn't go in slow motion for that. Marcos, if you're like into this and you play on Fightcade, like, let me know. If you don't know about Fightcade, I will tell you all about it. GG. The little shield attacks feel a bit like Blackheart? Yeah. From MVC2, yeah. Yeah, there's not that many characters, but it's definitely, you know, it's one more than the Power Rangers game, honestly. Okay, I don't think I tried Duo yet. And then yeah, we'll I think we'll take out the rest of the night with another episode of Hellsing. That'll be 4 episodes. I'm gonna try to go through the whole thing with y'all. Because why not? While it's still scary season. Yeah, see, doing the projectile is kind of like a risk because you sort of have to like make sure you have enough time to let it come out. And if someone like just like gets in there real quick, close range, and you're still firing, you're vulnerable. Because the bullets don't really seem to hit unless they're at the right range, which is a really interesting way to do ranged, yeah. Oh, that's right, he has the stomp. Wow, good job. Okay. And I guess you get dazed if your number goes all the way down, like if your other bar goes all the way down. Whoa. Whoa, super in the middle of midair? Wow. Yeah. What's her name? Unife? Unife is like, yeah, she's, or no, Lady Une. She's incredible. Because she's like all projectiles. She just has a gun for everything. A drive gauge? Maybe. Maybe you get dazed from it? I don't know. Oh, I didn't try regular wing. Bam. All right, yeah, you want to call this maybe last one? I mean, actually, I don't really want to stop playing this game because it's really fun, but like, my butt's tired. I've been sitting here for a long time. That'll be almost about 8 hours. Stretch? I know, right? Yeah, it's hard to be kind of comfy here long term, but I mean, it's been about 8 hours and it's been alright, so. Oh my god, the damage. The damage. Get a standing desk? Well, it's funny. I'm like not really at a desk. Like I'm on my futon, which is open right now, with a bunch of pillows behind me. And then like the monitor is on like this sort of nightstand that's on wheels. And it works really well for like chilling here, but you know, like super long periods of time, it's just like I can only sit on this pillow so long. Whoa. You were here when the stream started, yeah. Inside a tiny kitchen. Not since Atlanta, thankfully. No, I have my own room. I mean, I hang out in here and I stream in here. And it's like, you know, if we have a guest, they can stay in here or whatever. All right, final mission, mission 3. Whoa, 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 excuse me. Whoa, I tried to do a super. GG. Yeah. Yeah, this game is so tight. This game is so tight. Like it's like like physically it's tight. It like feels so good to play. It's very quick and there's like all these combos and you can just get in there and like do all this stuff. It's funny because there isn't like a super complicated combo system, but it's just enough to where it just like it feels good to play even if you don't know exactly what you're doing, and everything kind of connects, everything works, you know, like very cool stuff. All right, shall we watch one more episode of Hellsing before I like get out of here? Let's do that. We won't go to sleep just yet. We'll watch one more Hellsing because it's, you know, it's that creepy time of year. So all the vampire stuff, all the bloody stuff we could possibly get. Let's check it out, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. Oh no. Yeah, very good games though, y'all. Yeah, Morpheus, honestly, that's one of the best and most advanced 16-bit fighters that was ever out. In addition to Street Fighter Alpha 2, which did somehow make it onto Super Nintendo. But yeah, definitely a very complicated fighter. Same with Eternal Champions, but Gundam is definitely much more mobility, much more like sort of PS1 Saturn vibes as far as like how it feels to move around in it. Oh, this person wants to fight me. That's okay. Sorry. Let's see if that'll work. All right. One more episode of Hellsing, and then we're getting out of here. We're finding someone to raid. Lip syncer calling out her attacks, yeah. Yeah, that's true. There's no character voices in that one either, yeah. But somehow that Gundam game seems way more polished and higher quality than the Power Rangers game. But the Power Rangers one was pretty cool, though. I'll give it that. It was not bad. All right, we're going to see who there is to raid after our anime.
I was told to give you this.
So tell me why you want to be a vampire.
Tell me why.
Well, because...
All the kingdoms of the world shall I give unto thee. You know, we get a lot of riffraff trying to break into our scene, wanting to become vampires so they can escape their sad little lives.
I'm just...
The card is a ruse, and any maggot who dares to bring me one of these cards is an enemy of the Valentine brothers.
No! It's not like that! Fritz told me about this place.
Uh-oh.
Go on.
Power Rangers walk so Gundam could run. Yeah, yeah.
This matter, Alucard, I believe you will be very pleased.
Nice. Oh, wait, did it work?
13mm Jackal, a semi-automatic
Okay.
anti-freak weapon. 390
It's fucking up there for a
long
second.
And weighing 16 kilograms, 6-round magazines. Too much gun for any human to handle. Instead of the modified rounds from your 454 Castle, we've custom-made an explosive armor-piercing round, especially for this gun.
Hello?
Casing.
Pure silver, Macedonian processed.
Ammunition.
NNA-9 Marvel cartridges.
Explosive or mercury charge.
Oh, mercury. And of course, they've already been blessed.
It's perfect, Walter.
I'm glad you're satisfied.
Do you think you could even kill the Paladin Anderson with this gun?
Oh, I think so.
Miss Victoria, very good. I have a new weapon for you, as well.
Oh, what is it?
The 30mm anti-freak Harkonnen cannon. The Harkonnen cannon uses two types of ammunition. One, depleted uranium shells. The other, explosive armor-piercing incendiary rounds.
You're not seriously going to make me carry that thing, are you?
It really suits you, police girl.
But
Yeah,
do
the
you
fuck
really
you can,
think
yeah.
so? I don't know if I would look good carrying that. I mean, the length
Some of the art in this is very Trigun.
Isn't depleted uranium illegal? And anyway, I'm a strong girl, but I'm not that.
Yeah, for real.
Our next mission should be very interesting, Miss Victoria.
I thought he was encroaching on our territory. Turns out this card was the decoy from Britz's shop.
If Britz is the traitor, why don't we just cap him?
Don't be so stupid, Jan.
What?
The police arrested Britz last week.
He got busted?
He has like
that's
all
a
the
lot.
facial piercings.
Still, I don't think an ordinary cop would bring this card here and risk his life so nonchalantly. Any thoughts?
He was undercover. Did he have a wire on him?
He didn't have anything especially traceable on him. Could be a sign he may have known what he was doing.
Huh.
The only thing he had on him was this. It's from a special ops group. They claim to be experts in dealing with vampires and ghouls.
Yeah, I saw them on TV. What's up with that shit?
It's high time we stopped all of these territorial pissing matches once and for all. Don't you agree, Jan?
Don't you agree?
Looks like we're gonna play some war games, eh, bro?
But first, we're going to need a few soldiers.
An MI5 agent who was investigating these artificial vampires has been found dead.
That is unconscionable. When I was young, people had some respect for MI5. No one would ever have attempted such a brazen...
That's beside the point.
Madam?
Thanks to this incident, forces all over England have begun assessing what sort of action is to be taken.
A round-table conference must be held, mustn't it?
I believe it must, and soon.
Hello? God help me, please! There's these vampires sucking everybody's blood! It's true! I'm not fucking around!
I'm not fucking around.
It's true. I'm not fucking around.
What?
It's time for us to leave.
Oh, okay.
Step it up, you demonic vampire bitches!
Forget this.
According to reports by the local police, those people being attacked were some sort of religious cult. Reconnaissance says they may have illegal weapons.
No need to beat about the bush. Ghouls or not, we're going to be dealing with some especially dangerous scum tonight. Humbly accept your orders, and may God and Her Majesty be with you.
Amen.
Right. Yeah, I like how there's sort of like a almost like a creed among the vampires in this.
I want the human troops to handle this first. You're just going to have to let them take care of it, Alucard.
Humans are always so willing to tangle themselves up in meaningless rules. Besides, the new gun that Walter got me begs for a field test.
Alucard, the target they're about to fight is not just another inhuman freak. These vampires have human characteristics that may be difficult for a creature like you to comprehend.
That sounds like it could be a lot of fun.
She's not having it. She's not fucking around. Oh God.
Confirmed as NHB. Fire!
What is this? There are no targets on scene. We don't even see any bodies.
Blood. I smell blood. But it's not just blood.
All this for just one vampire.
Oh.
Get out!
I won't let our men die. Not because of me.
That part right there looks just like Demon City, I think. and X, like classic anime. But I mean, you know, many anime have like, you know, that shot in a city with an explosion.
It took us too long to recognize the booby trap. We still managed to evacuate everyone.
I'm very sorry, Mom.
How dare they underestimate my organization? Damn freaks.
This one has, like, compared to a lot of other anime, this one has a lot of music. And the music, like, plays and persists throughout different scenes. As if you're just, like, someone put it on a record, you know? Some of the animation is really good, too. Commercial break. Right, and then some of the animation is like not so great, but it works. They always make Alucard look really badass.
Come in.
Sir Integra, the knights have arrived and are ready for the conference.
Typical board meeting.
It's rare these days for the Knights of the Round Table to wear their swords.
Sir Integra Wingate's Helsing. The Knights of the modern world have more effective weapons than swords. Now kindly take your seat. I doubt any of us has much time to waste. Sir Integra, according to your report, many of the creatures you have been encountering recently are man-made vampires due to these implanted freak chip devices.
The mission of the Helsing organization is to end all earthly activity of non-human creatures. In the process of completing this mission, we are expected to have many direct encounters and battles with vampires. But it is not our responsibility to investigate the mechanism of this chip, or to determine who is distributing it.
We're in the midst of conducting our investigation.
An investigation during which you let the enemy kill your spy. They even stuck a Union Jack in him.
You misunderstand your situation, Sir Integra. We all attend the Round Table Conference to share our power and knowledge with each other out of our loyalty and reverence to Her Majesty.
Yeah, blah blah patriarchy.
No, Sir Integra. I don't think you understand. You see, your activities have become a bit too flash of late. Non-human creatures have existed since ancient times, and Great Britain has managed to keep this quiet, controlled, and contained up until recently. Your Helsing organization's current activities are leaving a stain on our illustrious history.
Oh, a
Helsing
stain.
has been too loud and too public. One could wonder if you're qualified for your job.
The enemy is armed with powerful weapons. I've had no choice. As for information control, I believe that's your job.
That's beside the point. There's a limit to how much information can be suppressed.
So you're telling me that the Round Table Conference members are not powerful enough to handle the situation?
You're overstepping yourself, Integra. Your father would never have been so irresponsibly brash.
My father was my father.
So you won't believe what he did next, man. It's too fucked up. After he ran Soho's bar out of business, he fucking poached all the girls from his place, man. So, like, Soho totally fucking snaps.
Oh, shut up.
Bro, what's wrong with you, man? Hey.
You always get so annoying before work. I've said it before, I know I'll probably say it again. Please learn to work quietly.
Yeah, I've heard all that before. I know. Christ.
You have no excuse to screw this up, Jan.
Screw up? That's never gonna happen, bro. This shit's gonna be a cakewalk.
Excuse me. Sorry, sir. This building's off limits. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're here on a sightseeing tour. We're taking a tour of all the old London mansions, seeing some famous castles in the countryside. This one is our first stop.
What are you talking about? This place is...
Isn't this place supposed to be open to the public? Well, I know all the people on our tour bus over there have just been dying to take a look inside.
Uh-oh. This is mine entrance. I have some suspicious persons here. Please send it.
Damn.
Oh, Jan, I think it's time to start the tour.
What's wrong? Give me a status report.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, you suck! You all fucking suck! But as long as I can keep killing and keep drinking, whatever works is cool! Killing Helsing, killing whatever! Fuck it, man, I'll just kill them all!
Integra?
What's happened? What's going on?
We are under attack!
It seems to be an unknown number of enemy ghouls, all fully armed. They're disorganized, so we're having trouble predicting their movements. They've already broken into the compound at several key points. I am so fucking hard right now! We're smarter than you bitches and you can't stop us!
Oh my gosh.
Integra! Sir Integra!
Good lord, they're attacking the Helsing house. Believe it.
What is all this about, Integra? Explain yourself! Integra!
All outside units report back immediately. We must defend the third floor at all costs.
Now it's getting all Charlie's Angels.
My God, they're already this far.
You know, the security in this place is so fucking weak. What to do? Old people's blood tastes like shit, but it's no fucking fun if I just shoot you.
Ferguson! Come in! Ferguson!
Ferguson! To be continued. To be continued. Alright, alright. It's that time, y'all. Now, let's do this one. Yeah, it's that time. Let me see who's on real quick. I think we're going to jump into... Yeah, you know what? Let's go say hi to... Let's go say hi to Aki Bread. They're playing The Quarry. Yeah. And it's been a minute since we said hello. Y'all, tonight was so good. Smash Brothers, Marvel 3, Power Rangers, Gundam, like it's been a really good night. Yeah. One last time before I go. Y'all. If you have not seen the itch.io bundle, it's $10. It ends tomorrow. You get 250 plus games, and you help out some folks in Palestine. Also, for real, just click this button. Just try it out. It's really easy to do. You literally just click the link and then click a button. You can do it once a day, and it sends ad revenue to Palestine. It's just like the easiest thing ever. It's like the most low-effort way you can help, you know? I hope everybody voted. If you're in the U.S., voting day was today in a lot of places and this week in many others. If you didn't hear, Ohio legalized marijuana and codified abortion. Fucking incredible. We need more of that. You know, a lot of things do seem hopeless, but when we all are contributing to better things and making sure we're doing all the parts, whether it's wearing a mask, you know, to not get people sick, whether it's voting, whether it's, you know, sending money overseas, whether it's participating in charity things, like there's every little bit counts, you know, like no one is exempt. No one in America can afford to just be like, well, it's not my problem, because we're on that list too, just a little further down, you know? It's not just some people far away. It's people in our neighborhood. If you didn't hear about Elijah McClain, the young black artist and musician who was killed by the cops a few years back, today, both of his assailants, both police officers, were found not guilty. It's not okay. You know what I mean? It's not cool. I know there's nothing y'all in this stream or myself can do about that right this second, but my point is that there should be just as much outrage for stuff like that as there should be for every white kid who gets killed, and every other thing that's going on. Like, you know, we do have to pick and choose our battles, but we do have to take things seriously. The world is changing all the time, and we can't just rely on the younger people or someone else to do it, you know? There's not always going to be someone else to do it. We have to take action in the ways that we can as well. Yep, they got off scot-free, yep. Please, you know, a big thing that I find easy to do is that every time I move somewhere in the U.S., I start looking up mutual aid and social service places in town to try and help out in some way. You know, whether that's dropping off food or donating clothes or spreading awareness or handing out things or, you know, whatever it is, like, people need help, you know? And, like, I don't know, you can't really tell people what to do with their money, but I've seen so many people just having the time of their lives. And I'm like, y'all, are you able to do that? Sure. But, like, right now, especially, like, take a look around. Like, I don't think that's the move, you know? But what do I know? I don't have enough money to go on vacations and do all that shit right now, you know? So, like, you know? All right, y'all. Before I get too deep, we're going to go raid our friend, the Aki Bread. Aki Bread. Really quick, before... on our way to the raid, that didn't work. There we go. I want to share all of the music tonight, all the beats, all the stuff that sounded tough, sounded chill, sounded groovy. Every single beat that you heard tonight, all the music entirely except for whatever audio was in a game, was our friend Fendi Pendergrass, who just left this world last week. Rest in peace, Fendi. We miss you, buddy. Thank you so much for the music and the kind words, as always. He also has a Bandcamp out there. Right here. Yeah, there we go. All right, y'all. My next stream is on Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. I will be playing the finale of Changed on itch.io, which is totally free. It's like a indie collaboration of several different horror games that were all made by different artists, by different game devs, but none of them could see the others' creations until it was all compiled together at the end in one crazy surreal experience. It's really amazing. Changed, and also we're going to be going through some dreams, haunted house games, stuff like that. It's going to be creepy. Thank you, Pup Tetris. Trans rights are human rights, and Black Lives Matter. Don't forget, y'all. Peace out. Have a wonderful night. Please stay sane and safe. Good night, y'all. More Fight Night next week.
Yo, what's up, gamer? How are you doing? What were you up to? Oh yeah, well, hell yeah, Bomb Rush. Yeah, I love that game. I need to go back to playing it.
Whoa, thank you for the follow.
Yo, gamer, how was Strim? How was Strim? What did you get up to tonight?
There's a new Sparkster mod coming out soon. Speaking of,
Oh yeah, the mods are crazy for that game too.
there's a Sparkster mod coming soon.
I love those emotes. Those are so good. Those are super good. But how was Strim? How was Strim? And Yon, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Aki, Retro Sterner Cat Girl, and we're playing McCory tonight. It's been really fun. It's really crazy. I don't know where we're going direction wise, but it's been kind of crazy. That's what always happens with these is we get to the twist of it, and I'm like,